Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Agents who are realtors do more than open doors. They analyze market trends, interest rates, comps. They can tell you about flood zones, mixed-use zones, and decode acronyms like HOA, APR, MLS. They connect you to lawyers, contractors, even Phil, the sewer scope guy. They negotiate, coordinate, advocate for you, close the deal with you, and hand the keys to you. They bring you home. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for Mego and Shime on WEEI.
Here's the 2-2, and it is skied into right field. Abreu camps out underneath it. He is there. He makes the play, and oh, baby, is it great to be home. The Red Sox win the opener at Fenway 5-2. Gray was great. Huge swings from Contreras and Marcelo, and the bullpen fabulous today. What a difference Fenway can make.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mego and Shime here on Boston Sports Original WEEI, and the Boston Red Sox win the home opener over at Fenway Park. The day looked kind of gross in the morning. When we were doing the Greg Hill Show Friday morning, Mego, it was nasty outside. Ended up being a pretty decent day overall, and a good day for your Boston Red Sox as they get the home opener. Only their second win of the season, 7 games in, so they are now 2-5, but 1-0 at home is a good way to start.
Yeah.
All right, sound less confident.
Okay, I feel so bad, guys, because I want to be positive about this Red Sox
But you're
team.
not going to be, are you?
But I didn't see enough yesterday to be like, wow, the boys are turning it around. And yeah, Sonny Gray had a better outing, and we'll get to Marcelo Meyer because he was the biggest bright spot yesterday. Yeah. And it was great to have the home opener, all the pomp and circumstance, and you know, that's all wonderful, but like, do we really feel differently about the team? Do you feel differently about the team yesterday compared to the 5-game losing streak before?
No, I don't think I feel all that differently. Like, this is, it's a great win. Again, the Padres also, by the way, only 2-5. Yeah, so it's not like they're some terrible hot team out of the gate either. And so I don't feel massively better about the team, but I do feel a little bit better. Like, you won the home opener. Like,
you had to.
Yeah, you really did. Because if you didn't, I think you were going to lose so many people so fast. And we're only, again, 7 games into the season. So as much as we make fun of Wiggy for saying things are must-wins, yesterday was kind of a must-win, and they did. So credit to them, and that's a good step in the right direction, at least.
Yeah, I like, okay, do I feel that the bats yesterday can be replicated? I don't know. Like, it's great to see Contreras have that. Thank God Caleb Durban finally got a hit, because that was honestly starting to get brutal to watch.
Scrappy-Doo. Like, if not having a good start to the year.
If you have an ounce of empathy in any part of your body, like, that was hard to watch.
He's hitting a solid 0.45.
For him to finally knock off that goose egg was like, okay, just from a humane standpoint, you're like, you don't have to take old Yeller back behind the shed. Like, that was nice to see. But otherwise, it's you get Connolly early today, and we'll be on with you until 3:10, and then we'll turn it over to Red Sox pregame. You get Connolly early today, and I think if Connolly early has another strong start, then I'll start to feel like, okay, maybe this is trending in the right direction, because that was one of the only bright spots from the losing streak that the Red Sox just went through. And you had Crochet come out in Game 6 and look totally un-ace-like. And I think for some people that rings some alarm bells. For me, that's actually where I'm like, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, that's
you can't
like,
be perfect every outing.
Right.
You just
Even
can't.
Garrett Crochet is going to occasionally have a stinker.
Even Paul Skeens gets pulled after 2/3 of an inning every once in a while.
Like, that's okay. I'm not panicking on that. What I'm looking at is Ceddanne Rafaela seemingly losing a ball in the sun and blaming it on that. And it's like, okay, well, great. Like, sun's never out at baseball games in the summer.
You've never played center field in the sun.
Like, I'm looking at Cora's connection with the clubhouse. I'm looking at what I think is still a massive void of leadership in that clubhouse. And what are they going to do about that? The identity of the team, the culture of the team, the direction they're taking from their manager. It's all very early on, but it's more like it's a combination of the big picture questions with a team that seems to have no attention to detail for like the 4th season in a row.
Especially because entering the season, I feel like Breslow and just the Red Sox whole message was, we're going to be really attentive to those details and pitch really well and win these low-scoring games. And when you don't pay attention to the details and you only pitch okay or bad, like, you can't win close-scoring games. You're just going to get throttled like you did against the Astros 3 games
You know
in a
what
row.
it reminded me of, Shem, that I was thinking about the other day? Because I was thinking about how Curtis on the morning show was saying that there's just such a narrow margin of error with this kind of team. And I agree with that. And I felt like the way that we were starting to talk about it, and again, this is very early, was very reminiscent of Gerard Mayo's Patriots.
I feel the exact same way.
Where
I
it's
thought the
like,
exact same
okay,
thing.
we're going to win on defense.
Running the
and we're going
football.
to run the ball. And it's like, yeah, if you go into every matchup with that kind of roster, you know what? You really can't afford to make a mistake.
Yeah.
You have to be perfect against the Bengals, and that's how you win. And then you rarely win. And I'm not saying that it's going to be as dreadful as the 2024 Patriots season, but it still doesn't feel good right now.
No, and at least Alex Cora has a little bit more weight behind him than a guy like Gerard Mayo did when, Mayo said, oh yeah, we're going to, Stevenson probably won't start, and then he starts. Alex Cora tells you Carlos Narvaez is not playing in the game, and he doesn't play in the game at least. You know what I mean? So, like, there's some small differences, but I understand what you mean, because it felt very much like, here's our messaging, here's our theory, this is the kind of identity we want our team to have, and then they come out, and they're nothing like what they claim they wanted to be. And so it's really kind of, I think, falling back on Cora at this point. Like, I don't think, I know Jones has been a big Breslow supporter for the most part. He's like the one guy.
He's just being stubborn with that.
And I get it.
Like, okay, we all liked the offseason.
Yep. And last year's moves were good.
Signed Crochet, when they got Crochet and they signed Bregman. Like, everybody liked that offseason.
Yeah.
But what have you done for me lately?
Well, yeah. So Sonny Gray had a good game yesterday, but his first outing not so great. Caleb Durban is now 1 for, I believe, 21 at the plate this season.
It also goes back to like 1 for 33 if you go as far back as last
Wilson
season.
Contreras did have a home run yesterday. That thing was an absolute no-doubter over the Monster, so that's great. But, like, overall, it doesn't feel like this roster has improved dramatically in a way. You can feel the lack of a power bat, which we were all yelling about in the offseason, clamoring for them to go get, and then you lose out to a guy like Pete Alonso to the Orioles. And it's like $155 million, where the Ranger Suarez money could have been used for that instead of Ranger Suarez, who in his debut as a Red Sox, not good. So you're kind of in this spot right now where it's like, I don't really feel great about Breslow. He's made some good moves. He's made a lot of bad moves. But then when you look at Alex Cora, I mean, what has he done since, like, outside of so we have the World Series run and then the ALCS run in, what was that, 2022?
21.
Yeah. So, like, outside of that, I mean, what is, he barely made the playoffs last year, but outside of that, has finished last in the division multiple times. Like, his teams never get out to good starts to start the season. I guess I'm like, what does Alex Cora actually do here? Is kind of where I'm at.
You're doing the Office Space question.
I'm doing the Office Space.
What is it you would say you do here?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fair question to ask, because the things you would normally associate with a good coach are attention to detail, base running, defense, stuff like that.
All the things they've shown themselves to be pretty bad at.
So I'm like, I can't blame Cora for the inability to hit. I don't think that's fair.
Right.
But I blame him for all this other stuff. So I'm like, I don't know. What does he actually do?
Do you blame him for pitching? I think everyone's just really frustrated because the one thing that they said that they were going to be good at, first of all, I mean, defense, they've had bad defensive teams year after year after year.
So many
and
years.
when it's Trevor Story who's committing the errors, and by the way, like, once again, why is he the leader of this clubhouse?
I don't know.
Why is
he's never even healthy for an entire season? He was last year, and they just expect him to replicate that, and I don't see that that's possible.
It's such a weird pivot.
I don't.
Let's
go from Alex Bregman to Trevor Story.
Like, I understand a pitcher is not really going to be that guy in the clubhouse because he only plays one every 5 days as a starter. But, like, it would make more sense to me if they were like, what Garrett Crochet brings to this team just permeates through everything, even if he only pitches one every 5 days. The turn to Trevor Story is odd.
It's so weird. And like, at least when Garrett Crochet speaks and you hear him, like it sounds like there's authority behind it, because you also know that there's he can back it up with the play on the field. A guy like Trevor Story, I couldn't tell you one thing I've ever heard Trevor Story say. Yeah. Like off the top of my head. It doesn't feel like he has any kind of emotional impact on this team.
No.
And yet there's a guy. Let's get right to the call. 617-7797-937. David in the car wants to talk about Alex Cora. Go ahead, David.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. I'm with you, Sean. It was great in the beginning. It was fine, whatever. But now it's been so many years, every year, and we keep making excuses, and we blame the players. We blame this, we blame that. I think it's time to move on from Alex Cora. I really do. I think you need a fresh start. Just like, look what happened with the Patriots, right? After a few years, Belichick wasn't doing, move on. And we're at that point with the Red Sox. Time to move on.
Thanks for the call, David. Yeah, so is it like, are we 7 games in after the home opener win? Are we really saying move on from Alex Cora, or are we just trying to find someone to blame right now until we have more evidence on this team?
Well, I think with Cora, you can't say that it's just been 7 games.
Yeah,
because a lot of the mistakes that we're seeing are, as I just said, are the same mistakes that we've been seeing from his teams for years. And when you come in and you win right away, and with an ultra stacked and very expensive team, and then you never get back there, and you have the stuff that went on with his suspension, even though technically that was not here, it was in Houston. I do think that it's really hard not to be hypercritical this early in the season when it's going badly with the manager. And also, let's just get to the Marcelo Meyer piece.
Ooh, let's do it.
Because I think that this is fascinating. Now, Marcelo Meyer is already in the lineup today.
Yep.
So I think that's trending in the right direction.
That's a good thing.
But he's brought in like a platoon scenario this season.
With IKF who can't hit.
Right. And everybody hates IKF from the outside, from the fan base. Because they're like, just play Meyer every day. And I don't know what's going on there between Cora and Meyer. Like, I know Jones and Keefe have their own theories about Cora just not liking Meyer or not believing in him. But you see what the kid did yesterday at Fenway, and it's like, maybe you should just push over to Roman Anthony and Meyer and not try to force the culture through Trevor Story and have Meyer in there every day. He hit a homer off a lefty. Like, how much evidence are you going to need?
So do you think, though, that the messaging from the Red Sox is just what's causing this kind of disconnect? Because is there a chance that the reason they platoon him is because they're worried about his injury history? He hasn't been the healthiest player in his baseball career. So is that their excuse where, like, oh, yeah, we don't want him hitting against a ton of lefties? That's why we have IKF. Like, he's going to play against a lot of the lefties. Marcelo Meyer play against a lot of the righties. And it's just their way of saying that he's not super durable, so we don't want to wear him out too fast.
I don't know. I mean, he's a young kid, you know?
And it shouldn't be that way, because Roman Anthony plays every day and hits against everybody. But at the same time, we know for a fact Marcelo Meyer's injury.
Do you think that's what it is? Because I think it's like Cora doesn't think he's ready to be an everyday player.
I lean more in that direction than the injury one. I'm just trying to make excuses for the Red Sox, I think, in a roundabout way. Like, we've been critical of them pretty strongly, especially in the first week or so of the season. And so I'm just trying to think, is there another reason that that could be why?
Devil's advocate.
Exactly.
Right.
But I tend to agree with you. Like, I think, I don't know. I don't know that Cora wants to deal with a kid like Marcelo Meyer.
That's kind of how I feel. Like, I wonder with Cora, I'll take Roman Anthony kind of out of this equation.
He's kind of an outlier.
Because Roman Anthony seems to be
super mature,
aggressively mature for the state that the position he's in his career.
It feels very much Drake May-ish that every time he gets in front of a microphone, he just says the right things.
Yeah, even if it's not that interesting.
Exactly. But that's fine. You don't have to be, super charismatic and interesting. It's just he knows how to be really mature in front of a microphone with the media, and kind of can just be really true, like an athlete, just like a baseball player, football player, whatever it is, and kind of just work every single day. And so I think for Cora, he already feels like a veteran, whereas Marcelo Meyer is clearly a more immature guy. And so I don't know that he really wants to deal with that.
Do you think Cora is up to the task of leading a young clubhouse and developing the culture with this current state of the clubhouse? Because I have heard that Narvaez was a little bit late the other day, and this is just completely like third-hand information, and that it was about setting an example for the younger guys.
Yeah, I believe that, and I think that that's the case because clearly, like, he likes Narvaez. Narvaez is his guy, so he can punish him, and there won't be any repercussions in the relationship between him and Narvaez, and then it can send a message to the rest of this roster. And I don't know that Cora really wants to deal with a lot of younger guys. Like, in the past, from the information we have, he prefers veterans who have been around the block,
Bregman.
even if they're platoon guys. Yeah, Bregman, your Ref Snyders of the world, guys like that.
Bogaerts.
Xander Bogaerts, guys who are just like true professionals. And I think a lot of this team have not reached that level yet. And so I bet it is a very frustrating experience to start the season for Alex Cora.
Yeah. And look, I think as much as we criticize John Henry and ownership, what does it say if it continues this way and the manager is not on the hot seat? Like, there is not a sense that the manager is on the hot seat. Like, I was doing TV last night, huge brag, NBC with Dan Shaughnessy, and he was adamant that Cora is in no threatening position with his job, that seat is cool as the other side of the pillow.
That can't be true, right?
Shaughnessy is I mean, he is super, he's like got roots
he's
down
been there
into
forever.
Fenway Park.
That's
so
fair.
I think it's an interesting perspective. But what does it say about your ownership if they're looking at this and they say, we have this guy through 2027, through the end of that season, we're paying him more than $7 million a year, and we're not going to move on from him.
Yeah, I think sometimes in sports too, like Alex Cora, I think is a really good baseball coach. I just think situationally, it doesn't line up for where the Red Sox are. They need a guy who is really good at managing young players and kind of helping them move along in their career and kind of figure things out, and then kind of working and filling in the cracks along the way. I think Alex Cora is more built to handle a veteran team that has a lot of professional baseball players that he just needs to help get over the hump. Like, I don't feel like it's kind of similar to, maybe not quite the same, but when Andy Reid was in Philadelphia, sometimes the message kind of wears out. You're cycling through that old regime and into a new one, and it just doesn't fit. It doesn't work. Sometimes, and it's not to say you're a bad coach, because then you go on, you find the right position in Kansas City and you win a bunch of titles, right? It's not to say you're a bad coach. It's just sometimes the message gets lost, and the mission of the coach and the team are kind of two different things.
Or they're just tuning him out.
That's true too. Like, that's definitely plausible. I feel like 7 games in and this young of a team, that shouldn't be the case.
No.
But you that's definitely a possibility.
It's just such a strange swerve from, I know that the vibes are always immaculate in spring training. That's all we hear. Everybody's in the best shape of their life, and the vibes are great. But it is a crazy turn for back-to-back seasons to come out of the blocks so incredibly poorly. So bad. 617-779-7937. Mego and Shime here with you till about 3:10 this afternoon, and then we'll hand it off to Red Sox pregame with Joe Weil, the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show with Joe Weil before we get to first pitch at 4:15 this afternoon from Fenway Park. But right now, David Ayer is going to get you caught up. I think I already screwed this up. Azer or Ayer?
Azer.
Damn it. I already screwed it up.
Close enough.
Sorry, David.
Go home, Shine.
Apparently. David Azer is going to get you caught up with what is trending.
WEEI Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson. Weekdays 2 to 6. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
The Bruins are in action tonight against the Tampa Bay Lightning. They hold the top wildcard spot in the Eastern Conference with 94 points. Mason Lowry is listed as day-to-day with an undisclosed injury. Puck drop is at 5 p.m. The Celtics defeated the Bucks last night. Final score was 133-101. Jaylen Brown led all scorers with 26 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists in the win. The Seas head back home to play the Raptors tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. The Red Sox beat the Padres 5-2 in win their home opener. Wilson Contreras and Marcelo Meyer both hit their first home runs of the season in the win. They continue their series later today. Connolly Early gets a start against Randy Vasquez. You can hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 WEEI and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Mass Mutual pregame show with Ken Laird begins at 3:10, followed by first pitch at 4:10. Stay tuned after the Red Sox game for Westwood One's coverage of the final 4 games in the March Madness tournament. We'll join Illinois versus UConn in progress, followed by Michigan versus Arizona at 8:50. I'm David Azer. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. You just redeem your grocery reward points in the Shaw's or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in your For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive home and auto bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
Springfest is happening now at Lowe's. Keep the spotlight on your yard with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch, 5 bags for $10. Plus, when you want more help indoors, get up to 40% off select major appliances that help you supercharge your chores. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid to 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Mulch offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Now, more of Mego and Shime on WE.
Over here, David, making mistakes already. I'm looking at the post-host instead of the pre-host. Just kind of all over the place.
What did you do last night? Were you getting after it?
No, I was in bed early. I slept for like 11 hours last night.
Wow.
I hadn't slept in like 2 weeks because I had my bachelor party last weekend.
You're
so.
still recovering. You sound way better, though.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it took me like 6 days to actually sound better, but here we are. We're better. Feeling good. I just haven't drank enough of my coffee
This
yet.
is why we don't do bachelor and bachelorette parties the night before anymore.
100%.
Which is still just like, to even think of doing that, I don't consider myself like a wildly high maintenance person. I would like to think I was not a bridezilla. I actually probably should have been a little bit more motivated and organized when I was planning my wedding. But I like the thought of doing that kind of party the week of your wedding is insanity to me.
Unbelievably insane. So I have a question for you. This is going to be totally off topic, but I need your opinion on something.
Sports?
Yeah. Sports out the window for like 5 minutes. Give me just a couple minutes. So my wedding's just a couple weeks away.
Yep.
I found out today I am going to need to be out of like our suite by like 7 a.m. because that's when hair and makeup is going to start coming in.
You're getting the boot?
Yeah. I'm told because like all like the bridesmaids are going to be coming in and stuff, and so like I need to head out and kind of occupy myself. Would it be bad of me to go play 9 holes because I don't have to get ready until like noon?
No, I don't think so. As long as it doesn't tire you out.
Yeah.
Because here's the biggest piece of advice that I can give you for your wedding.
Okay.
The night before the wedding, it is very difficult not to go ham. Hard as mother.
Yep.
Because it is so fun when everybody comes into town and you do, I don't know if you're doing a rehearsal dinner the night before.
Yeah, it's more like a welcome party.
Exactly. You do your welcome party. All of a sudden, all your favorite people in the world who maybe you only get to see them like once or a couple times a year usually, everybody's back together. Everybody's ripping shots. Everybody is ready to turn up. That is not your job. Your job is to say hi to everyone, have fun, but then go to bed early. But like I had to, because I have watched many a groom get absolutely tanked the night before. So like with my husband the night before, we were out at a bar called Maps in Portland. Shout out Maps, great spot.
Hell yeah.
And like I could see the giddy look on his face because all our friends were there. Everybody, it was after our like little welcome reception that my parents threw, and I could see him like the momentum building of like how much fun he was having. And I was like, I really hate to do this, but we are leaving in 25 minutes. Like you have
a
to
water.
go home.
We're leaving in 25 minutes.
Yeah, like we got a big day tomorrow, buddy. So I would just say you got to plan for that. And you also, if you're going to play 9 holes in the morning, like it's fine as long as you don't get sunburned. You hydrate.
Oh, that's a good point.
You hydrate and you don't tire yourself out because it is a super long day.
So the hydration thing wouldn't be a problem because I'd probably go like golfing with my dad, so I wouldn't be drinking at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Just like you're out and
yeah,
about
the sunburn
for a
thing
couple
though is really. Oh, that could be. Yeah, I may have to avoid that.
If I were
Maybe
you,
else.
I would just go into a buddy's room and sleep for 3 more hours that morning. Honestly, because it is you'll be so excited, but it is a long day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt, it's going to be a very long day. But I am excited. It'll be great. Luckily for me, like the rehearsal welcome thing is in the exact same place where we are staying that night, so I can just kind of walk upstairs and go to bed, which is very good.
Perfect.
Yeah, it makes it easy. All right. Thank you for your advice, Meg. I appreciate you. Back to sports. We were talking about the Boston Red Sox for basically the entire first segment there. And they go again today with the Padres. Game 2 at Fenway Park of the season. They're currently 2-5. I wanted to continue with the Marcelo Meyer discussion a little bit just because I feel like it's a really interesting conversation, especially with Alex Cora. Like, I just feel like if things don't happen with these younger guys, if you don't see a clear step in the right direction, you have to assume that Alex Cora has to be on the hot seat. Like, I know David called in the first segment and was talking about, like, he just wants Alex Cora gone. We're 7 games in. You also have the sample size of Alex Cora as a head coach here previously. I just feel like I understand that Craig Breslow hasn't necessarily done a bang-up job of making the best roster on the planet. But if you don't see a demonstrative step forward from younger players, like, I think that really is kind of evidence of the coach not being great. And you can fire the coach and the GM at the same time all you want. I'm fine with that. That's totally okay. I just think, though, that with guys like Marcelo Meyer, maybe Roman Anthony's the outlier, but it's really kind of the Marcelo Meyers of the world that I'm concerned about. Even Connolly Early needs to continue to take a step forward. Had a good first outing. Hope he has a good second outing today. I think that's kind of where my mind is at. I've kind of decided that, like, the young guys, if they take steps forward, all right, Alex Cora is fine. But if it's just these veteran guys that are trying to buoy this team, I don't really know what Alex Cora brings.
So to you, it's not really about wins and losses or making it to the postseason? Because I could see a world in which, if you're looking at the situation, you look at the division and you say, pretty much everybody who's competitive got much better except for us in terms of their roster construction.
Yep.
So that really is more on Breslow in the front office than it is on Alex Cora. As you said, both guys can go, but if you're looking for a reason to hold on to Cora, you can say, well, they didn't give him enough for yet another year. We'll see what happens at the trade deadline. Maybe that's even more fuel to the fire of that argument. But with Cora, like, Shime, I honestly can't get a feel for where the fan base stands with Cora at this point, because social media is just not even a dumpster fire. It's a toxic dumpster fire with fumes coming off of it and poisoning everyone. But when you look at anything posted about Cora, like, the comment sections are absolutely flooded with people calling him a cheater, saying he needs to go, saying he's a fraud, saying he's a phony. And then we get texts like this one from the 480 area code, and the number is 617-779-7937 if you want to chime in, who says, what has Cora done? Mocking you. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he got a totally flawed, inexperienced team to the postseason last year. His guy Bregman was the biggest reason that worked. Then Henry cheaped out and let the clubhouse leader go. So, like, there are definitely Cora defenders who and people who say Cora is a clubhouse guy and he gets it and he's like a strong culture guy, and his in-game coaching, the adjustments that he makes are kind of edgy and they've been great, and you saw that bear out in 2018 on top of a great roster. But I do feel like there's a little bit of a turn against him with some of the fan base because they're impatient and frustrated.
Wiggy has been not very much against him, but has kind of blamed him for a lot more than other people. And I have very much been on the side of making excuses for Alex Cora for a long time. I think he's a really good baseball coach. I just don't know if he's a really good baseball coach here at Fenway Park anymore. With this team, with this roster, with these players, is kind of where my head's at. And so you had asked me, you had said it earlier, like, yeah, for me, I don't think the record is as much tied to Alex Cora as it is to Craig Breslow for me. At the end of the season, if this team is not in the playoffs and not competing and getting bounced right away, or just not even there in October, then that to me is more of a reflection of Breslow's roster. When I look at the players and see how good they were, how much of a step forward did they take, how much better did they get with ABS over the course of the season, that to me is more indicative of what Alex Cora has done than necessarily the record. Because I think I think people have a point when they say he was handed a flawed roster. He lost his favorite guy in Alex Bregman just because the team didn't want to pay. The front office didn't want to pay. I don't know. I'm not going to argue that. So that's why, to me, if Marcelo Meyer goes out and plays 120 games and hits 25 dingers, I'm going to be like, well, I think Alex Cora is a real big part of that because he's making the lineup every day. He's helping him get better and be a professional baseball player. Like, I think he has a large part in that. But if this team goes 500 and doesn't make the playoffs, I'm not going to entirely blame Alex Cora because I think the text is right. I think the roster is kind of flawed, especially if the pitching isn't going to be good.
The thing with the Bregman stuff is, like, I know that there's plenty of people out there who are like, Bregman is not going to hit 30 homers.
Nope.
He's not solving the offensive problems on your team. And
talk about a guy who can't stay healthy for a whole season.
Right. And you can feel like he wasn't worth that contract. Bregman is just the latest example, though, in the trend that is another huge frustration point under the John Henry / Alex Cora. I would say the Alex Cora chapter of the John Henry era, because you have seen so many guys leave town that at least in the moment, I'm not talking about like hindsight. In the moment, you go, why are they letting him leave? Let's hear Alex Cora if we could. I think we have the audio of Alex Cora talking about Xander Bogaerts and the reception that Xander got at the plate yesterday. So when Xander got up to the plate yesterday, at least on TV, there's a spectrum of receptions. Mm-hmm. On one end, you have Maura Healey in the ballpark, and at the other, you have Xander at the plate. And it was so loud. Like, so just utterly grateful for Xander Bogaerts. First time that he was back there actually healthy with the Padres. Here's what Alex Cora had to say after the game about seeing that moment.
By the way, tip my hat to the fans. That ovation to the shortstop over there, wow, that was probably the best out of all of them that have come back. That was really good. That was cool. I know he was here the last time he was hurt, but that was tremendous. That's the way it should be, with everybody that has won a World Series here. But going back to them, it's fun. It's fun, and there was a lot going on for them, for the fan base. The music was cool. It was loud. Some people don't like that, but I do love it, and it was a good day here. So like I said before, let's do it again tomorrow.
I know statistically Xander Bogaerts hasn't been phenomenal in his post-Red Sox career, but I guarantee Alex Cora wishes he was still here.
I felt like I was maybe reading into that too much when I heard that yesterday, but I was like, that felt kind of backhanded against ownership.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what a moment. Seeing the fans welcome that shortstop back here. Oh, man. Everyone who's won World Series for the Red Sox should get that kind of reception. I was like, ooh, that feels like he is twisting the knife a little bit.
100% he is.
To say, like, you guys wanted Trevor Story. That was supposed to be Hein Bloom's huge signing that he did.
Yep.
And Trevor Story has, in my opinion, not been a great success story here. And you're sitting in a position now where, like, you wish culturally that you had a Xander Bogaerts in that clubhouse, because Xander did everything for this team.
Yep.
You can say that his baseball-wise, his career, maybe he wasn't worth the contract that he got with the Padres, and you didn't want the Red Sox to give him that contract. They wouldn't have had to, because Xander wanted the contract in spring training.
Yep.
Before he left in 2022. He wanted the contract in spring training. He had already taken a hometown discount after being a World Series champion for this team once before, and he just wanted the extension. They wouldn't budge at all. They were so far apart. I remember doing radio with Lou Merloni at the time, and it was like he couldn't believe how far apart ownership was from Xander and his agent. And Xander kept trying to make, like, steps forward, kept trying to compromise towards what ownership was willing to do, and ownership would not budge, and they didn't think he was going to walk, and he did, and they lost him. And that was
the famous Sam Kennedy drop. Can you imagine Xander Bogaerts in a jersey that isn't a Boston Red Sox one? And he said on our show, "No, I can't. No, I can't." That is one of our favorite drops to play. And he said it about Xander Bogaerts, picturing him anywhere else.
And that's, like, again, like, is it worse to see Kyle Schwarber and what he's doing as a baseball player than Xander Bogaerts?
But it's not. It's not the same.
I would say it is. Like, you would kill for a Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, yeah.
In this
especially
lineup
on
right
this
now.
in this lineup. You need those home runs. He has, like, the second most home runs of the last, decade outside of, Aaron Judge.
Yeah, so you can say that Bregman hasn't done, like, enough last year with the Red Sox, or that he's not going to do enough this year and he wouldn't solve the problem. It's not just about Bregman, though. No. It's about this happening every freaking year.
It's been an ongoing problem. Every time you have a guy like that in the building that the fans love, that give you this extra pop, whether it's emotionally or actually at the plate, you just kind of let him go. It started with Mookie Betts, then it was Xander Bogaerts, then it was Kyle Schwarber, then it was Alex Bregman. It's just every single step you
Devers.
take. Yeah, even Devers, I get it. He's not. I don't know. I understand the malcontent argument behind it, like, this locker room's better without him in it. But at the same time, you kind of pissed him off to make him that way, so it's kind of murkier waters.
It's made worse because afterwards it's the mismanagement. If you send these guys out of town and all you get back is a bag of balls, like, it looks bad in the moment.
Especially when then one of the prospects you got back, you traded for Dustin May, who's now hitting like 500 in AAA right now to start the year.
But then it's tough in the moment, but then it's almost like they double down on the mistakes and make it worse. So it's not just trading Devers and telling everybody that you got financial flexibility when really it looks like, okay, you've decided that you're rolling with Bregman. Like, it was between Devers and Bregman. You already put Bregman at Devers' position in the field and made Devers the designated hitter, fine. but then he let Pregame walk. Like, that's where
You lose out on both accounts. Like
exactly. Like, that's where it's just like losing twice.
Yeah.
And I think that's what is ultimately frustrating with this entire chapter that the Red Sox have been in for the last, 4 or 5 years. Again, I know there's like the great run to ALCS in 2021, but a huge part of that was Kyle Schwarber.
Massive.
And then you let him walk.
Yep.
Because you didn't want to give him 4 years, $79 million. Like, you let him walk.
And talk about willing to do whatever it was required for the team. He played first base, a position he had basically never played before. He's like, yeah, I'll do that for this team and this organization because I want to be on this team and hit home runs and win baseball games. And then you're like, yeah, okay, you can go. We'll see you later. And then you have another opportunity to maybe go woo him back free agency this year. Don't even talk to him.
Well, I don't know that he was actually going to be available. I mean,
he was technically he was a free agent. You could at least called if you made a competitive offer. He would have thought about it.
Yeah, this is where, and I'm sorry, I do feel like it's a lot of big picture conversation for this early in the season.
Definitely.
But it feels that way, and the frustration that I feel personally, because it's rolled over from last year and the year before and the year before. And at some point you do look at it and you say, okay, they moved on from Hein Bloom and they have Craig Breslow, and maybe you are like Curtis in the mornings and say, well, it all goes back to John Henry and nothing's going to change unless the ownership changes because this is the way that the commands come down. But I do think it's worth looking at the manager position and saying, well, this is also a common denominator with all of these teams.
Yeah, he absolutely is. And I think there's some truth to both. Like, I think it's, the owner hasn't wanted to spend a ton of money over the last few years, and Alex Cora hasn't been great at times over the last few years. Like, I think both things are true, and unfortunately, you kind of need to one of them you can make an easy decision on. The other, the ownership may not be budging much on.
I love this text. I just lost it. Okay, let me go here. 480. Please fire Cora. As a Twins and Diamondbacks fan, please let us know the day he's available.
But like, that's the thing, and that's kind of my point is, again, I don't think Alex Cora is a bad baseball manager. I just don't know that he's the right manager for the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, has he run out here?
Yeah. Sometimes the message gets lost.
Up.
Sometimes the you get tired of the situation and you kind of just aren't who you used to be. Sometimes it's best for both parties to split ways. That's all.
It's like the Gwyneth Paltrow divorce. The conscious uncoupling.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Was that the divorce with Chris Martin?
Yeah, the Coldplay guy.
Yeah. Coldplay guy. Also in the news for other reasons. Well, I mean, more so just because a couple got caught in it.
His music inspires forbidden love.
Viva La Vida, great song.
It's true. You know what?
They put on a decent, I gotta say, Coldplay gets a lot of crap. They put on a decent halftime show.
We need to stop pretending like Coldplay sucks.
Coldplay is this
cool.
Coldplay is this generation's Nickelback.
It's not cool to like Coldplay.
No, but they're good.
But Coldplay has some bangers.
Clocks, Yellow, Fix You,
Sparks.
Viva La Vida.
Sparks is a great one.
Yeah.
Sparks, they play in Wedding Crashers when they're like tiptoeing down the hallway because they're secretly in love with each other and just like thinking about each other.
Coldplay's good. Let's be honest. Coldplay is just this generation's Nickelback. That's all it is.
Yeah, there's another one that I'm not thinking of. The Scientist.
Oh,
Did you say that one?
That's
the
a sad one. That's
really
a sad one. I can picture the cover art. It's like white with the half-fading
Fix
face.
You gets the party started.
No, it doesn't. I'm just saying,
Yeah, Coldplay's a lot of sad music.
It's true.
Viva
sad
La
boy.
Vida, though.
Viva
That's
La
a
Vida.
great one.
It was very upbeat. Let's go to Zach in Portland. What's up, Zach?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, my God. Hey, so you guys were just talking about Devers and how they got rid of him. I think I was listening to something. I can't remember what it was from. And it was about how they got rid of Devers to open up basically not necessarily cap space for the Red Sox, but to save money for Liverpool and their huge signing that they had last year. I think his name was like Alexander Isaac or something like that. I don't know how to say his last name. But they had a ton of huge signings last year in Liverpool for like 120 million, 109 million. And I just thought that would, while we were talking about Devers, I thought I could bring that up.
Thanks for the call, Zach. So sometimes I would agree with that, but then they went and sold the Penguins and made a ton of money back anyway. So like, you could have just done both. Theoretically, is like, paid a guy like Devers and paid your Liverpool people and then sold the Penguins and gotten all your money back. So, like, I don't necessarily believe that that's the reason that they traded Rafael Devers was to then afford Liverpool players. I don't tend to lean that way, but I know people like Curtis will make that argument that it's like they're just putting all their money in Liverpool because that's what's making them the most money.
The big picture perspective is this is a portfolio now, and it has been for a while of different assets. And do you believe that the Red Sox are the top priority in the portfolio? And a lot of people don't believe that that's the case.
They are not. I would say with confidence that they are not.
We got to take a break.
Yeah, 617-779-7937. Mego and Chime here with you. Taking you up to Red Sox pregame, the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show at 3:10 with Ken Laird here on WEEI.
The Greg Hill Show.
Well, to Curtis's point, he said this. I don't want to put words in your mouth, Curtis, but I think you said, "Oh man, I had it right on the top of my head."
It's gonna come to you.
Yeah, I had it.
I know
lost
before the end of the show, it will come to you.
Yeah, I had it. I lost it.
But it was honestly,
a good point he made.
It was a great setup.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of WEEI, and things are really heating up in the tournament. FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every single game day leading up to the big championship game. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip. Best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your first profit boost and keep the action going from now until Championship Monday. FanDuel, play your game. You must be 21 or older and present in Massachusetts. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Hope is here. Gambling helpline MA.org or call 800-327-5050 for 24/7 support.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
There is nothing more meaningful you can do for yourself, your family, and your friends than finally getting rid of that pain so you can enjoy time with them again, especially heading into vacation season. Here, let me help you. QC Kinetics takes care of your pain in the office and you go right about your day. That easy. So if you say yes to any of these questions, you are the kind of patient QC Kinetics regenerative treatments help every day. Number 1, I have consistent joint pain in my knees, hips, shoulders, or back. Number 2, the pain keeps me from getting a good night's sleep. Number 3, I'm missing work or saying no to activities that I enjoy. Number 4, I don't want surgery and a long recovery. Did you answer yes to more than one of these questions? QC Kinetics treatments are easy. Done in the office. You go about your day. The consultation is free, so don't wait. Call today. The number is 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN.
The flight. Let's face it, you can't control energy prices. But there's good news. You can control how efficiently your home heats and cools. I'm Scott McFarland. If your system is older, you could be paying more than you need to in energy bills. Right now, save up to $1,800 on a new Lennox home comfort system, plus an additional $500 from McFarland Energy. Take control of your energy costs, improve your comfort, and start saving. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarlane Energy, generations of warmth and trust.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
You're listening to Mego and Shime on WEEI.
Like, I think people went overboard on their hate of Nickelback because Nickelback's actually really good. They're very like they have so many bangers, and I feel like Coldplay's very much in the same lane.
I think people secretly like Coldplay, but it's just easy to make fun of them.
100%. Yeah, that's definitely the case. But I feel like that was the case with Nickelback in the early 2000s. Is it's like
I don't know that a lot of people actually like Nickelback's music.
When How You Remind Me came on in the car, everybody was singing along.
No, I never sang to that song.
All right, maybe
I do not like Nickelback's music. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't. Like, not in an ironic like, oh, they're not cool. Just like I just don't like their music.
Mm-hmm.
I can fully admit that I got some Coldplay on my playlist.
Oh, yeah.
All right?
That's fair.
Cold playlists.
All right, let's go to Allison in Cambridge, who wants to talk about the Sox. What's up, Allison?
Hi, guys. Hi there. First of all, I think that it's post-Dave Dombrowski. Instead of looking at John Henry and Alice Cora together, I think it's post-Dave Dombrowski with them. And I think that the whole situation with what happened with Xander, I think that it's one of the reasons why John Henry wants a salary cap. He took entirely the wrong lesson from that. They just took it for granted that he was going to stay. All he wanted was to be given just slightly more money than Trevor Story, a very reasonable contract. And they let it go on that long. And I really think that the fact that they took it as a given that they were going to get to keep him, and then the fact that San Diego made that really ludicrous offer, I mean, that was just so out of scale. I think that's one of the reasons why John Henry wants a salary cap. I think that, yes, he wants an efficient business, but one of the reasons he's more thinking that way is because he's been so hurt by players that he's really loved and bonded with. Remember John Henry, when he first bought the team, he used to travel with the team. Remember wearing that big hat and going with the team? And, like, everyone talked about how, I mean, he thought of, like, John Lester like his son. He thought of, like, Theo like his son. He's been looking for a lot of sons. And the fact is that Xander, they recognized just what an incredible, he was like the heart and soul of the team. He made Rafi better. He was the one who improved Rafi in the field. And that keeping him together would have made Rafi a better player. But I think that he's taking the lesson that San Diego was able to just offer $300 million to that. You can't, if there was a salary cap, that probably wouldn't have happened. Rather than, you should have dealt with Xander in a better and a more normal way. You shouldn't have just treated him like that.
All right, Allison, thanks for the call. Yeah, I think if you really loved a player that much, like, you just make him an offer closer to what he wanted.
Well, it rings quite a bit of like Robert Kraft's sons.
Yeah.
You know,
like Tom Brady's my son, but Bill says we shouldn't pay him, so we're not going to pay him.
Just many, many sons.
I don't know.
To Allison's
also,
point,
John Lester ended up leaving too, didn't he? Weren't you unable to come to a contract with him as well?
That was some say almost as unfortunate as Mookie Betts' leave.
Yeah, like, it's just, I don't know, man. I think if you really love a player that much, then just pay him. In a league that has no salary cap, just pay him what he wants. Like, pay him what he's worth.
When we have these conversations, I almost have to remove Mookie Betts from the conversation because it's such a generational loss. Like, there is nothing.
Still makes me mad.
No one you can compare to the Mookie Betts trade.
Every time I see him hit a Dodgers home run, I get sad. Every time.
Yeah. It stings.
It's depressing.
It's crazy. Like, I feel that he's now more strongly associated with the Dodgers than he is with the Red Sox.
Am I crazy to say that it hurts me more watching Mookie Betts highlights than with the Dodgers than it did when like Tom Brady was having highlights with the Buccaneers.
No, because you got so long with Brady.
Yeah, I felt like I was like, all right, I had a great relationship with Tom Brady. I'm happy for him now in his second chapter. And then I watched Mookie Betts. I'm like, you should still be in a Red Sox
Right.
uniform.
Well, because also when Brady was so old at that point, you knew that he could only play out a certain amount of string of his career there.
He was
It's not
such a historical outlier.
He was never going to match or surpass what he did and what he meant with the Patriots with Tampa. It was just 100%. A final stop, like an encore.
Yep.
And so, yeah, it was like, oh, okay, well, that's weird, but that's fine. Like, good for him. Go get it, Tom.
Yeah.
As I said, like, Mookie probably means more to the Dodgers now than to the Red Sox. To Red Sox fans, Mookie is the ultimate one who got away since like Babe Ruth. And it's like just the ultimate example of what they hate about this ownership group.
It makes me so mad. I loved Mookie Betts. I still do. I think he's awesome, and I wish he was here. 617-779-7937. Mego and Shime here on Boston Sports Original WEEI. We're taking you right up until Red Sox pregame today. The Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show with Ken Laird is at 3:10 with you for another hour here on WEEI.
WEEI. WEEI. New England Sports Original.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Play-Day sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy. Wow. So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture. Oh, my Bob.
When you think about it, New England is like a McDonald's big breakfast. Maine's your big main course, the hotcakes. Vermont's the maple syrup, obviously. New Hampshire's your biscuit, that country comfort. Massachusetts, sausage patty. Its name is Patty. Rhode Island's your hash browns, tiny but treasured. Oh, and Connecticut's scrambled eggs. Not sure how to explain, but trust me. All that for just $5. Get our big breakfast at McDonald's. Limited time only. Price participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey, it's Jones for Verizon. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Visit Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment is required. Additional terms apply. In terms of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sports book for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. Play well.
Introducing the first coffee ever from Keurig. Infused with 30% more coffee into every pod and more bold taste to your day. The new Keurig Coffee Collective. 5 distinctively delicious coffee varieties crafted by Keurig for Keurig. Now available wherever K-Cups are sold. Based on the average weight of coffee in a Keurig K-Cup pod.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Spring is all about fresh starts, and getting a car should be no different. If you're thinking about buying or leasing, meet FlexCar, a new way to get a car without large down payments or dealership hassles. One simple monthly payment includes your car, insurance, maintenance, and more. Swap cars when your needs change or return at any time. Total flexibility, zero hassle. Use code WEEI to get $50 off your first month at flexcar.com.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. This is Mego and Shime on WEEI.
Quick 2-hour program here from me and Mego. We've talked a lot of Sox in the first hour, but we need to get to some Celtics. Celtics also played last night. Nice win for the C's as they took down the Bucks last night. And I don't know how he's doing this. Jason Tatum, 1 assist shy of back-to-back triple-doubles in that game against the Bucks last night. This Celtics team looks awesome, Mego. I don't think I could have even imagined they'd be this good, this quick upon the return of Jason Tatum.
Yeah, with Tatum, it's interesting to watch his game right now because, like, triple doubles are not something that he got a ton of when he was fully healthy before the Achilles rupture. So I do think his game has changed a little bit in the way that he's being a playmaker. And, like, he's always distributed the ball, but people who get very critical of Tatum think that, like, they treat him like, they talk about him like he's some kind of black hole, like he just takes up so much of the ball dominance and, like, plays hero ball and all that. Like, he really doesn't do that. He came up through the game as a kid as a guard. So he always has a bit of that playmaking mentality, but I feel like once a game since he's gotten back from his Achilles rupture, it's like he has at least one pass where you're like, damn, like that behind the back or like a slick little bounce pass that backdoors a defender. And you go, I didn't even see that possibility. The way that he's looking at options on the court looks really different. And so to see him be so close to recording another triple-double, and granted, it was the Bucks without Giannis, like, my God.
Yeah.
Milwaukee is in a dreadful position with that basketball team. Everything Milwaukee has done over the past 2 years has just completely imploded, blown up in their faces. But with Tatum, like, it's pretty undeniable at this point that he looks very close to his pre-Achilles self, at least, and maybe just a little bit different in terms of how he's seeing the court, Shime.
And I think it's interesting to think, like, how high is the ceiling for this Celtics team? Because if this is the level they're playing, and again, it's the Miami Heat and the Milwaukee Bucks in back-to-back games. So it's not like some murderer's row. It's not like you went OKC, San Antonio here the last 2 games that he's been playing this well, and Jaylen Brown's also been playing great. I just wonder how high the ceiling is, knowing he's still returning from that Achilles. He's still not even 100% of Jason Tatum, and yet he's playing this effectively, this strong. What's most impressive to me is the way in which he gets to the bucket a lot of the times. Like, he has no problem driving to the hoop, and Drew's over there yelling, "Ooh, Silky!" And like he's like, and he looks great. He looks
Drew
like
Carter, to be clear.
Yeah, Drew Carter, to be clear. Sorry. Good job, Drew. And he looks healthy. Like, he looks like normal Jason Tatum, and we know he's not even 100% yet, and he's still doing this. So I'm curious, Mega, what your thought is. Like, how high is the ceiling for this team, this duo of Tatum and Brown right now, like this season?
For this season, it's totally fair to put a championship in play. The teams out west are real, but you took down OKC, and so you proved that you can do that. Spurs, I don't know. Spurs with Wemby. Wemby's only playing an average of 29 minutes per game this season, and I wonder if they're gonna kind of take the training wheels off in the playoffs and let him have a lot more playing time. And if so, then I think it's really hard to take down the Spurs. We'll see. The huge news last night with Luka
being done for the regular season. Being
done with a hamstring and indefinitely out. I am very curious what happens with him in the postseason, because that's that injury, as you all know, as Patriots watcher, can be something that hangs around. And if you come back too early, that soft tissue kind of injury can really come back and bite you and keep coming back and keep coming back. But yeah, a lot of people look at the Celtics and say, they should come out of the East. Oh, they're the best team in the East.
They are the odds-on favorite.
They have no respect for other teams in the East. We'll see when Cade comes back to Detroit. Detroit can really punch you in the mouth. I do think that it'll be interesting to watch. I think it's on Thursday. It's on April 9th when the Celtics go to MSG and see the Knicks, because the Knicks are going to be a pain in the ass again.
Yeah.
And I think that team's kind of weird. I think that team's identity is really weird. And I think that they've underachieved through most of this season, but they can be a huge pain for the Celtics. And I do wonder, for Tatum going back to MSG and playing for the first time there since the injury, just mentally, that's
affects you.
Gotta be tough.
Yeah, I did think shocking good Stephen A. Smith point the other day that I heard, though, was that last year, when the Celtics lost to the Knicks kind of caught them by surprise, punched them in the mouth when they weren't expecting it, when they were expected to go in.
The Celtics totally overlooked that series.
100%. That's not going to happen this time. If you were to draw the Knicks in the playoffs, the Celtics are not going to overlook you. They are not going to be looking past you to Detroit. They are going to be trying to take care of business as much as possible. And so I think that kind of element of surprise is gone. And so I'm not. Yes, they're they're weird and their identity is weird, but I don't know. I'm not scared of them. I'm not scared of Detroit. I understand that Detroit's a physical team, but I've now seen this Celtics team play some physical games. You look at the San Antonio game, you look at the OKC game, and I'm like, okay, if Cade Cunningham comes back and he is 100% in the playoffs, I still think you're better. I still think you are a better basketball team than the Detroit Pistons team. So, and that's assuming Cade comes back and he's 100%. If he's not 100%, then you should absolutely roll past them.
Detroit's been pretty good without Cade.
Sure.
I'll just say they're young. I think they fly under the radar for a lot of people. One area that I'm wondering if you're concerned about, because I know some people are. People flipped out when Jaylen Brown showed up on the injury report with Achilles tendonitis.
Oh, yeah.
It was first of all, just don't put that word on the injury report. Nobody wants to see that.
No one wants to.
Just tell us that he has heel tendonitis or lower leg tendonitis or something. We don't want to see that word ever again. We don't want to see it. But Jaylen's played the third most total minutes in the league out of all players. Interestingly enough, Kevin Durant is number 4. Which I really didn't.
I never would have
predict.
guessed that.
I know. I mean, Durant's out there in the Western Conference, so for a lot of Celtics fans, it's who cares?
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind.
The man's 37. I mean, when he's not on that burner Twitter account,
he's cooking on the court.
Russell Westbrook the triple-double cocaine bear.
Oh, so good.
He is out on the court, nonstop. But anyway, all that to say, I wonder, do you feel like they need to slow down Jaylen a little through these last few games and then ramp him back up for the playoffs, because Jaylen's already hit the 65-game threshold.
Yep.
I honestly don't think he's going to budge past 5 in the MVP NBA key ladder. So it's as much, what more can he do to show that he should be seriously considered as a top 3 MVP finisher than what he's done so far.
Yeah, I think he definitely deserves a couple games off here. I mean, this is a guy who's been your leading scorer 8 out of the last 10 games. One of those games he didn't even play. So I guess technically 8 of the last 9 games he's played, he's been your leading scorer. I just feel like you look at the rest of the schedule, I'd like to see him out there against Charlotte. I'd prefer to see him against the Knicks. So maybe if you don't want to have him play back-to-back, or maybe you rest him against Toronto tomorrow, you have him play Charlotte, New York, and then you rest him the final 2 games of the season against the Pelicans and the Magic. And you kind of just all right, take the last 2 games off. We know where we are in the playoffs. We're locked into the number 2 seed. That's how we're going to be. Let's just kind of let you rest up a little bit and get ready for the long run. And I think that's probably the right thing to do. But at the same time, the way Jaylen has acted this year, I don't think you'd want to do that.
I know.
But I feel like he would want to be on the court.
It might be for the best, right? These guys always want to be on the court. And Definitely. As much as this is a conversation that I have in my personal life a lot. I live with someone who's not a huge NBA fan.
Mm-hmm.
And when my husband proposed to me, one of the things that he said was he promised to watch regular season NBA with me.
Oh, that's nice.
And that was a huge concession because he's a hockey guy.
Yeah.
And so he knows in our house, 95% of the time, if the Celtics and the Bruins are on the same night, the Celtics are going to be on in our house. That's what he signed up for.
Yep. It's the way the cookie crumbles.
That was a vow that he took.
Yeah.
He said that to the Catholic priest, essentially. This is serious business. So but one thing that we talk about is I'm like, I don't know if I should be offended by this, by the way. I asked him,
okay,
since we've been together, do you like the NBA more or less than before we were together?
Interesting. What was his response?
He said it depends on the day. So I feel a little hurt because I want to be like an ambassador for the game for people like him, people like Curtis who don't really like the NBA and are like, it's the... in Boston, maybe it's like the 4th most relevant sport and people don't take it seriously. And I say, why do you feel like people don't take it seriously? And it's because of the availability of guys. That on any given night, a superstar can be out for a regular season game. And so it feels like it doesn't mean as much.
Yeah.
And I think the league doesn't do enough to try to attack that. And the very obvious thing is to cut off 10 to 20 regular season games and make it mean more, but then that cuts off money for everybody. So I just don't think that that's ever
They're never going to do that.
But one thing that you can't say against the Jays is those guys try to make themselves available as much as possible.
Prior to that Achilles injury, Tatum played on average, 75 to 78 games a year?
Constantly leading most total minutes. And it's interesting because another guy who was up there with that was in a similar age bracket was Tyrese Halliburton.
Yep.
And one of the conversations immediately following both of their Achilles ruptures was, is the load that these guys are putting on themselves in terms of not just playing in the NBA, but going AAU to maybe, a year of college and then straight into the NBA, playing those total minutes, playing on Team USA.
Playing into the playoffs on good basketball teams.
Playing in deep finals runs in Tatum's cases. There is a perspective of that where these guys are, you want to say that it's great that they make themselves as available as much as possible, but also the league can't have stars going down with these injuries if indeed they are tied to how much you play.
And I don't think it is tied to how much they play. I just think it was an unfortunate circumstance, where Halliburton and Tatum went down in the span of a week or two with the same injury.
A couple weeks apart.
Yeah, so I feel like that was kind of more unlucky than anything. Because prior to that, again, Jason Tatum barely gets hurt. And when he does get hurt, he kind of just plays through the injuries because they're not anything massive.
Yeah, remember before the Achilles, the injury that he had in the playoff run was his wrist.
Yeah.
He had the wrist celebration.
That's right. And then even prior to that, it was remember he had the ankle injury in that Heat series in the playoffs. And so it's generally been smaller, more manageable things for Jason Tatum over time, things that he can play through. And so, I just think that this was kind of an unfortunate circumstance. I don't think it has to do necessarily with the load that he plays. I think he does such a good job of being in phenomenal shape and taking care of his body that I don't necessarily believe that it's the load he puts on himself. And I think you look at the rest of the NBA, I think a lot more guys could play more games if they, took care of their bodies better, if they did a better job. I'm not going to call names like Luka Doncic or anything like that, but maybe if you
the man has a soft tissue injury, he's already snitched on himself.
Maybe if you take better care of your body, you could last for 82 games or 75 out of the 82 games and not have to worry about missing the 65 game threshold.
Did you see that he's calling for
his attorney or whatever?
Extraordinary circumstance.
Screw off. That's so dumb.
Well, because he flew to Europe for the birth of his daughter and then didn't get back in time for one of the games. But it's okay, what about the other games?
Yeah. How about just play the other
Nobody's
games?
calling you out for paternity leave, but what about the other? What about the other
because
games?
how many games has he played to this point? Is it like exactly 64?
I would assume so. Because that's the only way that he could make that case.
Yeah, because I don't know. Just
and then on the other side of it, Anthony,
he did play exactly 64 games.
That's why I'm saying like they're trying to make an extraordinary case for that one game. Anthony Edwards also is now missing the 65 game threshold. I don't care about that. Honestly, like, yes, I want fewer games for the regular season because I think it'll mean more, and it'll mean more than like having an in-game or an in-season tournament in December. But for like Anthony Edwards, I'm sorry, but if you can't go 65 games, or Luka, you can't go 65 games, then it's only been a couple years that they haven't been eligible for these awards. Like, my question with the 65 game minimum for all the NBA season awards, and I don't think that that's going anywhere. It's been around for like 2 seasons now. How come we don't have that in other sports? Like in football, there's no, hey, you have to play at least 14 of the regular season games to be considered MVP. It's more just kind of built in, implicit that the voters are saying, well, that guy missed 5 games, so he's not even going to be in
He's not eligible for this award.
He hasn't done enough for the entirety of the season.
Like the year Tom Brady was suspended the first 4 games of the season, but then was the best player in football for the next 14 weeks. They're like, well, we really can't consider this because he didn't play the first 4 weeks of the season, so he can't win the MVP.
Yeah. So why don't we need that in other sports? But like, why don't we need it in baseball? But we have it in basketball.
I think there is something in baseball. I don't know that it's necessary. Maybe it's more like tied to like the service time and stuff like that. So it matters more for younger players and how many games they play, and not necessarily the awards. But normally, like if you don't play a certain number of games, you don't make as much of an impact. Therefore, you're not as eligible for a certain award, is kind of where I think they're at. And hockey players, for the most part, just play all the friggin' time. And then football. So, like, if you were to do the exact same percentage-wise for basketball, so 65 games is 79%. That means a football player would have to play, I don't know, I think it's 14 out of 17 games. Yeah, like you'd have to play at least 14 out of 17 games. That gets you to 82%. So if you miss 3 games, you still get to qualify, which sounds about right. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if a player missed 2 games in a season and they still won the MVP because they were that good.
Yeah. It has to have happened at some point in history, right?
It has to.
Okay. We got to take a break, but on the other side, do you want to get into any of the Geno UConn drama? Because he just issued an apology for going crazy on national television last night.
Yeah, did you see the Art But Sports Twitter account?
I love that account.
So do I. 617-779-7937. Mego and Shime here. Talking ball. We talked a lot of Red Sox and a little bit of Celtics. We'll get into the drama with UConn and South Carolina yesterday. Maybe talk a little bit more Celtics. We'll get to also some crazy food at MLB ballparks. You know, we have the lobster poutine here in Boston. Let's take a look at some of the other ballparks. We'll get into all that coming up here. Final hour of Mego and Shime. But right now, David Azer is going to get you caught up with what is trending.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
The Bruins are in action tonight against the Tampa Bay Lightning. They hold the top wildcard spot in the Eastern Conference with 94 points. Mason Lowry is listed as day-to-day with an undisclosed injury. Puck drop is at 5 p.m. The Celtics defeated the Bucks last night. Final score was 133-101. Jaylen Brown led all scorers with 26 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists in the win. The Celtics head back home to play the Raptors tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. The Red Sox beat the Padres 5-2 in their home opener yesterday. Wilson Contreras and Marcelo Meyer both hit their first home runs of the season in the win. They continue their series later today. Connolly Early gets a start against Randy Vasquez, and the lineup is out for the Red Sox. Roman Anthony leads off at DH, followed by Trevor Story at shortstop. Jaylen Brown is in left field. Wilson Contreras is at first base. Wilyer Braves in right field. Caleb Durban is at third base. Marcelo Meyer's at second. Carlos Narvaez is doing the catching, and Cedon Rafaela rounds it out in center field. You can hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 WEEI and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Mass Mutual pregame show with Ken Laird begins at 3:10, followed by first pitch at 4:10. Stay tuned after the Red Sox game for Westwood One's coverage of the final 4 games in the March Madness tournament. We'll join Illinois versus UConn in progress, followed by Michigan versus Arizona at 8:50. I'm David Azer. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
Every sunny day at Fenway. Every game. Every pitch.
The fourth wild pitch.
Every swing. Every hit.
He can't get it.
Every home run. Every punch-out. Every walk-off.
Walk-off home run.
Every win.
The Red Sox win.
Every World Series championship.
For the first time in 86 years, the Red Sox have won baseball's World Championship.
Right here, where it's always been waiting for you. No searching, no subscriptions. On New England's sports original. WEEI.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and for your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health. And if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impact it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At Northeast Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. So call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com. We have 6 offices across the Northeast to serve you. Northeast Men's Health, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber with a special message for any local business owner looking to diversify your income. Amazon Hub Delivery is making it easy to earn extra money. When you partner with Amazon Hub Delivery, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra income and exposure for your business. There's no upfront cost, no delivery experience, and no long-term contracts required. Get started today at amazon.com/hub delivery. That's amazon.com/HUB delivery.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Now, more of Mego and Shime on WEEI.
And they've been beating the out of our guys down there the entire game. And I'm not making excuses because we haven't been able to make a shot. But this is ridiculous. Their coach rants and raves on the sideline and calls the referee some names you don't want to hear. And now we get 6-0, and I got a kid with a ripped jersey, and they go, I didn't see it. Come on, man. This is for the national championship.
The officials will hold the players now. Dawn and Gino getting into it a little bit on the sideline as Gino has to be held back. And Dawn and Gino, that's part of what makes this rivalry such a compelling one as they exchange words at center court.
Mego and Chime here on Boston Sports Original WEEI. You just heard there the highlights from last night's NCAA Women's Final Four matchup between UConn and South Carolina. South Carolina ended up getting the win over UConn, and Gino Auriemma was not happy. South Carolina ended up winning 62-48 in the game, ending UConn's perfect season to that point, and Gino was freaking out. He has now since issued an apology, Mego, issued a statement saying there's no excuse for how I handled the end of the game for South Carolina. It's unlike what I do and what our standard is here at Connecticut. I want to apologize to the staff and the team at South Carolina. It was uncalled for in how I reacted. The story should be how well South Carolina played, and I don't want my actions to detract from that. I've had a great relationship with their staff, and I sincerely want to apologize to them.
Okay.
Cool.
Who's going to remember that?
Nobody. He didn't even... so the one person he was like yelling at the end of the game didn't even address them by name.
No.
Did not
just
address
the
Don Taylor
staff.
by name.
Great,
yeah, just the staff. Yeah, great staff
respect
over there.
for the staff.
Yeah, big respect.
That was a brutal look on national television.
It was not great. As a UConn guy, it was not great.
Are you a UConn guy?
Yeah, I went to UConn for 2 years.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was there when Kemba Walker won the national title.
Cardiac Kemba.
Yes, sir. That was
Okay.
one of my favorite moments in college was when Kemba hit that step back against Pitt in the Big East tournament.
I'm shocked because I feel like most UConn people, it's one of the first things they tell you about themselves.
Yeah. But it's not something that defines me, Mego. You know, I just like to root for them, and they've made me a lot of money in the tournaments over the last few years.
One of many aspects about you. First of all, huge sigh of relief for the Jordan's furniture guy, Elliot.
Elliot must have been dancing in his living room watching that game last night.
Thank God. Thank you, Dawn.
Thank you, South Carolina.
Thank you,
I'm a
Dawn.
Gamecock for life.
Do you think it was an extra? There's a couple different levels to why this was such a weird and bad look for Gino last night.
Yep.
One is that his team couldn't hit a shot.
No.
So it wasn't just it's such a lopsided officiating thing, and that's like a lame thing for a coach of that level to be pointing to anyways. Like you're supposed to rise above that.
To be fair, though, the free throw differential was 22-6. Like it was substantial, but you're right. I think complaining about free throws is kind of dumb, but I agree. Like
The one other part of it is that Gino he's a legend, right?
Very much so.
He is so established, and to be the established guy, kind of the old guard, flipping out on the newer person who's kind of coming in and taking over your corner. That's a weird look. Like, I don't feel like we see that much where the old guard is, we see plenty of old heads on TV shows who have hung up everything and they're just talking. You get like a Tony Dungy or somebody like that or Tom Brady saying that quarterbacks don't study the way that they used to and they dumb down the game. But somebody who's still actively doing it, like basically freaking out and losing their composure on a younger coach who is newer in it.
Well, I don't think Dawn Staley's not that new. She's been coaching for like 26 years.
Yeah, but she's not at the same level as Gino. She's approaching it, but she's not at the same level as Gino.
Look, I hate the apology. Like, dude, I get it. You were pissed off. You were yelling, Sarah Strong's jersey's getting ripped. Like, okay, you have you're pissed at the refs. Your statement could have just been like, yeah, sorry I yelled at Don. I was really pissed at the refs. Like, I don't know. I think the forced apology thing is kind of just stupid. Like, you don't need to apologize. You just lost a massive game where your team was 38-0 entering the game. I get it. I would be pissed too. I would have been doing the exact same thing if the free throw differential was 22-6. Whether it's right or wrong, like, I would have been doing the exact same thing.
You're such a UConn guy.
No, but it's true. If that was my team, I would have been flipping out. I would have been losing my mind. I probably would have got tossed from the game. I would have taken it a step further because I'm a hothead.
Well,
but
at the point that he really lost it, there's like less than a second left.
Yeah, it was at the very end when he's yelling at Don. That's the one I guess I don't understand. Like, why? Like, I
why
understand.
Then?
Yeah, and why her? Like, I understand being pissed at the refs. Like, when he was getting interviewed by, was it Holly Rowe that interviewed him there?
Yeah.
And he's like, my player's getting her jersey ripped and all this stuff. Like, that I get. Like, I understand that being mad there. I guess it's, why are you yelling at Don? Like, I don't know.
Well, he said to Holly, Don is over there. You got a coach over there who's saying stuff that, basically, I feel like he was trying to hint at like a double standard there about how, because she's a female coach, she has more leniency
to yell
maybe
at the referees,
yell at the refs and be demonstrative and all this. But if he does it because he's a guy, it's like aggressive and aggro and not okay. Which is an interesting double standard if he feels that way.
Yeah.
But I'd also say, like, Gino, you've been doing this forever. Like,
dude, you're 38. No, don't lose the basketball game.
Somehow you've been able to find success and rise above that circumstance.
Yeah, I feel like, I feel like if that's what he was trying to insinuate, Mego, you're right. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. That's stupid on his part.
Why else say that? Oh, she's getting the calls because she's allowed to yell? Like, come on.
Or how about, like, you yell, Gino? Like, if it's working for her, do it. Like, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I guess that's fair. In that regard, that's not a good look
It's a bad look for Gino, but I maintain whenever something like this happens, it's a good look for women's sports because it gets us talking about it.
100% agree.
We should talk about it more, but honestly, it's like there's so much going on, especially at this time of year, gets us talking about it. Like,
well, because you know
what
we don't talk about when UConn goes 40-0 and doesn't lose a game and just like wins the national title and everybody's like, yeah, we expected this. But then when they lose in fiery, epic fashion.
And Gino has a meltdown on national television and then screams into a microphone
for like
Holly
the first
Rowe.
time ever. I can't recall the last time the guy's had like a meltdown. He's not like Dan Hurley where he's kind of a psycho on the sidelines. He's normally relatively well composed. So like for me, this is super out of character and another reason why it's interesting.
Is there something about college basketball coaches that makes them more insane than other coaches?
Oh, definitely.
If you think about it, like there was I mean,
it's college coaches in general.
The extreme is Bobby Knight. Like everybody's like, don't be Bobby Knight. Like
even
that's
Jim
crazy.
Calhoun was a nut. Dan Hurley, absolute nut job.
But when you think about other coaches, nobody really melts down.
Izzo.
Nobody really melts down like a college basketball coach on the sidelines during March Madness.
I think some college football coaches have melted down pretty good. Just like scream.
Like who? I think it's more like you have such a spread out staff and you're like so locked into whatever is happening. Not that these coaches aren't. It's just it's funny because like we think of Brad Stevens.
It's so contained.
We think of Brad Stevens coming from Butler and he was like this silent, I mean he would get mad Brad once in a while, but he was pretty calm.
Yeah.
At least from outward appearances.
But like you think of like the big names, guys like Tom Izzo and stuff like that. Those guys are like letting players and referees have it on a regular basis.
Even in women's basketball, like in the women's NCAA, who's the woman who always wears like the crazy?
Oh, Kim Mulkey.
Kim Mulkey, like
LSU?
like it just seems to be something about that position. I don't know. It's very interesting.
Yeah, because NBA coaches are almost, not all of them, but a lot of them feel like almost irrelevant. Like, I don't even know that they're there a lot of the time. Whereas college coaches are very much in your face and kind of like loud and they're constantly being seen. And maybe it's because in college, they're the only constant throughout the years, right? The players constantly change and there's like new waves of faces and stars and stuff like that. Whereas the coach is the one constant, where in the NBA, the superstars are the constant. Everybody cares about the superstars. So maybe that's the difference.
But that's more about like their brand or platform. I'm talking about like just how they behave.
But no. I think it also matters for like the characters too. Like as a college coach, you're allowed to be more of a character because you need to kind of latch onto something in the college world where the players are constantly being recycled. And so if you're a big character, whether it's because you just win all the time like Gino or you're Kim Mulkey or whatever, people can kind of grasp onto that.
I remember the longtime Maryland Terps coach, Gary Williams. Opponents at the games used to, because when he got really worked up, he would get so sweaty, he would have to take his jacket off and his back would be like
sounds like me when I met Drake
drenched
May.
in sweat. And so opponents would chant, "Sweat, Gary, sweat," because he'd be getting worked up. And he'd be, "Sweat,
tremendous.
Gary, sweat. Sweat, Gary, sweat." And then he'd take the jacket off and it would just be like dripping sweat, like Brian Bayo the other night when he was on the mound in Houston.
Yeah. So, okay, not to sick brag this,
Okay.
but as a coach, I feel like I do the complete opposite. When I'm coaching, I don't sweat. I get cold. My
What?
hands are constantly ice cold.
That might be about what you're wearing outdoors, Sean.
No. Like, no, even when I was coaching basketball, like on the sideline, my hands are like ice cold. I don't sweat. My hands get like cold.
Does your circulation slow down?
I don't know. Maybe I'm literally just turning to ice.
That's bizarre. I've never heard that.
Yeah, no, like, and it happened, and I noticed it multiple times this season, and even in soccer in the fall. So we'll see how it goes with baseball this year. Shout out to the baseball team. But like, I like multiple times I'd be sitting there on the sidelines before the game, and I'm like, oh man, I'm freezing right now. And I'd be in my winter, like in basketball, in a gymnasium. I was in my winter jacket with like my quarter zip on underneath, and I was still like cold.
That might be something you need to get checked after your wedding.
I don't know.
After you go through the honeymoon and
like,
everything.
Normal day, everyday basis, I'm fine. I think it's like
It's
when
a stress reaction.
maybe I don't know, but like when I met Drake May, I was a puddle. I was sweating like you wouldn't believe.
Really?
Oh my God. I had to go home and change. Like it was luckily it was raining outside when I left.
You were sweating because you were so nervous about meeting Drake?
I was so anxious.
Oh my God. Did your heart start like
Fluttering.
ramping up?
Yes.
Because you were that nervous?
I couldn't drink my coffee.
Have you?
Because the like caffeine was gonna like push me over the edge.
That's wild. Was it just when he was sitting down with you guys, or was it the anticipation of it too?
No, it was the anticipation of it too, because I was sweaty all morning.
The whole morning you're like, oh my God, he's gonna come over here and I'm gonna have to like say something to him.
I had to constantly keep taking deep breaths. Like I had to constantly keep like grounding myself because I was just sweating. I'm glad I wore layers because I was just like sweaty, and I'm like, oh God. When he came over, like, and we had to shake hands, I was constantly like rubbing my hands on my pants to make sure they're
wet
dry.
fish handshake.
No, I made sure I constantly was like rubbing them on my clothes to like make sure they're
I'm
dry.
sure he liked that. You're standing in front of him rubbing your pants.
No, I did it before we walked, like when they was getting ready to walk over.
Oh my
But yeah,
God.
I was a mess.
Have you, I mean, I'm assuming you've met a lot of athletes before. Have you had like that much stage fright, or
Never
I guess
once.
just been starstruck, really?
Never once.
Really?
Never once. And I haven't met that many athletes. I've met a few, but like Ty Law is probably the most high profile athlete I see, but I see him on a regular basis now.
Right.
So like I'm like friends with Ty Law, so I don't get nervous around Ty Law. Like I guess.
Were you starstruck the first time that you saw Ty Law?
No, not like that.
Huh.
Not even close.
I guess it's just your adoration.
I was like in awe of the fact that I was in the presence of Ty Law, Hall of Fame cornerback and 3-time Super Bowl champion, but I wasn't like, oh my God, this is Ty Law, and like shaking or anything like that. Like, you know, like when I first started working here, I met Ninko for the first time, and I wasn't nervous at all. Like I produced a show that he was on. It was like a weekend show or something like that. And my one memory from meeting him was when I shook his hand was just like twice the size of mine, and it engulfed my hand when I shook his hand. Outside of that, like I'm like, yeah, I was just working with a dude who just wants to host a radio show. Like it was fine. But I don't know what it was about meeting Drake May. I was a puddle.
Do you think any part of it was that you were on air and that you were going to have to interact on air?
No.
And or was it because Greg and everybody were building it up?
So that
you were gonna have a catch?
might have been part of it. It's just like I was like, because they were pumping it up. Greg's like, yeah, we're going to get him this catch. And I was in my head, I'm like, I'm going to catch any football he throws my way. But I'm like, but on the off chance I don't, I'm going to look like an idiot. And like, I was just like thinking of that. And I'm like, but like I'm also getting to meet Drake May. Like this is a guy I have like revered for like 4 years now, and more so than like other players, because as a nerd who loves to follow the draft, every once in a while you just kind of fall in love with players, and you just, no matter what team they get drafted to, they're just
Dean for me.
Yeah, see, exactly. You just kind of fall in love with certain players. Like Anthony Richardson was one of those for me. I loved Anthony Richardson coming out of college, and you just kind of fall in love with these guys. But then when they get drafted by your team and they're really freaking good, it was just kind of like all of that was bubbling up into like one thing, and I was just.
And then you had to run to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I know. I think the reason I hadn't gone all morning is because I had just been holding it in because I was so nervous. I was so anxious about the entire situation.
I can't say I've ever gotten super starstruck mostly because I'm really bad at recognizing celebrities. So like it's just out in the world, like walking around New York or somewhere where you might see celebrities. I'm the last person that is like, oh, that's so and so. Like I don't have an eye for that kind of thing. And I should, because that's part of the job.
Yeah.
Is like knowing when there's a professional athlete around or something. But the one time that I got similarly like physically starstruck was early on when I was covering the Patriots at the Boston Herald. There is a setup where you have like the big kind of press conference room, and then you can walk straight into the locker room.
Okay.
And it was post-game, and I think it was the first game that I ever covered. And I was running back and forth between the two rooms after this win, and I was running into the locker room, and the door swung open, and I ran face first, hit the chest of Tom Brady, like with my nose. Like, and he looked down at me like, who is this?
What are you doing?
Whose babysitter is running into the locker room? I'm like, in my mid-20s, just like disheveled mess, so stressed out. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I mean, he was just like, what a, like crazy girl running through. But that was the only time when I had a physical reaction. Because also, like, the first time you ever see him, he's so tall. He's so much thinner than even when he was playing.
Oh, yeah.
He looked so much thinner than the other guys. He almost looked like a basketball player. And I was like, that was the first time when I think like I turned into a puddle. Also because I had just run into the quarterback when he was walking into the room in front of everyone.
Amazing. Yeah, it was so weird. Like I feel like overall I have relatively good interactions with any of the athletes I meet. The only time I ever didn't was I wasn't working. I was at Howl at the Moon Splitsville down at Patriot Place. And I get like there were a bunch of Patriots Hall of Famers there as well, like in a separate portion. And I was walking out of the bathroom.
What is it with you and bathrooms and Patriots players?
I know. I was walking out of the bathroom, and it was Teddy Bruschi standing on the other side of the door, similar to your Tom Brady situation. And so I'm like, oh, hi, Teddy. And he goes, what's going on, man? And just like wants to shake my hand, and then immediately like wipes his hand on his pants, and he goes, I really hope that's not pee. And I'm like, no, I swear to God, I just washed my hands.
Shame!
Yeah, I hadn't even thought. It was
my God.
embarrassing.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was great. But
poor Teddy.
He'll never remember that, but I'll always
his
remember
hand
that.
off.
He's like, I really hope that wasn't pee.
I don't even know how we got on that.
The sweating. The coaches sweating.
Oh.
Yeah, the
And you were a puddle in front of Drake May.
I think I still get like anxiety over that now.
I
think I'm just gonna perpetually have anxiety about that whenever I think about it.
How would you handle it if you had to interview him every week? If instead of Vrabel, you guys have such a great rapport with Vrabel, I wouldn't want to see that change.
I'd probably have to start taking like an edible before the show every day. No,
anti-anxiety
probably not.
edible.
But yeah, like I may need like an anti-anxiety meds. No, I think especially if it was over the phone, I think I'd be okay.
What if it was in person at Gillette and you were down there?
I would need to like find a way to stop sweating. I would need to make sure that the room is very cold.
Can I address something that I did on social media really quick, because we're going to get back to sports and we're going to talk about the Celtics in a few minutes, I promise. But something that I put out on social media that all of a sudden is blowing up and I don't know why.
What'd you do?
Okay. I don't get the thing of the cars that are really loud. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
the
I know
cars
exactly
that are
what you're talking
intentionally
about.
loud that go
Yeah.
like it's so annoying. And I live in the city and I don't want to sit here and like bitch and be a Karen and be like, man, I don't like the loud cars. But I need someone to explain to me why people want their cars to sound like that. I don't understand it. Women are repulsed by it. Women are like, that is so annoying.
Yeah.
It's gross. Like, nobody likes the noise pollution. I know, like, guys who are into cars, if you have a really like great powerful engine, whatever, I'm sure that there's something about those noises.
But like a lot of the times, the it's not the engine that's making the noise. I'm pretty
like
sure.
The muffler?
Yes, I have very limited knowledge of cars, but I'm pretty sure it has to do with the muffler more so than it does the engine.
Has anyone like ever turned when they hear one of those noises from the car and been like, "Damn, what a car!" Like, what is that? These cars are obnoxious.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with you, especially when I'm walking a small dog who freaks out at any large noise.
Sad.
Like, it's just anytime one of those cars drives by when we're by the park, he like almost goes to like take off. Luckily, he's on a leash, so he doesn't take off. But he just is petrified of loud noises. So yeah, it's tough when you have that as well. But like, I agree. I've never seen the appeal. I don't understand the appeal of it. It's never really made sense to me. I guess you want to be like Tokyo Drift, but I don't know, like make your car look cool instead of making it sound loud and obnoxious.
I have all the respect in the world for a cool looking car. But like, first of all, like, I just don't think from a woman's perspective, I'll just say I've never had a friend date a guy because of his car. Like, never, not once. Have I known a woman who's like, yeah, but he drives a Lambo. Like, okay, maybe just if it signifies that you're really wealthy, but it's never about the car. And if you have one of these loud ass cars that's ripping down the road and like lighting off fireworks from your muffler, please explain it to me. Explain it to me, because it must be like a niche thing that I don't get whatsoever.
I never have.
It annoys me, but maybe if somebody out there can explain like why it's really cool and why it means that your car is awesome, and maybe you had to do a lot of work on your car to make it sound so obnoxious, then next time I hear the car explode outside my
You'll have
street,
more respect for it.
Yeah, I'll look at it and go like, man, it took that guy days to make his car so annoying to all of us.
617-779-7937. Please answer Mego's question. Why do you make your car so loud? It's Mego and Chime here on Boston Sports Original WEEI. One more segment to go before Ken Laird takes over with Red Sox pregame.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Get USDA choice beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast. Just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, every bite is rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course, because it's not all about the posts. It's about the company and the memories. How can gold from Amex sweeten your next food moment? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Hey, it's Jones for Verizon. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Visit Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment is required. Additional terms apply. In terms of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Feed the family for real. Get their big breakfast with sausage patties, scrambled eggs, a biscuit, hash browns, and their hotcakes with butter and syrup, all for $5 during breakfast hours at McDonald's. Price and participation may vary, cannot be combined with any other offer.
With VerboCare, help is always ready.
before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Near you. Hey, it's Jones for Verizon. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Visit Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment is required. Additional terms apply. In terms of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves a family unit. Boom! Big storm, power goes out. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. Schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next bet during March matchups at BetMGM go even further with an odds boost token. Simply add any tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your odds boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sports book for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, live betting through all your favorite games, dark mode, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 plus. Massachusetts only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. Play well.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're listening to Mego and Shime on WEEI.
It's not hyperbolic to say that if Boston wins a championship this year, it is the greatest championship in NBA history. Seriously, it is the greatest championship ever because you don't lose, 4 or 5 of your top 9 players, throw Cornette into that mix. Don't replace them with any so-called matches, like, all right, we lost this guy, we got this guy who could do the exact same type of things. They didn't replace them with any of these guys. Nobody was in the offseason cheering the acquisition of Luka Garza and Josh Minot. They were not. They were not doing that. This team, if they can go all the way with this group, it is the greatest championship I certainly have ever seen. Maybe you can think of one back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, but I think this would be...
Segment on WEEI heading into Red Sox pregame. But, Mega, I want to get your thoughts on what Chris Mannix just said, that if the Celtics were to go on to win the NBA title, it would be the greatest title ever won.
So he's not just saying greatest Celtics title.
No. He's
saying greatest in NBA history. And
which is crazy.
I was thinking about this yesterday, and that was on NBC Sports Boston. He has a point for it being a top 5 championship because mostly, even more so than selling off so much of the roster last summer, it's obviously about Jason Tatum's injury recovery.
Absolutely.
It's so unprecedented, him coming back at this point in a season and the team looking so much better. And if they ride this momentum and get a couple lucky breaks along the way and they're able to win a championship, I could see it as the most significant in Celtics history. And I know that there's probably people who go back to Russell championships and Kuzi championships and Bird championships and the 86 Celtics and say nothing's touching that. Maybe even feel that strongly about 08. I just think it would be unique and so noteworthy. I'm not as interested about like, is it the best NBA championship ever if they won? Because like some people, a lot of that is generational. Are you going to say it was the 86 Celtics, that was one of the best teams ever? Are you
like
going to
the
say
15-16 Warriors who win 73 games and then win the title?
Are you going to say is 2016 LeBron finally winning for
they lost the title
Cleveland,
that year.
coming back from being down, 3-1? Like you can make all your different arguments. Is it one of the Jordan? Is it Jordan after the 72 win season?
Yep.
Like you can make an argument for all these other things. I'm curious where you think it would rank in Boston championships. If the Celtics had this completely unpredicted run to the championship and Jason Tatum is a huge part of it after coming back from Achilles rupture, where does that rank with the 04 Red Sox? With
in general Boston championship,
2013 Red Sox after the marathon bombing, with the first Patriots Super Bowl
so
after so many years of irrelevance.
I think the 01 Patriots has to still be number one.
You think the 01 Patriots is above the 04 Red Sox?
Yeah. I think what the Patriots did in 2001 was like special. And the fact that it signified the beginning of a dynasty.
What the Red Sox did?
The Red Sox lost in extra innings of the ALCS like the year before. Like it's not like the Red Sox were bad and like they were constantly competing and they just could never get over the hump. And what they did was historically amazing. But for me, like the 01 Patriots title is still like number one.
Is that number one because of what it started for all franchises in Boston? That
I think
it was
it's
like,
part of
okay,
it.
this unlikely dynasty then that was going to happen in 2 chapters for the next 2 decades. Is that what you're looking at? Because I just think nothing can touch the 04 Red Sox.
But nobody expected the Patriots to win in 01. Like the Red Sox were a really good baseball team. The year before, they were a run away from making the World Series the year prior. That Patriots team was 6-10 the year before. You had paid Drew Bledsoe all this money. You didn't know exactly where you were going to stand. And then all of a sudden Tom Brady comes in and wins. Like that was the most remarkable single season for a New England sport, I think maybe ever. Like it was that kind of special. And then on top of it, it kicked off what would be a 20-plus year just dynastic run and launched the career of the greatest quarterback to ever play the sport. So like I think all of those things kind of play into it. And then like for me, I'm trying to think, like 04 Sox is really important and really significant.
It's big picture, super meaningful.
Yeah, but I don't know as a singular season, like in a vacuum, if it's as great.
Well, this is where it's tough. And like if you were looking at this from the NBA perspective, because I was chatting with NBA fans yesterday, saying like, do you feel like it's a much younger person in the room said it's LeBron's championship in 2016 with Cleveland, and we were all like, ugh. Then we were like, actually, from a narrative perspective, that means a lot. And it's hard to break this down. Is it like the best team that won, or is it the most meaningful championship? Because
if we're talking about best team, it's probably like, what was it, the 03 or 04 Patriots are probably very much at the top of that list.
The 86 Celtics have to be in there.
Exactly. And so I think if you're just looking at it just like best season, not necessarily best team, but best season.
Championship.
Yeah.
What is the most important championship in the history of Boston sports? And where would, if the Celtics won this championship, where would it rank, and what more would have to happen for it to make, let's even just say top 3, to even put it in the same category as a conversation where you could easily debate back and forth 01 Patriots versus 04 Red Sox? What would it take to have 26 Celtics in that conversation? I really think you would have to be going up against in a crazy finals against LA. I think that's the only way.
Or if you beat like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in the finals, like it's great for the year, but you're not in comparison to that 01 Patriots team, those 04 Red Sox, and even the 13 Red Sox. I think right now, if the Celtics just go through the playoffs and beat OKC in the finals, like I still think that 13 Red Sox championship is just bigger and more and better than this one, just because coming off of the Bobby Valentine debacle into 2013 with the marathon bombing, all of those things.
Beards.
Yeah, just like all of those things into one. That season to me was one of the more like memorable moments, like season-wise in the history of the city.
This might sound dumb. I'm very prepared for this to sound dumb.
Fire
How
away.
much does it matter the team's likability when we think about these championships.
1,000% matters.
Because when I think about those 2013 Red Sox, everybody loved that group.
Yep.
Like everybody, the beards and everything, like everybody was really
Mike Napoli walking around with his shirt off.
This is our effing city.
Yep.
Like there were so many moments. The cop, remember the famous
the hands
cop?
up. Yeah, as Torrey Hunter's going into the bullpen with the home run. Yeah,
like
100%.
you can't manufacture that stuff.
No, you can't.
And I do wonder like how much 04 was just historically important. 01 was, as you said, so unlikely and just had all these twists and turns to it and then kicked off a historic dynasty. This would just be unusual. It has a little bit of...
It would be unprecedented. It feels very much like unexpected, just kind of a surprise. And like a great surprise, but at the same time, like no one expected Jaylen Brown to carry this team the way he did. And then Jason Tatum to return and be as effective as he's been post-Achilles injury. Like it would be improbable, but not one of the greatest championships ever.
Not one of the greatest NBA championships or not one of the greatest Boston championships?
It would be one of the... No, it's definitely not one of the greatest Boston championships. It's even when you're just talking Celtics championships, it would probably be the greatest Celtics championship of my specific lifetime. Like
greater than 08. Because
yeah,
08, what 08 had, the 08 Celtics was the improbable turnaround.
Sure.
Even when they put together the big three, as I remember it, prevalent thought was it's not going to happen right away. And then it did happen right away. And it was kind of apparent during the season, like these guys click. This is a real contender this year. But it felt early in the moment. And that team, incredibly likable in the moment.
Very much so. And I think that would be close. But I think what would put this over the edge is just the improbability of what this season kind of culminates in, right? Because with that season, you put together the big three. Your expectation is championship or bust. Like that's what your mindset is. With this team, there were people that thought this team would be a play-in game team, and they are the second best team in the East record-wise, the odds-on favorite to win the East, and Jason Tatum came back from an Achilles injury in 10 months and looks phenomenal. Like that, I think that is what the improbability of this year resulting in a championship is what would put this over the top.
Yeah, I think also the way that the Jays are playing together right now is different. Like I have said this before. In the past, like I understand some of the hesitation that people had before the championship about whether it would work for the Jays long term to play together, because there are times when their skill set as two wings look a little redundant. Mm-hmm. Like there are times when you would look at it and it would be like, okay, so Jason takes off this part of the quarter and it's Jaylen's time, and Jaylen takes off this part of the quarter and it's Jason's time. I think that they actually look as good together as they have since Jason's rookie season.
Yeah.
Like, because Jason's rookie year, it was a lot of assists, a lot of playmaking between the Jays. And then they both kind of became like the ball is either running through one of them or the other one. It looks more intentionally like they're playing off each other in kind of a way that they haven't completely in recent years, at least to my memory. Like, I'm sure that they have, but in this very short sample size that we have, it looks like a lot more. And that might be something that people look at too. It's very hard in the moment to say like where something like this will fall in history, but depending on how the playoffs go, how far they go, who the opponent is on the other side. Oh man, if it becomes Missoula versus Udoka.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. I'd like that.
That'd be interesting.
Shout out to Joe. Joe's having a great year, too. And, like, I think, too, what you're seeing right now is the best of Tatum and Brown together. Like, it's just they are finally kind of coalescing in a way that it's enjoyable to watch. They're really good. Kind of Jaylen Brown is still the points leader. He's still dominating the scoring. And then Jason Tatum is kind of doing everything at this point, looking for one assist away from his back-to-back triple-doubles. But that'll do it for Mego and Shime here on Boston Sports Original WEEI. Keep it locked right here, though, because we are going to get to Ken Laird and the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of WEEI, and things are really heating up in the tournament. FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every single game day leading up to the big championship game. Build a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout, or try live betting and jump in after tip. Best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your first profit boost and keep the action going from now until Championship Monday. FanDuel, play your game. You must be 21 or older and present in Massachusetts. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Hope is here. Gambling helpline ma.org or call 800-327-5050 for 24/7 support.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
The first step with any commercial painting project? Picking the right partner. So when you work with Arch Painting, you get 30 years of experience on some of the biggest projects around. That includes prestigious universities, professional sports stadiums, even national hotel and restaurant chains. But while we've got more than 800 crews across the country, many of them local to you, Arch Painting will never be too big to care. Our personal touch helped us become the premier painting contractor in the U.S. We back our reputation with our white glove guarantee, the industry's only guarantee that starts with no money down and comes with concierge service that lasts long after the paint dries. That next level accountability explains why 90% of our customers are repeat business. You'll also appreciate our fast turnaround times with minimal disruption to your business. So when you're ready for results, Arch Painting is ready to roll. Go to archpainting.com for a free estimate. Arch Painting, your project, our passion.
It's only getting every customer's order right. It's only a point-of-sale system connected by Spectrum fiber-powered business internet, helping you track hundreds of secure transactions. And it's all backed by 24/7 US-based customer support and local technicians. It's only everything. Get Business Internet Advantage free, forever, when you get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. Visit spectrum.com/free for life to find out how. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Joint pain shouldn't force you to hit pause on your life with surgery and a long recovery. There's a better non-surgical way. Meet Dr. Christopher Tupper, Medical Director for the QC Kinetics locations in Greater Boston.
And so I think the benefit of regenerative medicine is able to do these less invasive treatments, but also allow patients to continue their daily activities, including returning to work, returning to sports or recreation, while allowing the injuries to sort of heal in the background with what we're doing.
QC Kinetics treats you right in the office using your body's own healing tools redirected into your aching hip, knee, shoulder, or back.
it feels really good to be able to offer something where patients can begin to heal from an injury or improve their condition while still being able to work, to enjoy time with family. I love that we're able to provide that for patients.
For your free consultation, call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617.
This stream sponsored by LinkedIn Ads. Find the right buyers with LinkedIn Ads and get the highest ROAS of all major ad networks. Spend $250 with LinkedIn Ads and get a $250 credit. Visit linkedin.com/college basketball. Terms and conditions apply.
The Mass Mutual today, feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Ken Laird.
Well, that was more like it. Welcome into the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEI Red Sox studios in Boston, I'm Ken Laird. Tough to ask for more from the 5-2 home opener win yesterday at Fenway. We had some notable performances, in some case, possibly breakout performances. We'll see if that comes true from Wilson Contreras, Marcelo Meyer, Sonny Gray, Caleb Durban, who we will hear from here in a moment. Rob Bradford checking in with Durban in the clubhouse here before the game. But that on top of a bullpen lockdown, a smooth Aroldis Chapman save. It was all good yesterday at Fenway. Boston broke the ugly 5-game skid, which had made for a very tough opening week of the season. But of all those performances, the play of yesterday's game, was the dinger that made the difference. 2-2 game in the 6th, and Wilson Contreras at the dish.
I think you and I both think this guy is going to do some loud things this homestand here at Fenway. Wilson Contreras, who swings and drives one high and deep into left center field. It is back and is gone! On to Lansdowne. Welcome to Fenway, Wilson. And it is 3-2 Red Sox.
You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience that thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. First homer of the year from Contreras, 423 feet over everything in left center, and a nice 5-step and then a bat flip to go with it, which the Wills got Contreras to expand upon. Not only that, but the ABS Challenge shin guard flip, or whatever that piece of equipment was, as he confidently strode down the line. Here's a little bit of Wilson in the postgame yesterday.
I just like to play the game the way I play, just because there's a lot of energy, a lot of electricity coming out of me, and I think the guys can feed out of that.
Yep. So Contreras, part of a new leadership group for the Red Sox, or at least they hope it'll be that way. And it was really a day for the new Sox. Contreras, who was acquired in December from the Cardinals in that Hunter Dobbins trade, following up on the first hit of the year for Caleb Durban, who was acquired in February in the Kyle Harrison, David Hamilton trade. And Durban, that awful 0 for 19 start, coupled with, I believe, 0 for 15 to end the year last year, 0 for 34, if you want to include both of those, 0 for 6 with runners on base. He came through to start the action yesterday. Well, at least came through for the second run of the game. RBI single in the 4th to score Jaylen Brown. And after the game, Bradfo caught up with Durban for a few good minutes. It is today's Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. You knew Durban had to be fighting the streak, the funk, and the home crowd wanted to make an impression, and here he is with Bradfo.
There's no human being on the planet I would rather be doing the McFarland 2-minute grill more than Caleb Durban. You had a line after the game yesterday, and it was, I'm paraphrasing it, but it was like, hey, listen, it is what it is when it comes to the Boston fans. I love the word that you use. I love how you said they pour into it. I love when fans pour into it, which is another great line from you. But what was when you go through that and you're saying that and you're thinking about that, what was that like? Like, now that we are a day away from it, like, it was a wild day, right?
Yeah, I think that the biggest thing going into it, like, you playing at Fenway, it was my first time playing at Fenway in front of the home crowd, so it was special for me, and it's a type of fan base that when it's going good, it's the best thing ever, and when it's going bad, they expect a lot.
They're pouring into it,
yeah, they're passionate about it, and that only feeds into it, good and bad. That's kind of what I meant by that, is even during the bad times, like, they're booing for a reason, they have high expectations for a reason, and you wouldn't want anything else.
You know, you had said you went through something last year, but the first thing that jumps to mind, especially a player as young as you are, like, well, is this the biggest struggle that you've had, and when you have the biggest struggle on the third deck, it becomes even more challenging. But how does this compare to whatever you went through? Or how did it compare to whatever you went through last year, or even before last year?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it depends how you're feeling, right? Like if you're feeling good and the results aren't there, then you kind of just work through it because it will turn eventually. And both times I've been through it at this level, I didn't feel bad. I didn't feel overmatched at the plate. There's maybe a game or two where you're not seeing the ball as well, but for the most part, to answer your question, it was easier than going through it last year because last year is my first time going through it in the big leagues, and you do have that attention now on you. You go through it in the minor leagues, no one cares, right? It's a little bit easier to go through. So that being said, I understood how to get through it and keep it all in perspective. I had a really bad first month last year, and the season ended up okay. I ended up playing really well in the playoffs, and you get through it eventually is kind of what I learned from it. And it's going through it in your first week with a new team is tough because
you want to make a good impression,
right? And it's to start the season, so you're going up to the plate and your batting average is 000 every time you go up to the plate. But the way you got to look at it is it's going to go up real quick, right? If it's that low, it's going to go up real quick because there's only one way to go. So
you reminded me of one of my favorite go-tos. Torrey Hunter. Remember Torrey Hunter?
Yeah.
Torrey Hunter told me that when he went from the Twins to the Angels, that he didn't feel like he was part of the Angels until he hit this grand slam. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, now I'm here, now I belong. I would imagine that was your throwing the cougar in the car moment, when the heart rate all of a sudden goes, and like, okay, it just must have felt different,
Yeah. I mean, you got some guys that have played for this team for 5+ years, and this is my first week. Obviously I have really high expectations for myself.
But you're part of, once you did that, you were part of the.
Yeah.
You're a Red Sox now. You're like, this is the Red Sox. A big hug from the fans.
Yeah, and the comfortability only comes with time, right?
Yeah.
That's part of it, but from game one, you want to make an impact. When it doesn't happen, it's you just try to put in perspective and try to make a difference any way you can. When the offense isn't there, you try to play the best possible defense that you can. Obviously, offense is huge. You got to score runs, and you want to come through for the guys, but you also have to have your pitchers' backs at all time. It doesn't matter how it's going at the plate. Those guys are relying on you, and hoping that they felt that, because I'm never going to waver defensively or the way I play the game. That can't change no matter the results.
All right. Good stuff, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Rob Bradford with Caleb Durban. Today's Baseball's and Boring 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy. And you could just tell from the conversation, much looser, much lighter vibe going into Game 2. And it's the same lineup today, too, by the way. And Caleb Durban will be batting sixth. Get you the full lineup here in a moment. So Durban and Contreras delivering in Friday's home opener. So did Marcelo Meyer, by the way, homering off a lefty reliever and Wandy Peralta in the sixth to break it open and ensure that Sonny Gray would earn the victory after his 4-hit, 2-earned, 6-inning of work performance. All sets up pretty nicely for today's first pitch at 4:10. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Connolly early, second start of the year, and his birthday yesterday, so he's got that going for him. Speaking of vibes, and the pitching matchup brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Early, no decision Sunday in Cincy, but deserved better. Held the Reds scoreless for the first 5 1/3. Just one run given up in the sixth. And the 3-2 loss to the Reds was one of those, maybe the toughest of the 5 games skinned, despite having some ugly ones. But 1 run for Early, 5 hits, 2 walks, 6 Ks, a career-high 96 pitches, 61 for strikes. He got 7 swings and misses. And right now, other than Crochet, is there anybody you're as confident on the mound as a Sox fan when he hits the mound? He'll take on Randy Vasquez today, the 27-year-old who is 1-0. He had a nice performance against the Tigers on Saturday in a 3-0 win, a shutout win for the Padres, who were just 2-5. Sox and Padres today both sporting 2-5 records. Vasquez came over in the Juan Soto trade a couple years ago. He is 1-0 after that 6-inning pitched 8K 2-hit performance. So this should be a good one today. And the weather you would expect to factor in because it is cold out there. So this could be a pitching duel. We'll see if the bats can heat up on either side today. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Will Fleming had a chat with Alex Cora, as he or one of the Wills do before every game, and that's presented by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of That Dirty Water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. We'll hear that in about 15 minutes. We'll go live to Fenway, though, and chat with Will next about some of the positive developments and some news and notes. We have some injury news regarding Tristan Cassis and a few of the other pitchers, the depth pitchers in the staff. And we'll talk to Will Fleming live at Fenway before Game 2 here coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Let love bloom in the all-new 2026 Subaru Outback, featuring symmetrical all-wheel drive, advanced safety features, and a bold new look. Buy with 3.9% financing or lease for just $365 per month. All things grow with love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKExteriors.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here's Wandy Peralta. He's already thrown 3 times. Marcelo drives one deep into right field. It is back and it is gone! Tatis tried to rob Marcelo. They stick with the kid and it pays off. 2-run bomb and it is 5-2 Red Sox.
There you go. The Wills on the call yesterday. The Meyer home run made it 5-2. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Ken Laird. Will Middlebrook's kind enough to join us as we go live to Fenway here, live to the booth for Game 2, Sox and the Padres. And, Will, we appreciate it. I mean, of all the big hits yesterday, which one made your heart pitter-patter the most? That Meyer home run, Contreras, or maybe Durban earlier?
I think I got the most fired up for Marcelo just because he got to face the lefty. And, I mean, I feel like that was a big step for him in gaining the trust from Alex Cora and the staff that, hey, he can do it. And I know Cora post-game said, hey, if there was a guy in scoring position less than 2 outs, I probably would have gone to the bench, which makes sense as far as the matchups go and looking at the splits. But I love that he got the opportunity to do that against a lefty who's known to get lefties out and hit a good pitch down and in, hit it out. But Contreras, that fired us all up. And we had him on post-game, and he was so happy and actually excited to talk to us with post-game. You're like, you just want to get in there and party and eat some food and hang out with the guys. And he acted like, he was fired up to talk to us.
But yeah, I wanted to ask you about that as well. But back to Meyer for just a second, Will. What will it take for him to become an everyday player in the big leagues? I'm sure it'll be, an evolution here, but that's got to help.
Yeah, look, he's going to get opportunities against lefties, maybe not in big spots yet, and that's just playing the numbers game. And then, look, analytics run this game. And with that said, Alex Cora is good with kind of balancing both, taking the temperature of the player, the situation. Yes, the analytics play into that as well. But in situations like that, where he does get the chance to go out and face a lefty, he's got to just take advantage of those. I'm not saying he's going to have to hit a homer every time, but he's going to have good at-bats and not looked overmatched. And that just builds the trust with Alex and his staff to give him more chances as the situations get a little more hairy.
Yeah, and also that home run over the did it bring back memories of Torrey Hunter and Joaquin Benoit?
That's the first thing that came to my mind was, please God, don't catch this. Let this be a Torrey Hunter moment. And going back and watching the replay, I mean, it was 6 or 7 inches from his glove. That was really close to being one of the best plays we've ever seen here. Thank God it got out. It just missed his glove. But yeah, that definitely sparked the memory bank for sure.
And back to Contreras. So you brought that up about him being nice enough to stop by for the postgame. We played a little clip of that here earlier in the pregame show as well, and I thought that was significant. I mean, just his vibe is important, right? How much of a leadership role do they need him to have this year?
Big time. And he's got it in him. He's been around a while. He's played on winning teams. He's been in big markets where the fan base can be tough on you, which obviously we know that's the case here. It's not just for the Latin guys, because he's bilingual and has that relationship with the Latin guys and connect with them on a different level. His experience in the big leagues plays when he's talking to anybody. And there's a lot of young players here in their first couple of years in the big leagues, and he's a guy that is very open to talking ball with guys. I mean, he'll sit down and talk to us like we're one of the players, and he just loves the game. His work ethic is insane. I didn't realize how big he was until I got next to him. This guy's jacked out of his mind. But he loves the game, and you can tell that he just oozes a love for baseball. And you need guys like that, especially in a place like this, in a clubhouse that's pretty young.
Will Middlebrooks, our guest, live at Fenway here on the Red Sox pregame show. So speaking of first base and Contreras, obviously he's going to be the guy this year. We had an update in the pregame that the Casas injury, the Tristan Casas rib injury, is maybe not as bad as initially feared. He's going to start hitting. Do you see any scenario where he can help this team at some point this year?
Well, that's the weird thing with baseball is you just never know what's going to go down with injuries and how guys play and what success level certain guys have. You got to feel like you're pretty safe with Contreras being the everyday guy. And I think best case scenario, Casas goes down and bangs in AAA for a while, whether he raises his value and you can make a trade at some point, or you never know what's going to happen with the outfield situation / DH spot here. Injuries happen. It's a long season. These guys play every day. They get dinged up. Things happen. They miss a couple weeks. So you might need them at some point. In my mind, best case scenario, he balls out and you're able to make a trade, and whether that's bringing in a reliever that's proven at this level or something, just get something for him. Because right now, I know the offense hadn't been good, but I think they will be. Those spots in which you would use Tristan are kind of filled right now.
Yeah, they got a lot of lefties. So we had the bad news about Oviedo. He'll see a doctor on Tuesday, but better news about Patrick Sandoval and Cutter Crawford. Sandoval going to rehab Sunday in Jersey with AA Portland. Cutter Crawford with a sim game. How about those two guys? Which of those two or what do you think they can give here as the season moves along?
Obviously, I know a lot more about Cutter just because he's been right in front of our face for a few years. Obviously, you can never have enough pitching, and I think the biggest weak spot on our team right now is the middle relief. And I think Cutter is a guy who we've seen him come out of the pen. We've obviously seen him start. I think he has the ability to kind of fill that spot in the pen where they're thin. So I would like to see him get going and really, he can miss bats. He gets a lot of weak contact with the cutter and the fastball's up and all that. I don't know enough about Sandoval yet. He's missed so much time. He seems to me like more of a rotation arm. And that it would just add to the depth of this team because, as we know, last year we started spring training with all this depth of starting pitching, and it thinned out as the year went on and ended up hurting us once we got in that wild card series and didn't have Giolito. Obviously, you got the birth of Connolly early. I get that, but you're hoping to have more depth as you get into September and hopefully roll into October.
So when you watch Early, who will take them out today and just had a birthday yesterday, as a hitter, what stands out about him? What's the toughest thing? Why is he so effective here early on?
He's using his fastball more this year. Last year he used it about a 28% clip. In that first start in Cincinnati, he used it about 40% of the time, which I love that because he's not scared to pitch into righties. And you just, in this league, you have to make hitters uncomfortable. There's so much off speed, and there's no true fastball count anymore. So these big hitters, these power hitters, like to hang out over the plate and cover as much as they can, especially here at Fenway Park where they want to pull the ball. You gotta get him off the plate, and he's not scared to pitch in. I don't know if it's always been his style, if that's what he picked up some toughness at West Point, which probably plays into that. He's just not scared of the moment. It doesn't matter who's at the plate. He will make his pitch, and I just love how he pitches into righties.
Now, Jed McCaffrey had a story that he put on 20 pounds of muscle in the offseason, which you hear those stories all the time in spring and kind of roll your eyes. But do you see that? Does early look bigger,
he
stronger?
Does look bigger.
Yeah.
He does. I think it's literally impossible to put on 20 pounds of muscle in that amount of time. If you put on 7 or 8 pounds of muscle, I think that's great. But he's growing up. He's getting older. I think part of being a big leaguer is learning how to take care of your body, learning how to pick your spots on when you lift heavy, when you eat right, when you sleep, all this. And, the best players in the game pick up on that and take it just as serious as their throwing program or their batting practice or whatever. And I think he's one of those guys. He takes a lot of pride in his craft, his body, and his work, and it's showing.
Well, last thing before we let you go, Will, just being there for the different vibe today, by the way, with the weather. But yesterday felt nice with the sun. You have, the big ovation for Bogaerts. Machado's getting booed. It just felt awesome to be over there yesterday. I'm sure you guys felt it in the booth.
It felt like all in the world was right. It's 65 degrees. The sun's out. The boys are hitting bombs. The good guys are winning. It was just the sun ball to Sadon that felt wrong, and you kind of rolled your eyes in the back of your head and went, oh, no, not again. Because, the last 6 games coming into yesterday felt like everything went wrong that could go wrong, and that happened. They score a couple runs, and you start to get a little worried, and then the offense woke up. So it was great. It was great. Yesterday, it just felt right. But, yeah, today, a reminder that it's still we're in New England, and it's early April.
Yeah, could be a pitcher's day today. All right, Will, thank you very much. Appreciate the time.
Thanks, Ken. Have a good one.
All right, you have a good call today. Looking forward to that. Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, who sat down with Alex Cora. That'll be coming next, presented by your New England Ford dealers. It is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Worried about car repair costs? Relax. Meineke has you covered with flexible financing solutions customized especially for you. For tires, brakes, engine repairs, and more, you can trust Meineke to get you safely back on the road now and in the future with multiple payment solutions available. No worries. Meineke will make it easy for you. Each Meineke is independently owned and operated. Schedule an appointment today by visiting Meineke.com. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Get USDA choice beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. This weekend, beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast are just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Use the Shaw's app for deals like this, rewards points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save big on a roast today. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Headed to Fenway? Visit the Red Sox team store on Jersey Street and shop for the largest selection of hats, t-shirts, and sweatshirts for all fans, including kids, women, and men. Check out their new City Connect designs of hoodies, t-shirts, and hats. Need a unique gift? Don't forget, there's game-used memorabilia for your biggest fans. Visit the Red Sox Team Store, open 7 days a week, online at 19JerseyStreet.com, or call 1-800-FENWAY-9. The Red Sox Team Store, for all your fan gear.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
I'm Ken Laird. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Sox and Padres coming up at 4:10. But before every game, we talk to the skipper, the man who does not like to be called the skipper, Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of That Dirty Water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. He'll now Will Fleming with Alex Cora.
Back at Fenway Park, and boy, do we need the space heater today with the manager, Alex Cora. It is chilly for game number 2, but it was warm and awesome here on the home opener. Alex, felt like just what the doctor ordered. Laughs, smiles, big swings, great pitching all around. That was a really, really satisfying home opener.
It starts with pitching, and like I said yesterday, we made a decision mid-January that was going to be the route. It's not that we didn't like pitching before, but getting Suarez here, kind of like let everybody know that we're going to pitch. We're going to pitch, and Sonny was amazing yesterday. He was able to move his fastballs, kept them off balance, made pitches when he needed to, and gave us 6 solid innings.
You talked about strike one, pitch ahead, but specifically what was different, and is that the Sonny you envisioned when you brought him over here?
I thought in Cincinnati he threw the ball okay. I think the breaking ball stuff, it was slower than usual. Yesterday it was sharper, but he's always ahead. That's the most important thing, and we made plays behind him, which is huge, right? The kid, he understands pitching. He was actually upset yesterday because, he wasn't able to get a ground ball when he needed to against Sheets, and then threw a 3-2 sinker that was hit off the wall. He kind of like gave in that at bat instead of throwing his cutter or four-seamer away and hit a fly ball to right center. But that's something he's going to keep learning, right? I think he's going to take advantage of the dimensions of Fenway. There's going to be a lot of balls hit to right center, and the two guys are going to make those plays, and he's going to help it to be efficient. But overall, pretty solid.
Early in the season, we all tend to overreact to everything, whether it's negative or positive. And, of course, first week, it's, you're never going to hit homers, and the defense is not what you wanted it to be. Well, yesterday, there were all these signs of what exactly you dreamed it would be, and I think Wilson was, like, the top of that list. He can lead when he hits, and he was so energized and just doing everything you needed. What can that guy, who has just been such a breath of fresh air, what can he mean to this team?
Well, it's a right-handed bat that we have had throughout the years. It's just a revolving door, let's be honest. JD, JT, Alex, Renfro, O'Neill, right? And I think Wilson is gonna hit a few homers here because he's a guy that stays on the fastball and he hits it to right center. Yesterday he drove down one to left center. He was on time and put a good swing on it. But throughout the year, I think is line drives to right center, fly balls to left, and that plays here.
You have challenged Marcelo, and early in this season, he really has responded. I mean, the double the other way, and then obviously the big swing. What have you seen from him that sort of stands out early in this year?
I believe it started in camp. He was able to lay off pitches down in the zone. And when he's in trouble, when he gets in trouble, he chases. He chases a lot down. And if he's disciplined enough to lay off those change-ups, sweepers down, he's going to be successful. Yesterday he put a good swing on a sinker in. The fastball, they try to go up. He drove it the other way. He's a good fastball hitter. As you know, the league makes adjustments, and we saw it in spring training. The Twins from the get-go, change-ups, breaking balls, slow him down to speed him up. I think, you cannot slow him down. This guy, he's always on the fastball, which is very important. We just have to make sure we don't chase.
And maybe the swing that got everybody in the ballpark standing and breathing a little easier, and certainly he had to have the weight lifted. When Caleb hits that ball back to him, you had to feel so good for him.
Sure, I didn't know it was 0 for 34, to be honest with you. I didn't know it was coming from last year. I remember him playing the playoffs, but that doesn't count, right? But he's a good player. He's in between right now. You saw it yesterday too, right? Sinker, check swing. He gets beat on a four-seamer in the last at-bat, but he put a good swing up the middle. He played great at third base, and that's what we're looking for. We want to be a good defensive team, and he's going to provide that right away. And Will can tell you, that pop-up, the first one he got, that's not easy because we haven't been here. And sometimes, you talk about, it's fast grass, this and that, and then you forget about the pop-up and oh, shit, he got it right away. So good for him, now he knows, and he'll be ready for the next one.
In your direction, this team seems to kind of get the big picture right, and I don't know whether you told him before the game or not, but Carlos Narvaez steps out and lets the fans here at Fenway give Xander his proper due. I thought that was such a cool moment. What was going through your mind when he got what was coming his way?
Yeah, he's the ovation and the introductions were great, and then I think that's something I battled through the years, when you're in here, it's not as loud as when you're on the field, right? And we have some guys that have come back, Benny, Christian, Sale. They put the video up there, Xander too. And it's around the second inning, and, sometimes people, miss it, right? Yesterday, they didn't miss it. That was great. That was awesome. Good for the kid, He earned it. He deserved it. And I was very pleased with the way everybody reacted to Xander.
Connolly on the mound again today. He deserved better than he got. He maybe didn't have his A-plus stuff in his first start, but he really then settled in, struck out a bunch of guys. What are you looking for today?
Did a good job in the last one, more than we needed, right? We needed that, right? We were short in the bullpen, so push him to 90-something pitches is something I don't usually do this early in the season, but he was under control, and that's the thing about him. Since day one, it doesn't matter if the stuff is good or bad, his composure is there. He's a solid kid that understands pitching, and, if he was able to pitch Game 3 in Yankee Stadium, he didn't get rattled, he'll be okay.
Weissert was great again yesterday. Who knows what went in? 2 pitches, right? Get him the first 2 outings. When you watch him, because you're locked in on everything he's doing, what's the difference for him between the ones when he's lights out and maybe he makes a couple mistakes?
We threw 4 fastballs in the same spot against Suarez, and he faced him the day before, and he threw him a lot of fastballs. So good hitters are going to adjust. They're going to gamble in one pitch, and he did. He got it. He was a fastball down in the zone in the inside part of the plate, and there's a reason that kid is going to hit he's going for 400 homers, I think it is, or whatever. So just move the ball around. Good sinker, good four-seamer, good change-ups to righties. Just move the ball around. When he's doing that, he's at his best.
We do such a good job of honoring the past. The 86 team comes out from under the flag. I told Middlebrooks I'm excited for 53 when he's here, honoring the 40-year anniversary. But it is really moving, isn't it, Alex? Because you've been part of these teams, these title teams. What a cool thing to be a part of the fabric of this franchise.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. And they're always around, Jim and Dewey. Pudge comes here, from back in the day. And all these guys, they represent a lot to the city. They mean a lot to us, and the more the better. Like I always said, I come from a school, the Dodgers, we had everybody in Dodger Town, and we learned a lot from the legends, and I'm glad that they were able to celebrate that year, and then some guys were around us.
Sandy Koufax is sort of legendary for being hard to get to. Did you ever have any conversations? Did you ever learn anything from one of the great left-handers of all time?
Not really, but it was good conversations about everything else, cool dude, looked younger than his age, he was always around, and it was a pleasure to be around him.
Last thing, you got the heart Red Sox Foundation lid on today. You are so involved with everything this club does in the community. What can you say about the work that Becca and the entire foundation do to support the connection between the Red Sox and the community?
The best in the sports, the best. And, I'm glad that we're part of it. I'm glad that we can contribute. It keeps growing. And one thing I noticed, and this is, in the offseason when we talk to players, recruiting players, they know what the Red Sox Foundation is, the free agents, which is awesome, right? Like, you never think that, that makes a difference. And they start talking about it. And it's like, oh, man, the Red Sox are doing an amazing job. Becca is leading the right way, and the foundation is the best in the business.
You do such a great job with it. We appreciate that, and we appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go.
Good stuff with AC and Will Fleming. Let's go there. Two things that jumped out real quick there. Will asked them a question off the top about yesterday, just open-ended, and he said it starts with pitching. So you have Cora right away going to Sonny Gray was amazing. Of all the big hits yesterday, pitching was the first thing on Alex's mind. And then when asked about Wilson Contreras, I thought kind of an interesting observation there. We've had a revolving door with our righty bat. He throws out J.D. Martinez, Justin Turner, Alex Bregman, Hunter Renfroe, Tyler O'Neill. It's true. They've cycled through those guys quite a bit. Contreras, the new guy, signed for at least one more year after this, so good to see him producing yesterday in his first Fenway action. I'm Ken Laird. Before every game, we interview Alex Cora, and you can also watch the Sox pregame show on Twitch, follow WEI, and let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Up next, the Subaru scoreboard and our starting lineups for today's game as we get you set for Sox and Padres at 4:10. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When you decide to sell your home, don't settle for a good agent. Go for a great one. Go for a Weichert agent. A Weichert agent looks at you as a partner, not a transaction, and will work day and night to get you the results you're looking for. And your Weichert agent is backed by the Weichert brand. With over 50 years of experience, Weichert agents have guided thousands of buyers and sellers through every facet of home ownership. Don't settle for good. Go for great. Work with a Weichert agent. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech Decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
What is insurance? Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance. Our way of life since 1954.
Get USDA Choice Beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. This weekend, beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast are just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Use the Shaw's app for deals like this, rewards points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save big on a roast today. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com. StarMarket.com.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. Just redeem your grocery reward points of the Shaw's or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Ken Laird. Red Sox, Padres, 4:10 coming up. And our starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet today's players. For the Red Sox, Roman Anthony leading off at DH. Trevor Story at shortstop, batting second. Jaron Duran in left field, hitting third. Wilson Contreras, cleanup, first base. Wilyer Abreu in the 5-hole. And in right field, Caleb Durban, sixth at third. Marcelo Meyer, the homer yesterday, at second base, hitting seventh. Carlos Narvaez catching, hitting eighth. And Cedon Rafaela in center field, batting ninth. Same lineup as yesterday. Connolly early on the mound for Boston. And, you know, you look at this type of game with the cold weather. Let's go to our Interlock Metal Roofing lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again. I like the Connolly early 6 or more strikeouts, 6+. That'll get you plus money depending on the app of your choice. He had 6 Ks in the opener. Last year, in 5 starts, he was 6 or more strikeouts in every one of those games except the one in Tampa. But against the Yankees in that Game 3 wild card loss, 6 strikeouts. So, cold day. Give me Connolly early for the lock of the game. And you feel so confident right now with him on the mound today. But Vasquez is a good pitcher as well for the Padres and is 1-0 in his early season so far. Looking around the Subaru of New England scoreboard, let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Toronto off to just a so-so start, 4-3. They lose in extras in Chicago yesterday against the White Sox. They are up now 2-1 in today's action into the 6th. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., monster home run, 437 feet. That scored 2, so it's 2-1 Toronto in the 6th. Yankees having unfortunately, a great start, 6-1 to start the year for the Yankees. The Bombers, 7:05 tonight against the Marlins. It'll be Ryan Weathers on the mound for New York, Max Meyer for the Marlins. Orioles and Pirates getting underway at 4:05. Shane Baz making his start against Carmen Mlodzinski. The debut yesterday of Connor Griffin for Pittsburgh in the Pittsburgh win. And tonight, Rays and the Twins, Steven Matz, former Sox, at Minnesota against Mick Abel. That's a 7:10 start as you check the scoreboard today. Also, baseball night in America. See if that catches on the TV networks. Cubs at Guardians, Braves at Diamondbacks, Brewers at Royals. All those starts, 7:15 starts. And so, Red Sox chance today to win a series for the first time. Wouldn't that be nice? Clinch that and lock that down, and then you maybe take the pressure off for tomorrow where the weather looks even, not to look too far ahead, even murkier tomorrow than it does today. But you get a couple games in the pocket in the win column. That would be nice to have and go for the sweep tomorrow. Let's see if it can get done. Connolly early coming up. Wills have the call. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Ken Laird. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
You've been
been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you having a hard time making it through a day of work without foot pain or discomfort with things that used to be simple like walking the dog? You may be thinking there's no way that something as simple as the Good Feet store can help you, like Bill.
My feet would just ache, my back would hurt, my ankles, everything just hurt. And I'd seen the commercial several times before I finally said, I'm going to do this. And I'll be darned if it didn't work. I feel a million times better than I ever did.
Another satisfied customer of the Good Feet store is Wendy.
Since wearing my arch supports from the Good Feet store, my back pain is gone and my feet don't hurt as much. And as I look into the future without pain, I see myself being even more adventurous, joyful, and full of possibility.
Come to the Good Feet store today for your free fitting and test walk. We're in your neighborhood. Find the location nearest you and book your appointment at goodfeet.com. Good Feet arch supports are HSA and FSA eligible. Discover your options at the Good Feet store.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swinging and a miss, strike 3, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. DigSafe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Care Supply. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com today. Veterinary Emergency Group, sponsored by Veg, ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer. Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a frigid and windswept Saturday afternoon, we welcome you to Fenway Park for Game 2 of the home slate in the 2026 season. Less pomp, less circumstance, but just as much excitement today as the Red Sox look to secure a series win over the San Diego Padres today, and they feel great with the left-hander Connolly early on the mound, opposed by the righty Randy Vasquez for the San Diego Padres. It is frigid. Hard to believe this is the same ballpark in the same city. We're layered up. We're the only booth tough enough to have the windows open for now anyway. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, and delighted to bring you some matinee baseball as the Red Sox look to make it 2 in a row against the Padres. Will, yesterday was pretty cathartic for the Red Sox. They've been fighting it big time, especially offensively. How do you think the elements today will impact both of these teams?
Well, I always think about the pitchers first because it's so tough to grip the baseball when it's like this. It's not only is it cold, but it's windy and your hands dry out. As we all know in this era of baseball, there's no sticky substance. There's nothing to use to help grip the baseball. It's just rosin, and rosin doesn't work without sweat, and you're not sweating today, let's be honest. So control could be an issue for pitchers. So you'll see if the hitters adapt to that and are a little more patient at the plate.
Meantime, yesterday, some big breakout swings. Wilson Contreras, who joined us in the postgame show, was just delighted to have his first signature Boston moment. Really, just about everybody in the lineup has some positivity flowing. Don't you think Trevor Story could use a big dose of something good to happen here this afternoon?
Yeah, he's been so in between, right? And he goes through these streaks where he's ice cold, and then he gets white hot and carries the team. But 4 for his first 33, that's 121 batting average, but it's been the strikeouts. He has 14 strikeouts, so that's almost half his plate appearances. So he's got to get the ball in play. He's got to pitch selection must get better.
It is Bundle Up Day at Fenway Park, the Red Sox and the Padres. Time now for our Star-Spangled Banner, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night
Well, it may not be opening day, but it is a packed house here at Fenway Park as the Red Sox play Game 2 of a 3-game series with the San Diego Padres. Voices of Metro West. And it is frigid here just off the ocean and the Boston Harbor. It just is so different than it was a day ago. Will, you played for these Red Sox. You know that in some ways this time of year and in October, it can be a competitive advantage. And I would think with a team like the Padres, who trained in Scottsdale and most of the time play in very friendly conditions, it's early for everybody. The Red Sox just spent 3 months in Fort Myers, Florida, so it's not like they're locked into this. Right. But I think there are guys on this roster who are more used to this, and maybe, just maybe, that's a little edge.
So that's the thing, is there's plenty of guys on this team that were here the last couple of years. They knew this was coming. They were expecting it. Yesterday was a gift, obviously, getting into the mid-60s with the sun out. But a lot of these players on this roster knew this was coming. They've done this the last couple of years. So I don't know if they're used to it yet.
No.
I mean, no one ever really truly gets used to this. And you said it. They just spent the last month and a half down in Florida where it's 85 degrees every day. So this will be a little bit of a grinder today to stay loose.
How do you cope with it? I mean,
keep moving.
Just all the time?
Keep moving. Hand warmers in the pockets. You have to keep moving around. There's a little space heaters in the dugout. They don't do much. And we were down there earlier. It looks like the same one that Jim Rice was turning on back in the 80s. It's been there forever. Might be time for a new one.
It's like a jet engine down there,
yes.
Louder than it produces more noise than it does heat.
It does. And if it's loud enough, maybe you think about that instead of how cold you are.
Now, Connolly Early is locked in. He is in the Red Sox bullpen. He was brilliant in his first start. We'll get you the starting lineups in just a moment. The injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Connolly, Will, you and I have both been on this now for several weeks. Said he might be about ready to take a star turn, and nothing he did in Cincinnati would dissuade you or I from that idea.
You know, honestly, I think the biggest thing is the first 2 innings of that outing, you're thinking, all right, he doesn't have his good stuff. He doesn't have his A stuff. His command's not there. And then the next couple of innings, he really made some in-game adjustments. And I loved how much he used the fastball. I love how much he used the fastball into righties. He's not scared to pitch in, which is nice, because then he can use the off-speed a lot more, whether that's back foot, breaking balls to these righties, or change-ups down and away and get some swing and miss there late in counts.
Alex Cora, he's not one to mess with superstition. He brought the lineup card out yesterday. The boys hit the home runs. They blasted away in their home opener. So AC, he's a true baseball man, and he will bring the lineup card out today. Will, how about today's starting lineups?
These lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the visiting San Diego Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr., he'll lead off and be in right field. Batting second, Ramon Laureano, he'll be in left. He's off to a pretty fast start, hitting .318 so far this year. Batting third, Miguel Andujar. He'll be the DH. And batting in the cleanup spot, Manny Machado. You'll know when he's up. You'll hear the boo birds out for him. He'll be at third base. Batting fifth, Xander Bogaerts. It'll be the exact opposite for old Bogey. He'll be at shortstop. Batting sixth, Freddie Fermin. We saw him when he was a youngster, came up with the Royals. Very good arm, very good bat as well, but off to a slow start. Playing first base, batting seventh will be Ty France. Batting eighth, Jake Cronenworth made an exceptional play on Trevor up the middle yesterday. One of the better plays you'll see all year. He'll be at second base. And batting ninth for the Padres will be Bryce Johnson. He'll be in center field. For your Boston Red Sox, leading off Roman Anthony. He'll be the DH today. Batting behind him, Trevor Story. He's been pretty cold right now. Batting 121 to start the season. Tons of strikeouts. Got to get him going. He'll play short. Batting third, Jarren Duran. He'll be in left field. Wilson Contreras, big homer yesterday. Good to see him get going. He'll be at first base. Batting fifth will be Wilyer Abreu. Still swinging the bat well at .393 on the season. He'll be in right. There we go. Caleb Durban after him. He'll be at third base today. Got a big first knock yesterday. Kind of get the monkey off his back, take a deep breath, and settle in. After him, batting seventh, Marcelo Meyer, big homer yesterday off the lefty. Thought that was pretty cool. Gained some trust from Alex Cora facing lefties. He'll be at second base. Batting eighth, Carlos Narvaez. He'll do the catching. And batting ninth, Cedon Rafaela. He'll, of course, be in center field. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
I mean, the wind is absolutely howling. We're the only booth on press row, either brave or dumb enough to have the windows open right now.
I think it's the latter. Let's be honest.
It's 14 miles an hour, blowing hard off the water. We'll see how long we keep them open. For now, we're just at least experiencing a little bit of the Fenway ambiance as the Red Sox get ready to go with the San Diego Padres. Alex Cora has never moved faster in his time as a manager. He exchanged the lineup and just went sprinting into the dugout. How about Caleb Durban? No sleeves on.
Yeah, there's no roof here like there is in Milwaukee, but he might be making a mid-game change because it's just going to keep getting colder.
Get some Vaseline on the arms and get some sleeves on at the very least. It is frigid, but hey, we're back home and the Red Sox are just about ready to go. Connolly early leads them out onto the diamond. By the way, league leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Chase DeLauder, what an incredible start for him with the Cleveland Guardians. He's hit 5 homers and driven in 8.
Oh, he hit another one.
Amazing. Tied with Shea Langoliers. And by the way, we were just watching the Blue Jays and the White Sox. Munetaka Murakami, who sat on the market for a long time, the White Sox pounced on him, and he drove in a couple of runs to put the White Sox ahead of the Blue Jays. That's 4-2 at last check in the 6th inning. All right, here's Connolly early, long flowing hair. He's got the red sleeves down to his wrists. Last year made 4 starts, including that postseason appearance at Yankee Stadium where he was just unflappable, totally dominant. He is a true pitcher for a young man in the ultimate sense, and I'm excited to see him throw again.
I am too. He has 4 pitches he can throw for a strike in any count, led off by that 4-seam fastball that he used so well in the righties in Cincinnati. The changeup was very good. He's got a slider and a curveball as well, using them all at any point in the count. That's what's great for him.
These are the days that Doug Lane wonders what he's doing with his life. Why are these idiots working with the windows open? You know what? We're just trying to be with the people and be with Fenway Park. If the guys in uniform can go through it, you know what? So can we.
I'll do it for league minimum. How about that?
A little bit different pay scale. So Connolly's just about ready to go. Red Sox and the San Diego Padres. It's amazing. Craig Stammen, youngest manager in the major leagues, he came over and he has just basically turned their coaching staff into an extension of the former Washington Nationals. He's got Randy Knorr, the former bench coach, Bob Henley, his third base coach, Steven Souza, a former big league player with the Nats. It is a lot of influences from the nation's capital here in San Diego. And as the Red Sox scuffled out of the gates, you know the Padres are feeling the weight of the world upon them as well, especially in that division with the reigning world champion LA Dodgers. All right, here we go. The Red Sox in the home white unis. Connolly, as Will so aptly pointed out, trying to find any grip on the baseball. Touches up the rosin bag, back slope of the mound, runs his hand through his hair, bill of the cap, and into the right-handed batter's box stands Fernando Tatis Jr. Connolly looks in. Narvaez sets up on the inside corner. Connolly throws, and the first pitch of the game hits the target spot on. We're underway with a strike on the inside corner. A little bit delayed, 4:12 p.m. I want to throw a dart at the temperature at the time of the first pitch.
41.
It feels like it. 0-1. Tatis swings and chops one foul on the third base side. Nando, as they call him in San Diego, off to a slow start, just hitting 200, yet to homer with 2 driven in. You don't want to jinx it, but it feels like a good day to be a pitcher. Alex Cora and Ramon Vasquez are laughing in the first base dugout. 0-2 in the dirt. He spun his first curveball in there, and it's 1-2.
You talk Tatis, and he's, off to a slow start, but really there are 4 main bats. Tatis, Machado, Bogaerts, and Jackson Merrill. They're hitting a combined 186, just 1 homer. That's through 115 combined at bats. So you control those guys, you can win a lot of games against this team.
Oh, and that will change as the year goes on for them. 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Great changeup. Beautiful for Connolly. Adios, Tatis. 1 away.
That's why strike 1 is so important for Connolly. He can use that 4-seam, whether it's up in the zone or into these righties, and it just opens up the outer half, especially here at Fenway where these righties want to get up there and pull the ball to the monster, but he can dominate with the changeup down and away.
43 degrees. I think maybe Connolly needed a little extra hair product to help him grip the baseball a little bit today. 1 down after a punch out of Tatis, and here for the Padres is Ramon Laureano, right-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. Good slider, and it's 0-1.
Well, this has been their hottest guy right here. He's been swinging a good bat so far the first week of the season.
It was 43 degrees, but with the wind howling in, it feels cooler than that. Time of temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. 01 from early is a little bit outside. Tried to change and missed. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Wilson Contreras, our new best buddy, is behind the bag and way off the line at first. 1-1 to Laureano, the pitch. Close, but a ball, a change up, and it's 2-1. Marcelo as far over behind second base as he can be with the new rules. Trevor in the hole at shortstop with Durban off the line and way backed up at third.
We talked to Wilson yesterday and said, what was it like having opening day here? He goes, man, it made me feel like a Hall of Famer.
He was so fun to chat with. The 2-1 is fouled back to our right.
Look, I always beg for foul balls up here. Not today. My hands are frozen
ice
bricks. I do not want a foul ball today, and I'll get 3 of them because I said that.
You look like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. You got 7 layers on.
That jacket underneath the Red Sox Foundation jacket, it's kind of puffy.
Ipswich PD stocking cap as a 2-2 curve misses in, and it's 3-2. This is the beauty of the headphones that I'm currently wearing. They do give me some coverage.
Yeah, I had to crank up the volume because I couldn't hear through my hat.
Doug's on it. 3-2 with 1 down and the base is empty. Connolly throws, and he just misses down. And that's a rare walk for early. That will frustrate him. He was ahead of Laureano, but he loses him. Apparently, the feels-like temperature is 29 degrees.
Oh, good.
And I believe every bit of that. So a strikeout and a walk. It's interesting. I would think that somewhere in the back of the mind of the player on a cold day like this, maybe you're less willing to try to steal bases, just thinking you might tweak something out there on the base paths. Here's Miguel Andujar, who takes a pitch that's outside a curveball, 1-0.
Yes, you don't want to pull a hammy, but also when you're this San Diego offense that is really scuffled out of the gates, they're looking for offense any way possible. So with that said, I think you see some guys on the move.
Laureano does have a steal this year. He's held by Contreras over there, who was just delightful in the postgame show. The 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner. He said opening day at Fenway made him feel like a Hall of Famer.
I love it. He's been in some pretty cool places. Wrigley, he's been in St. Louis. Some pretty good fan bases.
As he said, Boston is better. He knows his audience. The 1-1, that is low. The changeup, and it's 2-1. I don't think it's going to take that long for Contreras to become a total fan favorite.
Not only his play, but when he opens his mouth, people listen. And I think the fan base is going to love how he talks about the game and his teammates and things that are going on. He's very transparent.
Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy as Connolly is ready. The 2-1 pitch fouled on the first base side. And it's 2-2. Hardy siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Everybody by now knows Connolly's story. I mean, started out young, undersized, soft-tossing left-hander, low 80s in high school and into his time at West Point. Transferred to the University of Virginia, but he's put on muscle, he's put on pounds, and man, can he pitch. 2-2 to Laureano, 1 on, 1 out the pitch. Swing and a miss, fastball, adios. And Connolly's got his second strikeout on the top of the first.
Yeah, something I found, too, playing in cold weather, I felt like my bat was just dragging. So I feel like he's going to be able to utilize that four-seamer up and into these righties.
The boos let you know who is in. That would be Manny Machado. 2 down. It was so fun to watch him warm up for the ball game today. Truly one of the elite defenders, quite literally of all time. He bats with 2 down and 1 on. And a throw to first. He is just not quite in time. The first strikeout of the game brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who will guide you every step of the way. Dream, move, home. Machado on the third base side warming up earlier today, about 2.5 hours ago, as Laureano leads at first. The pitch is a little bit outside. We see the Red Sox go through this progression. Coaches or machines throwing balls hard on short hops. Machado started with a glove that was essentially the length of his fingers. And then he went to a paddle, sort of like a circular padded hand device as a 1-0 changeup is on the outside corner, 1-1. And then he went to his regular glove. But to be that up close and watch a guy like that.
You don't become a platinum glover by just going through the motions. He puts in the work. He always has.
Incredible. 1-1. Early sets, he throws, and Machado swings and misses a fastball, and it's 1-2. Would cold like this ever make you consider a radical decision, like even using maybe a little lighter bat on a day like today?
You're just trying to find a sweet spot. If you miss a sweet spot, your hands are ringing for half an inning.
2 down, 1 on. Top of the first. Connolly early is ready. The 1-2 is fouled off. Man, he had him in between there. Looked like Machado guessing spin. He barely got a piece of a fastball. Hangs on 1-2.
Yeah, everything Machado has seen this at bat has been on the outer third or off the plate away. Kind of opening up. If Connolly trusts that breaking ball down and in, could kind of corkscrew Machado.
Wind is howling in from right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Connolly trying to strike out the side. He sets above his belt. He throws, and he just missed. Inside a fastball, 2-2.
I think he realizes, too, I can throw this fastball in on the hands. Nobody wants to get jammed right now. They're going to have a hard time getting to that pitch.
I find it to be so fun to watch Connolly pitch in the era of so much excess velocity and power. Not that he doesn't have that, too. The 2-2, just low with a curveball. And it's 3-2. So now Connolly has thrown 21 pitches. But a guy who learned how to pitch without major velocity.
Yeah, I wonder if they pull the reins back on him a little bit because he did make 96 pitches in his last start.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The bullpen is totally fresh. Here's the pitch, and it is low, ball 4. So Connolly will walk a couple around 2 strikeouts, and Andrew Bailey is going to come pay him a visit.
You know, and you're watching these pitches and these at-bats, and you're not thinking, oh, he's having control problems whatsoever. His misses are just missing. It's not massive. He's not all over the place. But this part of the lineup, they haven't woken up yet this year, but you don't want to be the one to wake them up.
What you said is so important. You know, last time out, 96 pitches. Alex told us before the game, I don't often do that.
Right.
This time of the season, but I trust him, and we needed it that day.
It was also an off day coming up, so he would get an extra day of rest before his next start, which is helpful.
So they meet on the mound, and now, what a moment, is Xander Bogaerts is going to bat with 2 on and 2 out. He will be warmly greeted even in this pressurized situation. But I'm with you. I just don't think he wanted to give in to Machado right there. So a nice hand for Xander, who said to us before the game, bro, I do not miss this. Talking about the cold. But boy, is he beloved by all who've ever come in his path. Just a wonderful conversation with him before the game yet again today. He is just everything you want in a leader and a ball player. 2 on, 2 out to Xander, who really is scuffling to begin this season. The pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. His final couple years with the Red Sox, I'll never forget it. No one was more likely to find himself in an 0-2 count and dig his way out.
Yeah.
0-1 here. Connolly at the belt, looks to second where Laureano leads. The pitch is chop foul on the third base side. Here we go again, 0-2. I mean, truly, like after 0-2 counts, the league average is about $110, and he's like a 270 hitter.
His just ability to shorten up and get the ball in play is one of the attributes that makes him a great player.
He's got the magic wand and then some. 0-2. 2 down, 2 on. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No, says Laz Diaz. That was close.
Ask him again. Laz might change his answer.
Yeah, that's 1-2. Alex Spears' wonderful book detailing the building of that 2018 champion had just incredible stories about how the Red Sox discovered Xander down in Aruba. 1-2, the pitch is popped up in a shallow right field. Marcelo back, Willier on, and with the Robbers mask on, Abreu's there to make the play. Lost the hat. The wind is going to be a huge problem today. Excellent job there. I think it's always the right play in that spot today for the outfielder to take charge. Inning over. Nice job by Connolly to work around a couple of walks. No score after half an inning. Randy Vasquez for the Padres. Anthony Story and Durban of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Let's face it, you can't control energy prices. But there's good news. You can control how efficiently your home heats and cools. I'm Scott McFarland. If your system is older, you could be paying more than you need to in energy bills. Right now, save up to $1,800 on a new Lennox home comfort system, plus an additional $500 from McFarland Energy. Take control of your energy costs, improve your comfort, and start saving. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarlane Energy, generations of warmth and trust.
Spring is the season to find stuff. We're not going there. We're going here at findmassmoney.gov to see if you have money coming to you that you may not even know about. From a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check, refund check. It might have never gotten to you. You know, it's estimated that 1 out of every 10 people have unclaimed property. See if your name's on the list. Go to findmassmoney.gov. In the spring season of trying to find things, let's see if you got some money coming to you at findmassmoney.gov. Headed to Fenway for the game? Park in Prudential Center's garage for just $26 for night and weekend games. Located in the heart of Back Bay, shop, dine, and discover all Prudential Center has to offer, including the View Boston Observation Deck. Just a short walk over to Fenway from the Pru.
Jockey was founded on a simple notion: to satisfy the human need for comfort. Sure, there are plenty of brands out there that talk about comfort. At Jockey, we don't just talk about it, we obsess over it. Every stitch, every fit, every detail, all designed with your comfort in mind. That's 150 years of perfecting what others overlook. Because comfort isn't claimed, it's crafted. Jockey, crafting comfort since 1876.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Roman Anthony against Randy Vasquez, who sort of under the radar has had a really nice time with the San Diego Padres. Probably walks too many, does not strike out quite enough, but he's managed to really pitch since he came over in the Juan Soto deal from the New York Yankees. And here now is Roman Anthony to face him in the bottom of the first. Anthony 2 for 5. In his most recent run after that real struggle down in Houston, the pitch to Roman is chopped softly on the first base side. Could be a hit. The first baseman charges in, and he flips underhand, not in time. Roman beats it down the line. Not exactly brilliant defense played there by Ty France. I think Vasquez maybe a little late to cover, and kind of a looped underhand throw to first. Roman, an infield knock.
Just that nubber hit in no man's land where the first baseman and pitcher have to make a decision.
Are they going to challenge immediately?
They sure are.
Man, first play of the game. Weird that Laz would be in the middle of anything.
Yeah, he's out. His foot was still in the air by about 6 inches when the ball went in the glove.
That's not even close.
I don't want to take go buttons away from players, but I hate a first pitch swing after your starter just went 26 pitches.
Yep.
Right? Just see one, give them an extra little bit to relax in the dugout and get ready for the second inning.
Well, the challenge would buy him a little time.
That'll buy him some time, but how many times have we seen first pitch swing and that?
Now, you couldn't hear it, but the call is overturned, and that was as blatant as they come. Look, we don't ever want to make games or broadcasts about these umpires, Will, but the challenge system, the ABS, and the review have really exposed some of these longer-term umps.
Yeah, they have. It's either going to make them better or push them out of the game, that's for sure.
So Anthony is gone on the first pitch, and here's Trevor. Cannot imagine how miserable it is to be standing in the whipping wind. Today, the pitch is a strike right in there from Randy Vasquez, who a year ago with the Padres is really quite valuable. 3.5 ERA, essentially. Has a big pitch mix. The 0-1 is a ground ball to short, right at Xander. He throws to first, and very quickly, 3 pitches in. They're 2 down.
I like Vasquez stuff. He says his velocity's ticked up from last year. It's up almost a full mile an hour. It's averaging about 95.5 on his fastball. He's got a cutter you'll see a lot of, a curveball, and a sweeper as well. He will mix in a changeup here and there to lefties.
28-year-old right-hander. Into his wide. The pitch to Durban is a little bit outside for ball one. It's so jarring to the system. All this time down in Florida, these guys, most of them live in Arizona, Florida, California. And this is their first dose of real cold today. The 1-0 to Durban is outside. Fastball. And it's 2-0. This guy born in Navarrete in the DR. 7-player trade back in 2023. Yanks and Pods for Juan Soto. 2-0. The pitch to Durban is outside corner. Called a strike. And it's 2-1. He's a workhorse, is Vasquez. 5 or more innings in 26 of his last 40 starts. 2 balls and a strike. Quickly he winds the pitch to Durban, popped up behind third base, headed toward the seats. Long run over for Machado, and it is out of play.
Anything in the air down the left side is going to get blown foul.
Yeah.
That wind is blowing straight in from right field across here. The pop-ups are going to be a little interesting in the outfield, as we saw with Willier there in the first.
I think it's interesting that Durban is playing more in the outfield. I think the Red Sox maybe figure, you know what? His motor needs to run all the time.
Totally, I agree.
Get him moving out in the outfield. He's looked better at the plate. 2-2 low with a fastball, and it's 3-2. Wilson Contreras is out on deck. These Red Sox hitters don't have a ton of exposure to Vasquez. Durban is 1 for 2 against him. Here's the payoff pitch. Jaron swings and misses. He is struck out. Great sweeper on the inside half, and the inning is over. Red Sox very quietly down in the first. Frigid Fenway, no score after 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Upgrade your property with John Deere equipment from United Ag and Turf. Get 2.9% financing for 84 months, plus up to $1,750 off select compact tractors. Offers end April 30th, 2026. See dealer for details.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Hi, this is Connolly Early. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Connolly Early back on the mound for the top of the second. He will see Freddie Fermin, right-handed hitter. AJ Preller is always wheeling and dealing for these pods, and he did it last year, sort of an under-the-radar deadline move to get a defensive specialist. I mean, he can swing it, Fermin. He's 071 to start the season, but rarely in my life have I seen a guy transfer and throw better to second base than this dude, as Connolly misses outside with a fastball for ball 1.
Well, Connolly needs a quick one here. A nice 7-8 pitch inning will be beautiful.
1 ball, no strikes to Fermin, the pitch. Way outside. He's sort of like he was in Cincinnati, a little bit off with his command to begin this start. His first pitch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Here's his 2-0. That one is high and tight, and a rare 3-0 count from Connolly to Freddie Fermin. Looks like Wilson Contreras has got his own personal, rosin bag over there at first base in his back pocket. The 3-0. Strike on the inside corner. Anything that works. Maybe it's a hand warmer. I don't know.
That's a good chance that's a hand warmer.
He's got the Tom Brady
the quarterback
pouch in front of his.
That's a good play.
That is. The 3-1 is ball 4. So Connolly, who has now seen 6 batters, has walked 3 of them. Most unusual. And as you said at the top, Will, you have to think that grip is going to be a problem today.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know that I've ever had one of those, but I would certainly take it from Contreras today. That little cylindrical hand warmer right in front of the belt buckle. All right, here now Ty France, who at one time was one of the great young hitters in the game. Pure hitter. He takes inside with a slider, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, when he was in Seattle, it was any lefty that was on the mound was he was finding hard contact. He hammered lefties.
1-0. Connolly is trying to find it here right now. Pitch is crushed to left field. If it's high enough, it's gone, and it is off the wall right on the MGM sign. Jaron beautifully plays the carom with a barehand, and he will keep France at first base. That was very close to a 2-run homer. But Connolly has fallen behind hitters, and he just laid one in there. France did not miss it.
Yeah, it's a four-seamer literally right down the middle. And any other day, that ball's out of here. It's cold, wind's blowing in, the ball's not traveling. Luckily, that one caught the top of the wall and stayed in. Great play by Durban to get that ball in quickly. Keep the runner at third base.
You know, when Jaron is feeling it defensively, he's so good at that. All right, a real test now for Early. They will concede the 1 run at third, back behind Connolly. First and third, nobody out for Jake Cronenworth. The pitch, that's outside. Early just does not look comfortable today.
Just a 5% walk rate last year, which is near the top of the league. Obviously small sample size in the big leagues last year, just 19 innings. But he does not normally walk guys.
1-0. Pitch is outside. He's just not on it today.
He keeps going, licking his fingers, blowing in his hand. This is 100% a grip issue. I can tell you just by watching his mannerisms and the way the ball's coming out of his hand.
Yeah, and you can empathize. I mean, again, these dudes have been in warm weather for 4 months.
Well, Vasquez has got a pitch in it also, and he looked fine.
He dotted it up for sure. That was a big yank job there from Connolly. 2-0, needs a strike to Cronenworth, the 8-hole hitter. Left on left, the pitch. Chopper on the right side. Contreras plays it and beautifully will take it back to the bag. He looked the runner over at third. Fermin back to the bag. No chance to turn to. Nice job and a big first out for Early.
Take that. In a perfect world, you go get the strikeout there, then the double play still in order. But there, ground ball to first, soft. Like you said, no chance at 2, but at least the run doesn't score.
This becomes an enormous hitter, Bryce Johnson. Johnson on a cold day with runners at second and third. With Tatis looming on deck. They will again play the infield back. The pitch is a beauty. And that's a good sweeper there for Connolly. Fooled him badly, and it's 0-1.
Well, pop up in the infield or a punch out would be a beautiful thing right now.
Connolly's making all kinds of records for young left-handers in Red Sox history. 0-1 with 1 down. Scoreless for now. The pitch is softly chopped on the third base side. And it's 0-2, even more now. He's looking for a strikeout. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Love a punch out here. 0-2. Here it is. And it's just low. Change up. He's now thrown 39 pitches.
With the middle infield playing back to keep from 2 runs scoring here if a ground ball gets through. Durban's still playing in because this is a contact play. If it's hit hard to him, there will be a play at home plate, hopefully for an easy out.
1-2. Contreras well off the line for this right-handed hitter. Over at first. The pitch is just low, and they will challenge. I think this is a really good spot to challenge.
Great spot, especially early in game.
Here we go. Again, the home plate umpire, Chris Siegel, waiting.
It's close.
And here we go. It is a ball.
Oh, that's as close as it gets.
But I think totally worth trying.
Look at that. 0.2. 0.2 of an inch below the zone. But to your point, this is the perfect spot. If you think it's a strike in this spot, you need a strikeout to challenge that.
Eric Bacchus is the home plate umpire. 2-2. 1 down, runners at second and third. The pitch is a ground ball to short. It'll get a run in. Story gloves. He throws to first in time. So the Padres take a 1-0 lead by 0.2 of an inch. Johnson stays in and is able to drive home the first run.
Look, I hate early game challenges, but that was the spot. If you're going to use it, and like we said, you needed a strikeout there. That would have been huge.
So here now, Fernando Tatis Jr., who truly is one of the most dynamic talents in all of baseball. Chance now with France over at third. The pitch is swung on and missed. Good curveball, and it's 0-1.
I'll tell you what, these Padre hitters are very aggressive, and looking at the numbers, they're chasing 35% of the time right now. They're striking out 23% of the time. They are up there swinging the bat.
0-1. Here's the pitch. That's a little bit high. All challenges are not created equal. That's definitely one.
Yeah.
That on, as Alex Cora calls it, the matrix, but it's just a decision sheet, basically. Says, is it worth it here or not? That was very wise, I think. 1-1. Jersey whipping in the wind. He throws, and a line drive down the right field line. Trouble if fair, but it slices foul and out of play. Look, we decried them when they blew challenges early with the bases empty, nobody out. The truth of the matter is, while you do want to save them for late in games, there are not that many moments in a game like that one.
Well, so many games are decided by 1 or 2 plays, right? And if you felt like that was a spot to do it, then go for it.
Well, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's it.
2 in scoring position. Why not? 1-2, early throws, and a pitch misses just low. Change up. And it's 2-2. Ramon Laureano is out on deck. I mean, look, I know the pitch count is a thing for Connolly. Do not give in to Tatis. I don't care how hot Laureano is to start the season. Tatis is one of the elite hitters in the game. 2-2. The pitch is a little nubber down the first base line. It's foul for now. Narvaez follows it down the line, hoping it comes back fair. It does not. And it's 2-2. Don't you agree with that? I mean, why give Tatis a cookie here?
No. I mean, you know the talent he is. Elite talent like that. You take your chance with Laureano, but you're going to make your best pitch here.
Feels like a big spot early. 2-2. Connolly sets. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Nice job limiting the damage. That was a good fastball, and he has punched out Tatis twice. In spite of 3 walks, Connolly has allowed just 1 run through an inning and a half. For the Red Sox, it'll be Contreras, Abreu, and Durban. 1-0 San Diego on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get USDA Choice Beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaws and Star Market. Beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast. Just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Shaws and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
Spring is back in Red Sox Nation, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together. Your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As the official lawn care provider of the Boston Red Sox, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass. Built for life's big and small moments. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With the wind howling at Fenway Park, Wilson Contreras looks at a fastball
jumping jacks in between innings. Look over at Donnie O next to me. They got the window closed.
Come on, San Diego soft. The 1-0 is another ball inside, 2-0.
I said, you're softer than hummus.
He was here
now.
Forever. Come on. Mark Grant is over there with him. He's so fun to be around. Is Mark Grant. The 2-0 to Contreras is popped up. Foul on the first base side. I'll get into the seats. And it's 2-1. You know, you and I were waiting for Wilson. The Red Sox PR staff does a great job getting us players after the game to interview. And we were waiting for the headset down to the clubhouse, waiting and wondering. And we're in a commercial break. And you just sort of wondering, are we actually going to get him as Vasquez sets of the belt? He's into his wind. The 2-1 pitch is on the ground into left field. That's a base hit. So Wilson keeps on swinging it. The Red Sox have their first hit. So we're sitting here just kind of waiting, biding our time. And in the background you hear, let go, let go, let go! And it was Contreras who was so fired up, ready to get it going. And he was a delight to talk to in the postgame interview. He just blew right by Doug. He said, let's go, boys! Here now, Wilyer Abreu. See if he can fire one through this wind in from right. He takes a ball outside, ball one. 1-0 Padres. Nice job, I thought, by Connolly to sort of stem the tide there.
Yeah, just give up one in that situation with no outs and get through it. You'll take that.
Abreu, 393 with 3 homers. He takes another ball. So now that is the second straight hitter to whom Vasquez has fallen behind 2-0.
Well, if you're a pitcher today, you want to pitch into lefties. I mean, you want to have them hit it into the teeth of that wind and right. It's playing huge.
Dangerous with this dude. The 2-0 is outside ball 3, but I'm with you.
Yeah.
It's sneaky big, especially like past the LL Bean sign, beginning at 380. The right side of that visiting bullpen is massive.
It gets deep.
3 balls, no strikes. Contreras leading at first. The pitch is outside ball 4. Okay, the Red Sox will definitely take that. A hit and a walk. Now they got 2 on with nobody out. Would you consider asking Durban to square around?
Absolutely would. I mean, he obviously got the hit yesterday. Still doesn't look right. Still looks in between, late on fastballs, chasing because he's early on off speed, kind of guessing. I think this is a perfect spot. Get a bunt down, do something to impact this game from an offensive standpoint.
Well, they've said over and over again, I mean, this is the kind of roster and team they have. We're going to play a little small ball. See if this is the spot for it. Marcelo is waiting on deck. The Heart of the Red Sox order brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com. Machado is such a wizard over there at third. Bogaerts is looking into the dugout to say, hey, are we trying to put anything on here? And now the home plate umpire, Eric Bacchus, is saying, is that a pitch clock violation?
It looked like it. He kept pointing to his watch and pointing to him.
Nope, he does not call it. All right, in at first is France. Machado, same story at third. First and second, nobody out. Vasquez sets. No sign of a bunt. The pitch is way outside. That is part of this, too, Will. He's missing so badly when a guy is this erratic. 2-0 to 2 hitters, 4 pitch walk. Maybe you don't want to give him an out.
Yeah, Machado playing in. Like he's expecting maybe some action.
It's the kind of thing where sometimes you see if he can throw a strike in, then you put the bunt on.
Yeah.
1-0. Here it is. Durban takes a strike, so we'll see what they do now. It was such a big relieving hit for him.
So I think that was a pitch clock violation because it's a 2-1 count.
Okay. At least it is on the telecast.
Yeah.
I thought I saw Eric Bacchus put 2 fists up before the first pitch. I think it's 1-1. We've had some confusion. No bunt here and a ground ball on the third base side. Machado backhands to second for 1 over to first. Not in time. I mean, Manny Machado is basically Brooks Robinson.
He's unreal.
That ball was smoked. They do
double.
get the out, but that works. The Red Sox have it first and third.
Off the bat, I'm thinking double, right? And you're at least scoring a run there. Machado comes out of nowhere, slides 360, nice feed to second base. No chance to turn it with Durban getting down the line. But, hey, much better swing right there on time for that.
He's feeling it a little bit. So productive. And now here is Marcelo. You talked about, thinking about running a little bit more on days like this. You wonder whether Durban would consider it to try to stay out of the double play.
Sure.
Marcelo had an awesome day at the plate yesterday, including a really decisive 2-run homer throw to first. Durban, they're thinking along with us. Stands back to the bag. 7th batter is Mr. Meyer, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, get Glassman, 617 and then 7 sevens. Sox with a great chance to tie the game or more. The pitch to Marcelo, strike on the outside corner. Good backdoor cutter, and it's 0-1.
Marcelo's feeling himself right now. He's been looked pretty confident at the plate, and that big homer against the lefty yesterday is only going to amplify that feeling.
The Chula Vista kid, he takes another strike.
Pitch.
That's a dirty, quick pitch changeup, and it's 0-2. Well, you remember the Red Sox had him in extra innings in Cincinnati in Game 2. In this kind of a spot, it's not exactly the same, but he needs to, at the very least, pull the ball on the ground on the right side. See what Durban thinks about here. 0-2. Contreras dancing at third, and they throw over to first. So now that is 2 check-ins over at first. I sort of would like to see Durban take off.
Yeah, they're begging. Well, they know. For me, I mean, you mentioned it earlier. Quick pop time, good arm. So you got to get a good jump.
You'd almost wonder about sort of that little league play, try to steal a run, get Durban in a rundown. Here is Marcelo taking a changeup down at end 1-2. So the wheels are turning here for the Red Sox.
Well, also, what's making it tough is with Vasquez controlling the running game, he's holding, but he's also quick pitching at times. So it's hard to time him up if you're Durban.
Marcelo does look very comfortable in there. 1-2, Durban runs. The pitch is drilled high and deep into center field. It will hang up on this chilly day right at the warning track. That's a great at-bat by Meyer. Sac fly, Contreras scores, and we are tied at 1.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. That's what you're looking to do here is get something up in the zone. You can hit hard into the outfield. The last thing you want is to hit into a double play, squander that run, leave him at third base. Great at bat, mature at bat. Durban on the move there. He tried to get back to first base and tag up because it was a deep fly ball to center, but couldn't get back in time.
Will, in a week, in a month, maybe even in a day, that thing is off the batter's eye in center field.
Yeah, that
ball is crushed. All right, here is Carlos Narvaez. He swings and misses at a cutter. Nice answer by the Red Sox to counter right back with a run. I'm telling you, Alex Cora is getting everything he could have hoped for from Marcelo Meyer. He's the everyday guy right now. He is. 1-1 to Narvaez. I think Durban's going to go here. He leads at first. And they think so too. They check in over at first. Will, we all, it's impossible to not link him with Roman Anthony, who has had this star turn. The potential for Marcelo has been on full display this first week.
You know how good he could be defensively, but get that bat going too.
Not running, and Narvaez swings and misses. Wasn't that another quick pitch? A cutter, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, he's mixing it up. It's not only tough for the batters, but also trying to get a jump at first base.
I'd be sort of surprised if he doesn't go here.
Yeah, I was talking to the hitting coaches earlier, and they said he can be tough in the stretch because he's quick to the plate.
0-2, Durban, a big lead, not going. The pitch is high in the air into right field. Not today. Tatis camps out underneath it. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. However, nice job by Contreras, Abreu, and Marcelo tie the game after 2 innings. 1-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
CBS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it. Making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connolly Early is off the hook for now. Tie game, 1-1. Into the top of the third we go. Third inning is brought to you by Citgo, which is a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Here's Ramon Laureano. Connolly sure could use a quick half inning here. 47 pitches thrown. The pitch to him is popped up into center field. Not today. This thing is going to be tough, though, for both Cedon and Willie Rafaela. Can of corn, backhand grab. A little cavalier out there, and there's one away.
I get nervous when it's howling like this, and he just makes it look like ho-hum. No big deal.
Look at Jemai in the dugout, by the way, on the NESN telecast. I mean, this is an L.A. kid who looks utterly miserable.
He's got a hoodie. He's double-barreled jackets. I don't blame him.
You are, too. One out. Here's Andujar. Fastball strike on the inside corner. More like it for Connolly, and it's 0-1. Thing is, he's on the backside of that space heater down there, not moving at all.
That's true.
0-1. He is just a ball. A little bit outside with a curve. And it's a ball and a strike. Get you the league leaders again in a moment. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leader in exterior trim moldings. 1-1 from Connolly. Swing and a miss. He's got it going now. Change up. And it's 1-2. This is about exactly how it worked in Cincinnati, Will. Two innings, a little shaky, and then he totally locked it in.
It's all his fastball command. If he's getting ahead with the fastball, he's nasty. Didn't do that the last couple innings.
Here's the 1-2. High pop foul into the seats on the third base side. Sort of striated clouds back beyond the Sitco sign. Grays and whites and little light blues out there. The lights have been on since we started today with good reason. Packed house. Fans are into this team, even with a 2-5 record. Trying to get something going here today. The 1-2. Ground ball foul outside of third. Bob Henley is their third base coach. I had Bobby Henley as a coordinator and a manager and a coach in the minor leagues. He is one of the genuinely most hilarious human beings that I've ever been around in baseball.
Minor league managers are always hilarious. You have to have a sense of humor to be a minor league manager.
No kidding. The 1-2 is pop foul to our right. It's so many different personalities. It's grinding. It's bad hotels, long bus rides.
Bed bugs.
Quite literally.
Yes, bro. You stay in some questionable places.
You know, and in that time, it's gotten a little bit better with the minor league players union and some other changes,
totally.
But nobody made any money back then. 1-2, the pitch is chop foul. In fact, a lot of people lost money playing minor league baseball.
Dude, I was clearing $500 a month after taxes. You're living in a 2 or 3 bedroom with like 6 guys, air mattresses everywhere.
Pro ball players.
Sleeping bags.
Anyway, it takes people like Bob Henley to get guys through that. 1-2 is just outside. You know, we say this all the time, Will, about how once you get exposure to the major leagues and the chartered planes and the big hotels, you don't want to go back. And all of us will stand by that. 2-2. Connolly early into the windy throws and a foul right underneath us. So this is a good battle with Andujar. Having said that, some of my best life memories are from minor league baseball.
It's so true. And some of my best friends I ever made were from minor league baseball that I still... Alex Hassan from Milton, BC High, right? He was one of my best friends and my roommates all through the minor leagues, and, you know, still talk to him.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's ripped into left field. That's trouble. That's going to be an extra base hit for Andujar. Into the corner it goes. Durban picks it up, but Miguel Andujar with a 1-out double and to the left field corner. I think there's something about shared sacrifice, Will, and this other, everybody's young, you're in your 20s, and it's kind of like this collective dream that everybody shares.
I'm sorry, I'm caught off guard because that pitch was a foot off the plate in, and he kept it fair, but no, you're totally right.
This guy did not have to grind much in the minor leagues. Manny Machado, preternaturally talented kid, first pick overall by the Orioles. And here he is with a runner at second base. Connolly, Manny bluffs the bunt, had no intention of that. I think he thought Connolly was messing with him on the mound. He turns around and talks to Eric Bacchus.
I'll say, if you want to bunt, Manny, you're
Go right
welcome,
ahead.
please. Would love that.
Miami kid. First pick of the Orioles in 2010. Here takes a strike, a fastball in the outside corner, 1-1. That 2010 draft, Bryce Harper, Jamison Tyone, and Manny Machado. 1-1. I think the Padres, rather Pirates, would like a do-over there. 1-1 outside. It's amazing. Baseball's the hardest sport to pick in because they're kids and teenagers, especially when you're taking high school guys. But when you have the top few picks, you really do need to hit on them. And until Skeens and others, the Pirates just did not do that. 2-1 to Machado. Here's the pitch. And it just is inside. A fastball, and it's 3-1. Connolly's not going to be long for this game. All right, 62 pitches now. And we're in the third inning. And you do have Uberstein and Kelly up here. Ryan Watson on the roster, of course. 3 balls and a strike to pitch. Machado pops it foul. He was ready to go there. That is, to me, right there, that is such a microcosm of what Connolly early is. 3-1 changeup. Awesome. I mean, that is just as good as you can do.
And that's today's game also. It is how often do you see off-speed and hitters counts now? 3-0 even, you're seeing changeup for active swingers.
Against a guy like Machado, that takes such guts. I love it. 3-2, runner at second. 1-1 the score. The pitch is a check swing. Did he go? I don't think so. No. He went with another changeup, and Machado laid off of it. So Connolly has his 4th walk of the ball game, and Andrew Bailey, I think for no other reason than just to give him a breather, is going to come to the mound. Get USDA Choice Beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Beef large end rib roast, bone-in or boneless New York strip roast, $7.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 1. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Red Sox and Padres. Frigid Fenway. Xander Bogaerts is going to bat now with 2 on and 1 out. In desperate need of a big knock, he flied to right field his first time. 4-time All-Star, 5-time Silver Slugger. Twice named the Red Sox team MVP. And here he is in a huge spot as Connolly spins a slider on the back door, and that is in there for strike 1. Absolutely delightful human being, Mr. Bogaerts. He uses a Manny Machado glove at short these days. The 0-1 is swung on a miss. Great changeup, and it's 0-2. He told us, Manny said, hey, man, just use that extra inch. And it's paid off. He says a lot of times he expects balls to be out of his reach, and he's got them, especially on double play turns.
He was always 11.5 or 11 3/4. Now he's using that 12-inch glove that got the platinum Rawlings label on it.
Sure,
pretty cool.
Why not? The 0-2 is outside. He tried to hold up on a changeup and did. The thing is, you almost feel like it's been blessed by Machado's hands.
Of course. Well, see him bless a 6-4-3 double play right here would be nice.
He can get hot in Pittsburgh. 1-2 the pitch. Outside, he's thrown a ton of those changeups to these right-handed hitters.
Yeah, I think he feels like he has more command of that because of the grip, right? The fastball, you have 2 fingers on there. The changeup, you have more of your whole hand on the ball, more fingers on it. You can grip it a little bit better.
Garrett Crochet's got the full hooded mask on, drinking hot tea in the dugout. 2-2, swinging a chopper.
Another
Foul.
one. Another combio. All right. Well, now if you want a chance at 4-seamer up in the zone, try to get him. You've slowed him down a lot here.
Xander was awesome with my boys today on the field before the game. Signing, hugging, taking pictures. And as we came up the elevator, my youngest said, Daddy, does Xander have earrings? Yes, he does.
It's called fashion, son. Read a book.
2-2. Early sets. He throws. And a ground ball to third, but foul. Well, he will battle. We know this about Bogaerts. He does not mind. It's 2-2, and he's going to try to grind early. And the Red Sox, I think, very soon have got to get somebody up to throw. 70 pitches thrown.
Well, he had 26 in the first, 21 in the second, and just keeps climbing. Just 39 strikes out of his 70 pitches.
2 balls, 2 strikes. He's battling big time. Connolly is ready. 2 on, 1 out. Big pitch. Here it is. And it's drilled into left field, but it hangs up for Durban. He's there to make the play. 2 down. How many times have we seen that swing, that one-handed follow-through?
And flick it off the monster. He hit one hard yesterday, and Durban robbed him against the monster. Well, he'll take that. Goodness.
How long did it take you when this young kid came up in 13, who just was so awesome for that team? How long did you need to know he was going to be a real player.
You knew he was a special human being just from you just talked to him for 10 minutes. He was, 20 years old, and he was so mature. But then he hit that homer over the bullpen and left in Yankee Stadium for his first career homer, and you're going, oh, he's different.
He can help. Here's Freddie Fermin, who takes a strike on the outside corner. We all know, speaks 4 languages. He's such a connector. I mean, he speaks better Spanish than a lot of native speakers. He is incredible. But he lines out for out number 2. 2 on, 2 out. Tied at 1. The pitch is real trouble. On the ground on the left side. Through for a base hit. It'll get at least 1 run in. Coming home is Laureano Machado will hold at third. It's a double for Freddie Fermin. Connolly just does not have fastball command today, and it's 2-1 Padres.
I mean, even that one, the double earlier in the inning by Andujar was 10 inches off the plate in, and then this one to Fermin up above the zone, also not a strike, but he goes up and gets it and ripped that thing down the line.
So maybe a little unfair to say he doesn't have command. In fact, he's probably throwing it where he wants, and these Padres hitters are just getting to it off the plate and in.
I'm surprised they're not sitting off speed more, because that's what he's thrown more strikes with to this point.
So the walks are hurting him now. 2-1, but still a huge spot. Second and third. Ty France takes a ball inside. Still nobody throwing. And for the second time in 3 innings, Will, this is an enormous spot for early with 2 in scoring position.
He's facing a guy in France who ripped one off the wall his first at bat.
Here is a little chopper, squibber foul off his front foot, a changeup, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, the ball France hit his first at bat was a homer in 11 of 30 ballparks. So the monster giveth and the monster taketh, I guess.
That ball was scalded out there. And you know that's in the back of Early's mind. He's got first base open, the lefty Cronenworth on deck. To me, be careful in this spot with France, who seems to be seeing it well. The 1-1 is a little bit low. A changeup. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. I mean, truly, this might be his last inning, but there's no reason that he should give France something good to hit with the lefty on deck.
Yeah, the base open, too.
2-1, and now time is called. But wait a minute. Eric Bacchus is saying that it's a ball and a strike, I believe.
Well, it's definitely 2-1.
No kidding. Why did he hold that up and waggle his right hand? It is 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled. That's a good curveball. He's not thrown many of those today, but he bent that one in there. Good spot, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, he hasn't used it a lot. He has been in the zone with it. I think Ty France is having a conversation now, too. Hey, what's the count?
Yeah, I think it's 2-2, and I know it's 2-2. Brian Watson is throwing with a sweatshirt on out in the Red Sox bullpen. I don't blame him. He wishes he could pitch in it. 2-2. Huge spot here for Early. He throws, and he bounces a curveball in there, and it's 3-2.
Great job by Narvaez getting his body in front of that, using the chest protector, knocking it down right in front of him.
Again, you just don't need to miss in the middle of the zone right here. Left-hander on deck, first base open. 3 balls and 2 strikes. A run in for the Padres. The pitch is swung on and fouled. You thought Narvaez might have a chance to hang on to that thing. He could not. And it stays 3-2.
A good change up there just under the barrel. It just caught a seam of it. Did Francis stay alive? Well, once again, you said it. Base open, lefty on deck. Don't have to give in here.
It's amazing. I mean, Connolly Early has 2 outs in the 3rd inning. And he's seeing his 17th hitter. 2 walks in the first, a walk and a hit in the second, a double, a single, and a walk in the 3rd. 3-2. Pitch is on the ground to third. Durban's got it. Nice job by Early. Throw to first in time. Inning over. I think he should stay on now, Connolly.
Yeah, keep him.
For the 4th inning. Hey, 2-1 Padres again limits the damage. A little fist pump from Matty. We love it. 2-1 Padres lead on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com
for an office near you.
At Meineke, our goal is doing car care right. That's why our independently owned and operated Meineke locations offer multiple financing solutions to help you keep your car on the road. Whether it's tires, brakes, engine repairs, or an oil change, Meineke has you covered. Fix now, pay over time with financing solutions that provide customized options for you. Schedule an appointment by visiting Meineke.com and you'll be surprised how much we can help. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedon Rafaela to lead it off against Randy Vasquez in the bottom of the third. Well, Connolly early has not had his best stuff, and yet when he's needed to, he's made big pitches. Keep the Red Sox right where they are, trailing 2-1. It'll be Cedon, and then Anthony and Story. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford is the official vehicle of that dirty water. Love that dirty water. Here's Cedon, who swings and misses a cut fastball. And it's 0-1. I still think there are signs that Cedon, between the on-deck area and the batter's box, decides I'm pulling the trigger, yes or no.
Yep, you're right.
0-1 is swung on and missed. Again, slider, and it's 0-2. I did have a big swing yesterday. Love to see him build on that momentum. 1 for 3 in the home opener. No balls, 2 strikes. Cloud cover overhead. It is freezing at Fenway. The pitch is lined up the middle into center field. A base hit. There's something about this kid with 2 strikes.
It's so true. It's like it's almost like you wish he would learn from that earlier counts and use a shorter swing. And look, I love taking your chance early in count, trying to leave the ballpark, hit it on lands down, hit it off the sit-go sign for all I care. But he gets to 2 strikes, and his swing is so much shorter, and contact just happens so much more often.
And yet, I'm with you, man. On some level, you know what? You'll take the damage.
Yeah, pull your driver out when you need to.
I'm always a little reluctant to do that. Here's Roman Anthony. With Cedon at first. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I mean, for me, and again, it bears repeating, is so good behind the plate. In a normal situation, I'd like to see Cedon go, I don't know about here. Top of the order with the cannon behind the plate. 0-1 to Roman. The pitch is low and a sweeper, and it's 1-1.
Well, Roman's also hit a ton of ground balls this year. So and with that being said, I'd love to see Cedon on the move.
Especially since maybe you get the second baseman kind of going over to field
open up
something.
the hole a little bit.
1-1. And they think along with us and Cedon, little pitter-patter step back to the bag.
It's such a unique defensive alignment. I mean, Manny Machado's playing straight up third base. Bogey is as close as he can get to right behind second base. And Cronenworth is pretty much straight up. Everyone's up the middle right now.
How about a little magic wand the other way? Here's a pitch that is popped up into right field. This is tough in the wind. Tatis coming in. Out goes the second baseman, Cronenworth, and he's there to make the play. That's like a little lob wedge in a shallow right, and there's one away.
You can see as the ball goes up, the wind crushing it. It's like it just hits a wall. I was hoping that was a little bit further. It would be a little bit of trouble between Tatis and Cronenworth, but the wind hit it so hard, it was second baseman all the way.
I think we can both agree that Roman is just in between at the moment, just not quite dialed in. Here's Trevor Story. I think Cedon might try it here. Story at the plate. Pitch is way outside. I don't know that that's intentional, but that's sort of like a half pitch out there to Fermin. And it's 1-0. Trevor grounded to short his first time. 2-1 Padres in the bottom of the third. Vasquez working on the first base side, and he'll step off. This series between the Red Sox and the Padres brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim and moldings. Want to know to TS10. Good time for his first one into the monster seats. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. Cutter, that was a good pitch by Vasquez on the outer half, and it's 1-1.
Well, you're going to have to pummel a ball, even to hit it over the monster today, unless you go right down the line. You know, watching batting practice, and guys are crushing balls thinking they were way back, and they were going off the monster.
1 strike to Trevor Story. Cedon leads at first. He's running. The pitch is low. Fermin's throw is in there. A swim move. Slide. It got him anyway. Maybe after he slid through the bag and came off. Fermin is a lethal weapon behind the plate, and they're 2 away.
I mean, you said it. I mean, he got rid of this ball so fast. It hit the glove and it was gone. It was like a shortstop turning a double play. And Cedon, who runs well, was out by a lot. He almost hit the swim move. But
no, he did. He was actually in there, and they got the foot after he slid through the bag.
That was it. He avoided the initial tag, and as he tried to get there with his right foot, Cronenworth got the tag between the foot and the bag.
Game a twister. Here's the 2-1, and that is outside. It's 3-1. Right hand orange foul.
Yeah, so, and by the way, anybody listening doesn't know, pop time, ball hits the catcher's mitt, ball hits the fielder's glove at second base, pop, pop.
Anything at 2 seconds is good. Anything under is really good. And anything near 1-9 is awesome.
1-9 or under is elite.
2 down now, base is empty. Padres lead 2-1. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Trevor Story. I'm almost always encouraged by that kind of foul ball from him out in front of a heater. 3-2. The pitch is on the ground to third. Not the guy to hit it to. Machado has it, throws to first, and Trevor is retired. And so are the Red Sox. We go to the 4th inning. San Diego 2. Red Sox 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
When it's time to sell your home, you hope your agent knows the market. Timing, pricing, interest rates, neighborhoods, staging, open houses, understanding contracts, completing paperwork, and can actually help guide you on your big move. Don't hope, know. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you've got a partner who will guide you every step of the way, from listing to closing, and everything in between. Weichert. Dream, move, home. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
For the 49th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites, and campsites. F-150 and Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox and America's #1 selling trucks for 49 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken. Until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 CY total sales.
You're out of there, leaky store brands.
When all else fails, switch to North Shore Adult Diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore Adult Diapers at northshore.com today. And focus on life, not leaks.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connolly Early is back out there for the top of the 4th inning. He's thrown 80 pitches. You'll see Jake Cronenworth for the Padres. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Cronenworth, Bryce Johnson, and Tatis Jr. Tax season coming to a close. Perfect time to donate your car to Cars for Kids. Cronenworth takes strike 1, fastball, and it's 0-1.
Pardon me for chewing in the mic. My kids just brought up popcorn.
Our booth just got brighter and much more beautiful. 0-1. He is a chopper up the middle. Marcelo to his right backhands. He is awesome at second. He gloves and throws to first. And there's 1 away.
I'll tell you what, that play wasn't as easy as he made it look. Chopper up the middle. He's playing pull. He's in a full sprint. Catches it on the run and just hits Contreras in the chest. No big deal.
You know, they always talk about the great infielders having that internal clock.
Yeah.
And I think Marcelo is the perfect example of that. He just knows how hard or not he's got to go. One out, bases empty. Here's Bryce Johnson. He bunts it on the first base side. A little sneak attack with Contreras back at first, but foul, and it's 0-1.
I actually think he was trying to push that towards Marcelo. Marcelo playing him pull up the middle. Contreras now squeezing over more in that four-hole to pinch that opening so he can't push it through there.
Doug Lane, he looks like he's in Gloucester on a lobster boat. He's got 7 layers on, but he bought me more popcorn, so we're good. As a fly ball into right field, into the mitt of Wilyer Abreu, and they're 2 down.
Well, when does the lobster start rolling in?
You know what? It's a great question, and one we should keep banging the drum on. Doug just said, if you want lobster tomorrow, let me know. Let's let him know. We do.
We're letting you know, Doug. We're letting you know.
I got a new Yeti cooler I can transport at the drop of a hat. Doug is awesome with that. Here's Fernando Tatis Jr., 2-1 Pods. Check swing. He fouled it into the mitt. And that is strike 1. Why not some Easter lobster?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that you can necessarily prepare it at the hotel, but I'll make it for you and bring it Monday. The 0-1 is swung on and missed by Tatis. A changeup and a good one, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, early now at 86 pitches. Even if he gets through this inning clean, I would think this is his last go.
I would agree, especially after 96 pitches last time. 0-2, just down and in. They pushed him in his first start, but the young arm's still so valuable. They want to manage pitch count, inning count, all that stuff.
Well, he never thrown more than 119 in the season coming into this year, so they'll have to manage that for sure.
2-1 Padres, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Nice exclamation point for Connolly. A changeup fans Tatis for the 3rd time. I do think that'll do it. We'll find out. Red Sox trail 2-1. They got Durban, Contreras, and Abreu after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Do you suffer from sore feet, back, knee, or hip pain? The Good Feet Arch Support System has helped many people find relief, like Tim.
I'm always telling my colleagues who have sore feet, this is the greatest thing. I'll even take my shoe off and show them. And I believe in the product so much. When you have something that works, you kind of want to share it with people. It worked for me, maybe it can work for you.
Or do you wake up at night with heel pain, like Crystal?
I would wake up in the middle of the night with all kinds of pain in my heels and in my arch. So I went to the Good Feet store. And ever since then, I've been pain-free. I wear them every day. I wear them when I walk, at the gym, when I work. They're great.
Get back to walking, working, and exercising, and imagine a life without pain. No shots, no surgery, no medication. You've got nothing to lose but your pain. Stop into the Good Feet store today for a free fitting and test walk. We have 10 locations throughout Boston and southern New Hampshire to serve you.
Back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves a family unit. Boom! Big storm, power goes out. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. Schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
At Long Home, we know places like Fenway Park don't get a day off. When pressure hits, everything has to perform. And when it comes to your home, that pressure is personal. For over 80 years, the Long legacy has earned trust by protecting what matters most. If your roof is showing signs of wear, don't wait. Schedule a free roof inspection today and ask about the special discount only for Red Sox fans. Call 844-611-LONG or visit longhome.com.
Because trust goes a long way.
Hi, this is Jaylen Brown. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Jaron Duran leads it off, and he drives one into the gap in right center field. That's down for a base hit. The spark plug feeling a little bit. He's got a leadoff hit in the bottom of the 4th.
All right, boy, start leadoff base runners. That's a good place when you're down 1. Manufacture some runs here.
Endor just pop one on the Lansdowne and put 2 on the board.
Well, this is the guy to do it, huh?
See Poppy. Wilson Contreras digs in. Again, we just saw it from Fermin. He is the ultimate neutralizer behind the plate.
Yeah, so true.
However, you'll certainly love a leadoff hit. Duran leading at first. Vasquez ready. Wilson takes a strike. I think he was looking for something else. Cutter at the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, looking off speed there. Looked. That's the difference in veteran hitters and young hitters. You don't get what you're looking for. You just take it early. It counts.
I loved what he said to us yesterday. 0-1. Pitch is ripped down the right field line. This is toward the pesky pole. It is back, and it is foul. The wind sliced that thing just out of here. I thought Contreras had a chance for the shortest home run in baseball, but out of play. And it's 0-2.
I thought at the very least it was going to be a ground rule double, and you're looking at first and third, no outs.
I did too. He said to us, not only are they listening, these young players, I'm embracing my leadership role, but my job here is to say, let's not go crazy over the numbers for the first 10 or 20 games.
It's so true. A lot of baseball to be played. 500 more at-bats.
Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard in a moment. The 0-2, Contreras fouls it off on the first base side. When you came up, who was that guy for you?
Oh, that was Pedroia, no doubt. I mean, remember what he went through early in his career, and then we all know what happened. Laser show.
He predicted it.
Of course he did.
Well, Alex Cora, Terry Francona just hung with him. 0-2, and Contreras, I love that gamesmanship. At the last minute, he calls time.
Hey, throw off his rhythm. He's making some pitches against me. It's 0-2. He's feeling himself. Let me throw him off a little bit because he's quick to the plate.
I like that. That's veteran gamesmanship. So it's 0-2 to Contreras. He singled to left his first time. Jaron leading at first. 2-1 Padres in the bottom of the fourth. Here's the pitch. Contreras swings and fouls it off. Man, he is on everything right now. That's a fastball at 94, but fouled right back. And it remains 0-2 on the Subaru New England scoreboard. Houston 7, the Oaklamento Athletics nothing. Baltimore leads Pittsburgh after 4, 2-1. A little bit later today, the New York Yankees continue their first homestand. They'll host the Miami Marlins in about an hour and a half. 0-2 to Wilson Contreras. It is freezing at Fenway as Durban leads at first. Wind howling in and a throw over. Jared just sort of collapses back to the bag. Tampa Bay and Minnesota later. White Sox beat the Blue Jays 6-3. Murakami's had an incredible start to his career at the White Sox. 0-2. Contreras on the ground, going to be a double play. Bogey to second for 1, over to first 2, double play. It's crazy how in the box score that's just going to look like a normal garden variety double play. He was on everything, hit that ball hard, but right into the defense, and they're 2 down.
102 off the bat, just bad aim. Right at Xander, Taylor made double play.
And as you said, like a foot from an automatic double to put him at second and third. So here now, Wilyer Abreu walked his first time. 2-1 San Diego. The pitch is a little bit low. Fastball. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. I don't know that Wilyer's ever hit one directly off the pesky pole. The 1-0 is low.
Well, a good time to do it, huh?
Well, he normally launches them like down that tunnel over the 380 marker or into the bullpen. Caleb Durbin's out on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. The 2-0 is low and inside. He's just not going to see anything to hit until the Red Sox prove that they got somebody behind him to do damage.
It's so true. I mean, Durbin 1 for 20 to start the year. They're not going to worry about making pitches to Abreu.
He's a full go green light right here. 3-0. Vasquez throws and Wilyer takes. Fastball well located on the outside corner, and it's 3-1. He's got the sort of turtleneck neck warmer. Does Wilyer, not the full bank robber mask like so many. 3-1. The pitch is on the ground, up the middle into center field, a base hit. He is en fuego. Another hit that'll get him up above 400, and he's aboard with 2 down for Caleb Durbin. You know, I noticed it yesterday watching the highlights back. Wilyer started this trend. He got to second base. We all made a lot out of the Marcelo celebration at second with the hands on the head, the hip thrusting. I think now, in a way, the Red Sox have made it so that most of the time they're going to put the hands up on the helmet and then sort of wag the finger as if to say, not this time. Here's Caleb Durbin, who swings and misses at a slider, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I was watching Abreu as it seemed like they were somewhat pitching around him, and it reminded me of the time Miguel Cabrera, they were trying to intentionally walk him when you had to actually throw the ball, and he reached out and hit it over the second baseman for a knock.
I love that. The 0-1 is a strike. Borderline. That looked very close. Called a strike in its own, too. I know that baseball's trying to speed the game up. I hate that.
I do, too.
You should have to throw it.
Yeah, because pitchers aren't comfortable doing it.
0-2. Abreu leads at first. Pitch is on the ground to the left side. Bogaerts into the hole. Deep, tough play. On the run, he throws to first. Right in time! Infield hit for Caleb Durban. That was into that 5.5 hole. Off the bat, you knew it was trouble. And now a real chance for Marcelo Meyer. Craig Stammen is saying, hold on, he was definitely safe at first.
He beat that by half a step. Tough play by Bogey, kind of up the middle somewhat. This ball was not hit hard off the end of the bat. He had to come in and across and throw across his body off balance. He made a good play, but Durban still has good speed getting down the line. No chance at him.
Well, he will take that hit, that's for sure. All right, here now is Marcelo, who drove in the Red Sox only run with a sac fly into center. 2 on, 2 out. 2-1 Padres. Vasquez is ready. He throws. Marcelo swings and misses. Curveball beneath the zone. And that is strike one.
He took his chance there. You know, he's got to be thinking to himself, hey, I don't need to go deep here. I just need a base hit. I can tie this game up.
Take one over the twisted T side, too. 0-1. Vasquez looks to second. He throws. Marcelo swings and misses. More off speed there. Cambio, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that was a good one. Right off of the first pitch curveball. So often you see first pitch curveball and then fastball in off of that, trying to get in on the hands. But that's the cat and mouse of baseball. The hitter thinks that. He goes, all right, how do I combat that? Here's a changeup.
2 down, bottom 4. Red Sox at first and second. Abreu and Durban, the 0-2. Marcelo chops it foul on the first base side. I think that's a big part of his progression as a hitter. In these 2 strike counts, just hanging around, fouling pitches off, finding something to hit. Good speed on the base pass. A gap shot could get 2 runs in here, but it is 0-2 to Marcelo. Here's the pitch, and it is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. It looked like he went through, and he is rung up to end the 4th inning. Alex Cora's got his hand up. He wants to know what in the world that was. I think he's actually telling the umpire pitching change time. Kind of the early out. We'll see who comes out. I think it'll be Ryan Watson. 2-1 Padres after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru Forester with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with as low as 0.9% financing or lease for just $269 per month. All things grow with love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
At 110 Grill, you'll find modern American cuisine in a trendy, casual atmosphere. Visit one of 110 Grill's 33 locations all throughout New England, where you can enjoy favorites like pulled pork mac and cheese, chicken caprese, steak tips, and now a new lighter fare menu. As always, 100% of 110's core menu can be made gluten-free. 110 Grill's proud partner of the Red Sox Radio Network. Visit 110grill.com for more information.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ryan Watson is on for the Red Sox as we go into the top of the 5th inning. Padres lead 2-1. Connolly early just battled the cold, I think, and grip today. He really did make big pitches, but he is on the hook right now. 2-1, San Diego. Watson on for the 3rd time. He was awesome in his big league debut. That bizarre appearance, C.B. Buckner special in Cincinnati. and then got roughed up a little bit in Houston. Here he is, the Rule 5 man, Ryan Watson, facing Laureano, who takes a pitch low, ball one. This is a really important outing for Ryan Watson.
Well, it is, right? This isn't a mop-up situation for him. This is middle inning. Gets a good lineup. There's some guys in there that can swing it in a close game.
1-0 is a strike on the inside corner, sinker, and it's 1-1.
Well, they really like his fastball. Both the 4-seamer and the 2-seamer they think can really play, even at 92 to 94.
In a moment, I'd like you to tell our fans about the code word today. The 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball, curve that misses inside to Laureano, and it's 2-1.
So today's Red Sox code word of the game is 1918. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Let me code number.
Yeah, code amalgamation of letters. Ground ball to third. Durban's got it. He throws to first. And there's one away. '18 Red Sox had the regular season, of course, cut short due to World War I, and they did beat the Chicago Cubs to win yet another World Series. One of their 9 championships, hoping to add to that tally in this new generation.
Beat them and the Germans.
Was it over when the Germans stormed Pearl Harbor? Here's Miguel Andujar, who takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Well, with all the stuff that's going on in the world, it is one of those times you do reflect so much on all the sacrifices made by our armed services. The 0-1 is grounded on the left side. Andujar is having himself a day. Ripped into left field, a base hit, his second, and he's got a one-out hit into left. Think what you want about anything that's going on in the world, but there's only one way to view the people who put that uniform on, who go abroad, who keep us safe. It is, I'm just in awe of everybody who makes that sacrifice.
Couldn't have said it better.
Now the boos tell you, here's Manny Machado. This is not a great matchup for Ryan Watson right here. 2-1 Padres. The pitch is a little bit outside. This is going to be a fascinating thing to track throughout this season. I mean, Watson has the sort of leverage advantage because he is a Rule 5 guy to be on the roster. The Red Sox are, as of right now, a little short on long men in their bullpen. 1-0 pitch. He is outside, but he does not have the overpowering stuff that most guys who come over in a Rule 5 situation do have. These are really important early season outings for him. Very dangerous hitter, and Manny Machado, the 2-0, is outside. And it's 3-0. That is certainly not what you want when you're a guy in the middle of the bullpen. You cannot fall behind hitters. Can't do it.
Manny hasn't seen much to hit today. 2 walks already. Now staring down the barrel of another one.
It's almost like they circled him, said, we're not giving into this dude. 3-0. Here's the pitch, and it's low, ball 4. So that is not what you want from Ryan Watson. I get it. Machado's lethal, but not in that spot. So now 2 on, 1 out. And here comes our guy, Xander Bogaerts. The bullpen continues to move around. You got Moran, Coulomb, Weissert, Kelly all stretching out.
Well, you hope you can use that good 2-seamer, get it somewhere at the bottom of the zone, and Xander can hit the ball on the ground with the best of them.
Patrick Sandoval and Cutter Crawford continue to get closer as Xander takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Cutter. And it's 0-1.
I love that first pitch cutter. Have him thinking about the ball out away from him and then run that sinker in on the hands. It's a little ground ball double play right here. Get out of this thing.
No balls and a strike to Bogey. He's flied to right and flied to left. Double play depth. The pitch fouled off. Now that's a pitch 4 years ago he hits on to Lansdowne. That was a hanging curveball. Look, I'm not the GM of this team. It's been a wonderful story. I feel sort of like Ryan Watson is here as long as Cutter Crawford is not.
Yeah, that's spot on. And I think Cutter will be better out of that pen than Sandoval. I think Sandoval's more fit to be in the rotation somewhere.
No balls, 2 strikes. 2 on, 1 out. Watson throws. And a breaking ball. That went 55 feet. Easy take for Bogey, and it's 1-2.
Well, the pitch before that, breaking ball backed up on him. He didn't really get extended and finish that pitch and just spun middle in. That's the one that ends up on Lansdowne. He wanted to make sure he finished that one and got it down.
It's Danny Coulomb up in the Red Sox bullpen. Fermin, the righty, and France after that on deck. Then Cronenworth, he'd probably be up for them. 1-2. Big pitch right here for Watson. San Diego leading 2-1. Bogaerts waits the pitch outside. Sweeper, and it's 2-2.
Has yet to go in with that two-seamer. I know Bogey can pull the ball. He can also shoot it the other way, but you have to try to generate something on the ground right here.
Story back in the hole at short. Marcelo trying to keep Andujar close at second. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Good curveball in the dirt. Excellent pitch. And they're 2 away.
Well, what's the next best thing than a ground ball double play? Strike 3.
Definitely take that as Fermin, who ripped the ball to put the Padres ahead his last time, now digs in.
I tell you what, I'm watching the replay here from Nesson, and that curveball was filth. It looked like fastball out of the hand, 12-6, started down the middle, ended up on the dirt.
Best pitch he's thrown when he needed it most. Here's Fermin, right-handed hitter. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Good cutter, and it's 0-1. Alex Spears, great book, Home Ground. Talked about all those young stars that came through the Red Sox system, formed the core of that 2018 championship. 0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Great curve, and it's 0-2. And the Bogaerts story is awesome. I mean, he was living with his uncle at the time. He had a horrible case, I think the chicken pox, some kind of real bad fever, and they wouldn't let him go to the field. The Red Sox were down there to check out kids, including Xander's brother down in Aruba. The 0-2 is low. And anyway, he finally convinced his mom through his uncle to let him go to the field and try out for the Red Sox. Pulls up in a car, and every kid on the field starts sprinting to Bogaerts like he was the heartbeat of that youth group. And guess what? He's still that everywhere he goes. 1-2 is outside. Anyway, the Red Sox had their whole scouting group down there, 2-3 from the international team. And they just started watching this kid, said, wait a minute, who is this dude?
Yeah, Bogey said, I'll sign with you if you sign my brother also. And they brought both of them over.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down. Pitch is outside. And that's just who he is. I mean, he's a freak athlete, always a hitter, always a lover, and brings every teammate along with him. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Freddie Fermin. Runners will be off here. Big pitch for Watson. 2-1 Padres. Watson is ready. And a line drive foul on the first base side. I love Mark Grant, the TV analyst for the Padres. I love him. And I've said this to you before that anytime Ryan Watson comes on, I am so tempted to do the bit from Coming to America. And he brought it up. He does the same thing. If loving the Lord is wrong, I don't want to be right. I'd like to be right with a strikeout here from Mr. Watson. 3 balls, 2 strikes. High fly into the triangle. Not today. Cedon back on it, right where the dirt meets the grass. He's there to make the play. If loving Ryan Watson is wrong, I don't want to be right. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 Padres. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. Just redeem your grocery reward points of the Shaw's or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
When you work with Arch Painting, you get 30 years of experience on some of the biggest projects around. When you're ready for results, Arch Commercial Painting is ready to roll. Go to archpainting.com for a free estimate. Arch Painting, your project, our passion.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. If your home or business has a clogged drain, call the name trusted by the pros. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Massachusetts. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
The name to know when the drains don't flow. John Sewer, we get the job done.
Hi, this is Carlos Narvaez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Bottom 5, Red Sox trailing the Padres 2-1. It'll be some big hitters due up for the Sox. Narvaez, Cedon, and Roman Anthony. Randy Vasquez continues for San Diego. As El Capitan, who fly to right his first time, leads it off. Big stuff from Ryan Watson there. I should have said when that fly ball was caught in center field, that boy good. Here's Narvaez. I mean, there's so few comedies that are better than Coming to America. McDowell's The Golden Arches. Here's Carlos Narvaez, who takes a strike on the inside corner. Randy Vasquez fires outside. Slider. And it's 1-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Padres. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. Game score brought to you by Veg ER. Carlos hits one on a hop to second. Cronenworth is ridiculous at second. Short hop, backhand pick. Throws to first, 1 away.
After the last 2 days, I know we say, hey, don't hit it to Machado. How about don't hit it to Cronenworth? That play he made up the middle on Trevor Story yesterday. Oh, my God.
No kidding. They really can pick it, the Padres. So, with 1 out, here's Cedon. Typically, this is the kind of spot where he launches. It just is. In these kind of games, pitch to him, strike on the inside corner. And again, we said it when he whiffed at one first time. It literally looks like right there he said, you know what? I'm taking this first pitch. Because that's the one he can hit out. Sinker on the inside corner. 0-1 is another take, another strike.
It's so, I feel like it's back and forth, right? Like, okay, I swung in that at bat, and I'm going to take one here. And you got to think opposing pitchers and scouting reports pick up on that. If he's aggressive in one at bat, the next one he won't be.
0-2 with Roman out on deck. The pitch is outside. That's a good take. And again, he does have this ability. It's like he gets more focused with 2 strikes. Anyway, Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Cedon fouls it off. Now, that was more like it.
Good swing.
He would like to have that one maybe back, but a curveball. Spoiled on the first base side, 1-2. So Jemai is now up on the green monster, sort of where the ball was hit by Wilson Contreras yesterday, and he's in a wind tunnel, and he looks miserable. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cedon swings and misses. He was in between there. He got blown away by a fastball, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, he probably thinking off speed in the forefront of his mind. Still tried to be able to at least get a piece of that fastball to foul it off and stay alive, but it was 94 by you.
Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes is your chance to win free groceries for a year, plus other incredible prizes. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. What could the Red Sox use Roman to heat up a little bit?
Oof. Feels like it's a matter of time at this point.
It does. 2 down, bases empty, bottom 5. Padres by a run. Roman in between again. Changeup swung on and missed, 0-1.
Got to get him hitting the ball to left field in the air. Get to left center in the gap and help him see it a little bit longer.
Just like he did as a pinch hitter in Houston. Here he swings and misses. He pulled off that one again, a changeup, and it's 0-2.
Well, Vasquez is making some pitches. Yep. I mean, we heard about him pregame talking to the other broadcast team, and they said, look, we really like his stuff. He's still learning how to pitch, but the stuff is there.
0-2. Outside, yeah, when he wasn't quoting Coming to America, Mark Grant made that point that this dude, even though he walks too many, doesn't strike out enough, he pitches, especially when he needs it most. 1-2 to Roman. Pitch inside. It almost hit him. Yeah, it's 2-2 with Trevor Story out on deck. Not far off. I thought the swing yesterday was very comfortable for Anthony. 2-2 the pitch. That is low.
Oh, it's
and they're going to
challenging.
challenge. I thought that was very close, but from here anyway, I thought it was definitely a ball.
The way Fermin framed it and pulled it up, it made me think it was down.
I think it's definitely a ball.
Yeah, it's down.
Yep.
Confirmed it's a ball. San Diego's got one left.
Sorry, that's a bad challenge.
Yeah, if you're a catcher and you know you have to pull it back up to the zone, if you don't have to do that, it's a strike.
I mean, I know Anthony's good, but I mean, there's nobody on base. It's the 5th inning. He'll take it 3-2. Here it is. And Roman rips one into right field. That's extra bases. It's going to roll to the corner. Around the rail it goes. Roman to second. Tatis over. Roman's thinking 3. Tatis took his time. See ya. I'm at third, says Roman Anthony. A 3-bagger with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th.
Thank you, Mr. ABS. Love that. That went right down the middle for him. And finally seeing him on time. Right, he took a really good changeup with 2 strikes in that at bat. It's almost like it locked him into that at bat a little bit. But that's the swing right there. They hang something over the plate, the changeup over the plate, breaking ball over the plate. That's where you want to attack and pull that ball to right field. That was the swing.
Well, and with 2 outs, it's not the end of the world, but that is so lazy from Tatis. He took forever to get over there. We know it's a tough right field at Fenway, but that was pretty cavalier.
Yeah, and I think that could be, being uncomfortable, not wanting it to get around that curve around him and then turn into more than a triple.
Here is Story. Pitch. Trevor takes a ball outside. Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, that wall is so weird past the pole. You just want to take it easy. 2 outs, say, all right, just make the play.
Yeah, you go in hot, that's where you kick it around and it gets past you.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 down. Roman at third. Story waits. The pitch is right there. I mean, that is a center cut 4-seam fastball, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, got him looking off speed right there, clearly. What was that pitch to Roman? I'm trying to see what it was that he hit.
Something spinning, maybe a curve.
I think it was a slider. Yeah, slider or curveball.
1-1 to Trevor. Tying run at third. 2 down, bottom 5. The pitch outside. Good take there, a sweeper. I think the way that Durban has looked at the plate, you'd love Trevor to get on base and give Jaren a try here.
Yeah, got a lefty in the pin getting hot down there right now. Let's see who that is. Kyle Hart, lefty.
Former Red Sox. The 2-1 is popped up foul on the first base side. You know so desperately Trevor's trying to find something in the heart of the plate. We've seen it so many times from him. 1 swing, 1 pitch, middle that he launches can get him hot for a month.
Yeah, need one of those spinning breaking balls that Roman Anthony just hit. He's been throwing some good ones. Vasquez hits to righties. He has some good bite down and away.
Tying run at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Story. The pitch is swung on and grounded on the right side. Cronenworth has it. He throws to first, inning over. And Vasquez strands the tying run at third. To the 6th we go. Padres 2, Red Sox 1. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Ryan Watson is on. He continues in the top of the sixth. Chicken bone in the offering plate, and Ty France, right-handed hitter. Good swing from Roman Anthony with the Red Sox. Strand their fourth base runner of the day. Frigid wind howling in as France takes a strike on the outside corner.
You eventually get to the point where you've been so cold for so long with the wind blowing in the booth that you just kind of frozen. You don't really feel it anymore.
I'm good.
I'm good now.
Could use some gloves maybe. 0-1 pitch is down and in. I like that we're the only. Well, actually, it looks like the Padres radio booth opened it up a little bit.
These TV broadcasts, soft.
Says the guy who does a lot of TV. 1-1 to France. The pitch is just outside. Good cut fastball.
Not anymore. I'm all yours.
Thank God
Rahandi
for that.
They saw enough of this face on the tube. They said, yeah, he's
enough of that.
He's a radio guy.
What does he think he's trying to do with all these colorful jackets? Of course, they do have Jim Rice. The 2-1 pitch is skied into right field, but not today. Back on it goes Abreu in front of the warning track. On the run, he's there to make the play. It's
Good
not an
Lord.
easy catch, and that ball is smoked into the wind, but a big first out.
On a normal day, that ball might have carried the bullpen.
Yep.
Because that got to the base of the wall had Weir not caught it. He was a step on the track as it went into his leather.
So that's going to do it for Ryan Watson. That boy good.
That boy is good.
Big time stuff. Alex Cora is going to go to Danny Coulombe. We'll come back with some thoughts. 2-1 Padres, top six. One down on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The thing about baseball, it's how you play the game. Discipline, dedication, heart. The fans know. It's what makes the Red Sox one of the most loved teams in baseball. And it's what makes the strong, capable F-Series America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. And the official truck of the Red Sox. So get out there, Red Sox fans. Let's play some ball.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Danny Coulombe is on for the Red Sox out of their bullpen pitching change.
I want you to put your hands together and welcome him to the stage. Big round of applause for Jackson Heights' own Mr. Randy Watson. Yes!
Yes, JetBlue appreciates that. Yeah! Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at jetblue.com. I mean, honestly, you just can't be funnier than that.
Oh, God, this is the good stuff. Let's go.
The barbershop scene in that movie is about the funniest ever done. And it's all Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall. What is that, Velvet? Here's Jake Cronenworth. One out, top 6.
Oh, my God. We're losing, by the way.
Danny Coulombe trying to do his best Prince Akeem impersonation here. He's been reliable so far, his Coulombe. Late sign in spring. He fires one to Cronenworth on the outside corner. That's strike 1. Well, those were big pitches by Ryan Watson. Really. Hit and a walk, but then he got Bogaerts and Fermin. And he departs. Red Sox have their third man on the mound. The pitch is a ground ball on the left side. Story comes in, plays the second hop. Leaping throw to first in time. They're 2 down. That'll bring up Bryce Johnson. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher. During this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Zamunda. Here's Bryce Johnson, right-handed hitter, 2 down. Pitch just inside. I think you could benefit from some soul glow, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah. I mean, especially on a day like today, help you grip the baseball.
Little spider tack.
Whoa, chop foul on the third base side. We were talking earlier about minor league baseball. I mean, I just have so many fond memories of Bob Henley. It is, you feel this way about your teammates throughout the years, your coaches, your managers. We have both committed so much of our lives to this beautiful game, and you take these journeys with people, and it's just seared on your soul in a lot of ways. 1-1. Coulomb throws, and that fastball misses up and in. And, you know, at that point, you know, it's A-ball, terrible buses and hotels, and just trying to kind of pursue a dream. And yet,
just find the next Waffle House.
It is. It is. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. I think that the collective sort of pull on one side of the rope.
It means something where, for one, you're there, you're all trying to get to the next level, get to the big leagues. You're all grinding through the same thing, eating peanut butter and jelly every night for dinner. You know?
2-2 is chop foul.
And there's something to be said about that when you go through the grind with guys. And there's certain guys that I hit every level with. I had a manager, Kevin Bowles, 3-4 years in a row. I had Brandon Henry as my trainer for almost every level. He's now the head trainer here at the big league level. Brad Pearson, John Yoakum, like all these guys that grinded through the minor leagues for years.
2-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner. JJ was our trainer at Pawtucket, and on many terrifying bus rides, it'd be, hey, yay, yay! And I'll always call him that forever. Nice job there by Coulomb. It's the bottom of the 6th. Next, 2-1 Padres in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Spring is the season to find stuff. We're not going there. We're going here at findmassmoney.gov to see if you have money coming to you that you may not even know about. From a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll check, refund check. It might have never gotten to you. You know, it's estimated that 1 out of every 10 people have unclaimed property. See if your name's on the list. Go to findmassmoney.gov. In the spring season of trying to find things, let's see if you got some money coming to you at findmassmoney.gov.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. You just redeem your grocery reward points in the Shaws or Star Market 4U app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in your 4U app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Celebrate Easter this Saturday and Sunday at the 99 Restaurant and enjoy delicious menu specials like prime rib, double barbecue turkey tips, or their famous colossal or hot buttered lobster rolls. You gotta love the Nines.
Hey, it's Jaylen Brown. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Jaylen Brown is going to lead it off in the bottom of the 6th. Randy Vasquez fires the first pitch changeup that swung on and missed for strike 1. Jaylen, I think he's ready to go on one of those runs. He looks very comfortable at the plate. 0-1. He chops one on the left side. 2 Machado, 2 hops, throw to first. 1 down. Will, I know you appreciate this. As a guy who played in the big leagues, who tried to master his craft. This game has so many things that are so fun to watch. I get mesmerized by guys taking ground balls and playing good defense by almost more than anything else. And Machado is at the top of that list.
it's just amazing how easy it looks for him, right?
One down. Here's Wilson Contreras. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner in the same way that hitting looked easy for Tony Gwynn. The greatest ever San Diego Padre. His son, Tony Gwynn Jr., is part of the radio broadcast team for the Pods. The 0-1. Wilson swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 0-2. And we just ran into him in the hallway. It's amazing. I mean, he looks exactly like him.
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah.
How much his voice sounds like him.
It's the same thing.
It sounds like his dad. And it's crazy to me. It's just
0-2. High drive into deep right field toward the bullpen. Hit his way back, and it is on the run, caught by Tatis. Are you kidding me? A gallop. Wilyer Abreu with 2 down. The base is empty. The pitch is a little bit outside. But, yeah, he does sound exactly like him. And Tony, we all remember the great scene here in 99 at Fenway Park, the All-Star game. Yeah. Nomar and Tony huddled around Ted Williams. 2 great hitters of their generations as Wilyer bounces one to second. Maybe 2 of the best, maybe about it, of all time as Cronenworth throws to second and Wilyer is gone. Inning over. More on Tony and Ted and some of the great hitters when we return. 7th inning is next. 2-1 Padres in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you decide to sell your home, don't settle for a good agent. Go for a great one. Go for a Weichert agent. A Weichert agent looks at you as a partner, not a transaction, and will work day and night to get you the results you're looking for. And your Weichert agent is backed by the Weichert brand. With over 50 years of experience, Weichert agents have guided thousands of buyers and sellers through every facet of home ownership. Don't settle for good. Go for great. Work with a Weichert agent. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, what if you could replace your roof once and never think about it again? With interlocked metal roofing, you get the last roof you'll ever need. Strong, stylish, and built to handle New England weather. Backed by a lifetime warranty and trusted by homeowners across New England for over 25 years. Make the smart switch today. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com or call 866-733-5811 for a free quote. One roof, one call for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Looking for a winning ticket to your favorite sunny destinations? JetBlue's got you covered with low fares and the most flights from Boston and New England to Florida and the Caribbean. Plus, JetBlue is the only airline with fast, free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane. Live TV and movies at every seat. Brand name snacks and drinks. A free carry-on bag. Award-winning service and more. All included in your fare. You heard that right. So make a run for it. And while you're at it, make sure you're a member of True Blue, JetBlue's free awards program. To score even more freebies and perks. Book now at JetBlue.com.
Upgrade your property with John Deere equipment from United Ag and Turf. Get 2.9% financing for 84 months, plus up to $1,750 off select compact tractors. Offers end April 30th, 2026. See dealer for details.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Well, Alex, Cora understands that this 7th inning in a 1-run game, big hitters coming up for the Padres, is a good high-leverage spot. They're well-rested. Here's Justin Slayton. Comes on for his 4th outing. What an incredible play by Tatis Jr., who leads it off. And then Laureano and Duhar, who's looked great at the plate. Tatis has not. He's struck out 3 times, but always lethal. The pitch to him is fouled off of Narvaez's mask. He's wobbled a little bit. But that is strike one. This copyrighted broadcast presented by the authority of the Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated with the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Those are the ones you worry about with catchers square on the forehead.
Yeah, he quickly took it off. Big smile, looked at Tatis, said, I'm good. It's amazing the technology. I'm looking at a replay right now, and these catcher's masks have springs. They're spring-loaded almost on the side, so it gives a little bit and takes some of the force away.
Amazing. That was as solid as it could be. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Sweeper on the inside corner, and it's 0-2.
Slayton's got to be careful. That's a couple breaking balls. He's left arm side. The first one, the foul ball off Narvaez, Tatis was all over. That one backed up even more, and he swung and missed.
He's so good at keeping his hands in and launching Tatis. The 0-2 is a check swing. He did not go around. Of course, this guy's dad hit 2 grand slams in 1 inning.
This was St. Louis when he did that, right? Yeah.
Came up with the Expos and did that with the Cardinals. 1-2. 1-2. Pitch. in the dirt. That one went through the wickets. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout, $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Right-hander is up and warming in the San Diego bullpen, Jeremiah Estrada. Red Sox will have Durban, Meyer, and Narvaez due up. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. The golden sombrero for Tatis. 4 punch-outs. It's not like the Frio of Fenway Park, and there's one away.
I blame him on that, but that was just gas. 95 up and in after 4 straight sweepers from Slayton.
So here now, Ramon Laureano has walked and is 0 for 2. Pitch. A little bit low. Cut fastball. Later tonight, Angels host the Mariners, and the Yankees continue their series at home with the Miami Marlins, who are off to a hot start in the Bronx. 1-0. Pitch. A little bit low. Rivalry report brought to you by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. 2-0 to Laureano. Pitch. Chop foul. Third base side. Longtime Oakland A. Laureano popped for a PED violation. Always a super gifted defensive player. He's looked, I think, very comfortable in the 2 games here at Fenway.
I didn't remember him getting popped. He got popped? I knew Tatis did.
Yeah, about 5 years ago.
Was it foot cream?
2-1.
Fungus?
Here's the pitch. Up and in. Nandrolone, whatever that is. All these guys keep saying they never know how in the world it got in their systems.
Yeah, this substance that you have to inject in your body. I have no idea how it in my blood. Yeah.
3-1 to Laureano. High pop up into left field. Duran in front of the monster, in front of the Mason sign, drifting to his right. A couple of doves fly away, and he's there to make the play. 2 down.
I tell you what, every time a ball goes up, a high pop-up like that, I'm uncomfortable watching the fielder just kind of stumble around under it, getting your footing as it's swirling in here at Fenway Park today with that wind.
So here now with 2 down and the base is empty is Andujar. This is one of those games, even when trailing, especially with some rain in the forecast tomorrow, uncertainty around the finale. Alex Cora is going to throw the big arms. He does so with Slayton here. 2 down. Here's Andujar. And he drives one into left field. Duran to his right. Can't get it. It's a searing liner off the ALE standings. And Duran plays the carom beautifully. Andujar, this is like 2021 all over again. He looks great at the plate. And he is on base for the 3rd straight time. I guess Craig Stammen had a pretty good feeling about Andujar in the 3-hole today.
I mean, he is swinging it. That was 108.5 off the bat.
Well, as you can hear, now Manny Machado, who's walked 3 times today. Pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No. High fastball. It's amazing. Tatis has fanned 4 times. Machado's walked 3. The Washington Nationals were off to such a hot start, but back to reality with the Dodgers in town in D.C. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, 1-0, way up and in. 10-2 Dodgers today. Homers from Andy Pages. A couple of doubles from Freddie Freeman and one from Alex Call. Pages, one of the great catches, I think, truly in World Series history to save Game 7, 2-0. Strike on the inside corner. He and Kike were kind of coming together.
Kike tried to keep him from making that play.
So many moments where the Blue Jays felt like they were going to get it done. 2-1 Padres, top 7 at Fenway. 1 on, 2 out. Pitch is fouled back. Cutter. Maybe the best pitch Manny's had to hit all day. A good one from Slayton, 2-2.
Well, need one of those nasty sweepers here.
Do not make a mistake. It'll go a long way to this hitter. 2-2. Pitch. Crushed. Deep to left field. Get foul. Hawk Harrelson says it will.
It will. Well, that was a sweeper I was calling for, but you said it. It's so hard with the temperature and the wind to grip that pitch. We've seen so many hanging breaking balls today. Pitchers not being able to finish it, get it to break off the plate.
This is why the Red Sox have been so careful with him. They know something in the heart of the plate is not coming back. 2-2. Duhar at first. The pitch. Very close, but a ball. Fans wanted it. I thought that was off. And it's now 3-2. Xander Bogaerts is out on deck. And now Machado will use his time. Everything he does draws boos. We got a long memory in New England. And when you take out one of our own, you're going to wear it in this ballpark. 3-2. Runner will get a head start on Duhar. Here it is. And it is pop foul. First base side. Astros 10. Athletics nothing. Bottom 6.
Have the A's won a game yet? One, maybe two?
I think they beat them last night.
Okay. Because they got off to a rough start. And that's an offense that everyone expected to put up some numbers after they did so last year.
Well, we saw the best version of that Houston offense, too. By the way, Yordan Alvarez today has walked 4 times. Machado swings and grounds one to third. Durban's got it. He throws to first, and Machado walking down the first base line.
That's tired.
Come on. I mean, he barely moved. Inning over. Red Sox come to bat after the 7th inning stretch, which is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s at 617-777-7777. For the Red Sox, Durban, Meyer, and Narvaez after this. 2-1 Pods, Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Meineke, we are totally transparent. It's all about trust and doing car care right for you. At Meineke, our experienced and certified technicians perform a free digital e-inspection and send updates with pictures, videos, and notes directly to your phone or email. We want you to see what we see. That's Meineke Transparency. Visit Meineke.com today and schedule an appointment. Each Meineke location is individually owned and operated. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Get USDA choice beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast. Just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
It's Jim from Ace Ticket. Spring is finally here and the Red Sox are back at Fenway. Now is the perfect time for early season savings or get your seats now for a summer game at Fenway. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you'll always get the best seats at the lowest prices. Boston Celtics playoff tickets are on sale right now. Don't miss your chance to be at the Garden Party. Ace Ticket has been Boston's trusted ticket source since 1979. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the 4th quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Caleb Durban is on for the Red Sox. Jeremiah Estrada, the new Padre pitcher. First pitch is a little bit fastball. Up in the zone and away, 1-0.
Estrada, a 3-pitch guy, 4-seamer, split finger, and a slider. 4-seamer's got some good rise at top of the zone, a little cut to it as well.
Randy Vasquez was excellent today. 1-0 to Durban. Pitch popped up on the infield. The second baseman Cronenworth telling Bogaerts, I got this one, right by the second base bag. He's there to make the play. 1 down.
Shaw's and Star Market have your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games at Boston Stadium. Learn more at shaws.com or starmarket.com/soccer sweeps. So Boston Stadium, huh?
Yeah.
That's Gillette.
Correct? I guess so.
Okay, but for the World Cup, it's Boston Stadium. Is that a sponsorship issue?
If you want to take out a second mortgage on your house, you can get into those games, too. Here's Marcelo, 2-1 Padres. Incredible demand for the World Cup. Pitch is a ball. That's encouraging. Splitter there. He took it, and it's 1-0. I really can't overstate how impressive Meyer has been in the first week of the season. With all the questions swirling around him, waggles the bat, the 1-0. Outside and high, fastball. And it's 2-0. He looks the part, doesn't he?
He does. He looks comfortable. Estrada's one of those guys who will throw the split in these hitters counts. 2-0, 3-1.
Hey, Masa's got a bat in the Red Sox dugout. Pitch is high in the air into left center field. Back on it goes Johnson, and in front of the track, it's the left fielder Laureano to make the play again.
Gosh.
I mean, in June, that's
off the wall.
Way up on the wall, but not today. 2 down. I think had Marcelo reached base right there, they were going to go to Masa for Narvaez, but instead, Carlos will hit with 2 down in the 7th. I mean, honestly, on a normal day, Marcelo might literally have 2 home runs. I mean, certainly a couple doubles.
The ball was scorched to center, absolutely, in his first at bat.
Here's Narvaez. 2 down, bases empty. He tries to stop his swing. Did he? Yes, he did, according to Laz Diaz. You can't see Laz. I mean, he has a hat on, hood over the jacket. There's about 2 inches of his face showing down there.
What's the opposite of favorite? Because Laz was that for me. I never got along with Laz.
He's ejected Alex Cora, I think, more than any other umpire. 1-0 to Carlos. El Capitan waits. The pitch is way low and in the dirt, a splitter. 7th inning stretch, by the way, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. And we want to remind you to stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. We got plenty of those today. 2-0. Carlos fouls it back. I love that approach, Will. Try to tie the game 2-0.
Not a whole lot of offense today, understandably so, in this weather. Try to take a shot right there, 2-0. He's got something elevated. He was all over it, just fouled it back.
Sounds crazy. I think the Red Sox, I mean, they've only got 6 hits. I think they've looked good at the plate today.
There's been some really good swings that have been outs, especially hard hit balls in the outfield.
Due to the climate. 2-1 pitch is a strike. That was very close.
Yeah, that's borderline.
I think if they had 2 challenges, maybe, but not with the bases empty and 2 down. I thought that was a ball real time. 2-2. But it was in there. Carlos waits. Estrada sets. He throws. Narvaez skies one into center field. This thing is hit hard, but again, man,
jeez.
Johnson in front of the track is there to make the play. That ball was launched, but not today. 100 off the bat, and in the end, right in front of the warning track, inning is over. 2-1 Padres after 7 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. You just redeem your grocery reward points in the Shaws or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in your For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox turn to their 5th pitcher today, and it is Zach Kelly as we go into the top of the 8th inning. Red Sox trail the Padres 2-1. I mean, this really has been a day almost entirely dictated by the weather. Connolly early would like to pitch back to Freddie Fermin, but other than that, I mean, he battled through 4 innings. Then Watson, Coulombe, Slayton, and now Kelly back up from AAA Worcester. His season debut begins with a pitch to Bogaerts that's softly grounded to short. Trevor's got it. Throws to first. In time, 1 down.
That'll do. Well, if anybody on the field right now has a little experience this season playing in the cold, Zach Kelly. You know, starting the year in Worcester. Had some cold temps here last week when they were playing, so who knows if that helps or not. But
I think they were in St. Paul, Minnesota, too.
It's even worse. Yeah. It's literally the North Pole this time of year.
Here's Freddie Fermin. By the way, Chapman is up and throwing. He's not throwing yet, but he's doing the towel routine out there. If Red Sox tie the game or go ahead, certainly Chapman will be on the mound. But Padres lead 2-1. A test of wills here today. Fermin has walked, doubled, and flied out. Kelly throws. Beauty. This guy has so long been tantalizing. Zach Kelly, by all the metrics, everything we track now in baseball, the natural stuff is absolutely elite. It is about strike throwing and command for him, the 0-1. That's inside, a cut fastball, 1-1. 2 runs, 5 hits for the Padres, 1 run, 6 hits. Neither team has an error. Check the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 1-1 pitch. Fermin.
Ooh, nasty.
Waves at a great sweeper, and it's 1-2.
Well, there's just so much to worry about with when you're facing Zach Kelly. The sinker takes off arm side at 96, 97. He's got a cutter and then a sweeper off of that could disappear.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Fouled.
Ooh.
And he'll keep you honest with that heater, too. I mean, that's 96 on the outside corner.
96, 97. It's moving. Nothing straight. He's also got that changeup. You know, he started using the sweeper cutter more over the last couple of years. Didn't go to the changeup as much, but he's got it as a weapon in his back pocket.
2-1 Padres, top 8. 1-2 from Kelly. Swing and a miss. Ooh. That is devastating. Great sweeper. And they're 2 away. I would think that Kelly is here for Oviedo, and Huberstein is here for Whitlock,
yes,
who will be back from paternity leave on Monday. And maybe a message was sent to Kelly.
I mean, I'm watching the replay of this. That started behind Fermin, ended up middle of the plate below the zone. That was filthy.
Well, that's what the Red Sox love about him. 2 down, bases empty. Here's Ty France. Fastball. You can't do better than this. I mean, this is overpowering, and it's 0-1. 2-1 San Diego, the top of the 8th. 0-1. That is a strike on the inside corner. Maybe not quite where he wanted to throw it, but it's in there, and it's 0-2.
But it ended up being a buckler, right? It ended up starting at the front hip and coming back to the corner. France couldn't pull the trigger on it.
No balls, 2 strikes. To Ty France. Here it is. Swinging a chopper on the left side. Trevor's got it. Gloves, throws to first, inning over. Excellent job by Zach Kelly. 2-1 Padres. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, and guess what? Cedon, Roman, and Story after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
At 110 Grill, you'll find modern American cuisine in a trendy, casual atmosphere. Visit one of 110 Grill's 33 locations all throughout New England, where you can enjoy favorites like pulled pork mac and cheese, chicken caprese, steak tips, and now a new lighter fare menu. As always, 100% of 110's core menu can be made gluten-free. 110 Grill's proud partner of the Red Sox Radio Network. Visit 110grill.com for more information.
Hey, it's Roman Anthony. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Well, the problem with facing the San Diego Padres, struggling though they are, is that if you trail late in games, even with some of the moves they've made, they have got one of the most dominant backends of the bullpen in the game, and it starts with this left-hander, Adrian Morejon, who is just incredible, and then Mason Miller waiting in the wings. It's not going to be easy. Here's Cedon, and then Roman and Trevor Story. 2-1 Padres, the pitch. Cedon takes a strike. That is so good. Backdoor slider, 0-1. His baseball savant page, like Mason Miller's, all red.
Mucho red.
Rojissimo. Here's the 0-1. Cedon swings and misses. Again, changeup that was way outside. And it's 0-2. I know it's not easy to hit at the big league level, but he, more than anyone you watched, it's just like before the pitch, we're going one way or the other. 0-2. Roman out on deck. Pitch in the dirt.
3 straight off-speed pitches, and this is a guy who's 60+% fastball, but they know who's at the plate. They don't have to groove a heater in there.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. 1-2 to Cedon. Pitch. Swinging a soft ground ball. Could be a hit. Coming on is Bogaerts. He'll have to backhand. Throws to first. Not in time! Flat speed for Cedon. Athleticism on display. And the Red Sox have the tying run aboard in the bottom of the 8th. Bogey dropped some hand warmers on the way to make that play.
Exit velo of 69. How about that? Nice. He'll take hits any way you can get him at this point in the game, and you get speed on the base pass here when you're trying to at least scratch one across as you turn this lineup over.
He's not going anywhere with the combo of Morejon and Fermin, but why not get the tying run aboard for Roman? What a test this is for Anthony. One of the great left-handed relievers in all of baseball. Double play depth behind him, and, I mean, a throw to first for no reason at all. Cedon was 7 inches from the bag.
Yeah, sometimes lefties, it's tougher now because you only get a couple disengagements, but lefties like to show a move that's not their best one to then go to a better one after that and try to pick you off.
Lefties hit .225 with a .319 slug against this dude as a sinker to Roman at 99 is strike one. That might be the best pitch he sees.
I mean, backdoor sinker at 99 that had movement.
He is great. Roman tripled his last time. Fans are alive. Wind is howling. 0-1. The pitch is high. This is one of those great fun matchups. I mean, it's not easy for Roman, but all the talent in the world. And Xander currently has the hand warmers back in his bare right hand. He's just got them out there. He dropped them before he tried that play. 1-1 to Roman. Pitch is perfect. You can't throw a slider better than that. It's 1-2.
Right off at 299 mile per hour bowling ball sinkers, right? Good luck with that.
2-1 Padres, tying run at first. Nobody out in the 8th. Trevor Story is out on deck. I mean, really, there's a huge gap on the left side, but Roman trying to hang in there against Morejon. The pitch is swung on a rip into right field. That's a base hit. Cedon is going to test it. He rounds second. Tatis, the huge arm throw, not in time. Roman, what a swing, a laser into right field, and the Red Sox have him at first and third.
Well, maybe Roman's getting going. 5th inning had a triple down the right field line. Now he's got a single to right that was on fire off the bat. 104. Cedon really testing the arm of Fernando Tatis Jr., but with his speed gets in there pretty easily.
That is so good from Anthony, Will. A left-hander on that.
That's such a tough at-bat. That is such a tough at-bat, and he was patient, right? So many times you go up there, you're facing somebody like that, you want to try to get them early because you feel like that's the best pitches you're going to see. Roman's not afraid to hit with 2 strikes regardless of who's on the mound, and it showed right there.
Well, they got Mason Miller warming up in the bullpen. It's Trevor Story's turn. Ruben Niebla, their pitching coach, is going to talk things over. I mean, Will, this is just a spot, plain and simple. Story has to find a way to tie this game right here. The Red Sox maybe thinking bigger than that. First and third, nobody out. But
well, he's going to see some changeups down below the zone because he's shown that he will chase that. Morejon loves to go to that to righties who are aggressive, especially early in counts, to see if they'll chase.
Such a great at-bat from Anthony.
Well, they're going infield back. They want to trade the tying run for 2 outs.
Well,
so
who
you
knows?
have to put the ball in play.
No doubt about it. And maybe you keep Miller out of the game if you tie it. Here we go. Trevor's Story with first and third and nobody out. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at first. Pitch. Trevor swings and misses at a fastball. 99 and it's 0-1. Well, he took his shot. Trying to do more than just put the ball in play there.
You got to watch the back pick from Fermin here. Machado playing kind of close to the line with the righty Story there. He can slip in behind Rafaela.
0-1. Trevor swings and fouls it back.
100.
Sinker right there. 0-2.
100 miles an hour.
Still nobody out. So the Red Sox right now are not in a spot where they're thinking, hey, we'll trade a double play for the tying run. But against Morejon, who's so good.
And a lefty on deck in Durban.
Find a way. Isn't that an interesting question for Alex Cora? He's got Monasterio to his right. 0-2. Story asks for time, steps out. He's grounded out 3 times today. Such a key spot right here. 0-2. Pitch is low. And outside changeup. That's been the one that's gotten him. I mean, more sliders than changeups, but off speed away.
Might have just been a show me from Morejon. See if he would chase it because Trevor was late on the fastballs, understandably so, at 99 and 100.
Stayed on the tying run at third. Roman leads at first. Nobody out. 2-1 Padres, bottom 8. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. No, a foul. He just got a piece of it.
That was a good changeup right there.
Went back to it, and Trevor able to kind of reach out with one arm and get a piece. Infield hit for Rafaela. Rip shot into right field from Roman. And now it's to TS10. 1-2. Morejon is ready. He throws. Trevor inside. He takes a ball. Almost hit him. Very close, and it's 2-2. Duran looming on deck. Two and 2. Here it is. Trevor swings and misses. He strikes out at a slider. That is an enormous first out for Morejon. And is Alex Cora going to pinch hit for Duran? He is. Wow. He's going to bring, I believe, Monasterio out. And the numbers just speak for themselves. Now, think about this. Morejon has faced his required 3 hitters. This is cat and mouse chess stuff here from Alex Cora and Craig Stammen. I don't think with 2 more outs to get in the 8th inning that the Padres would consider Miller in this spot. But here we go in a situation where you're just dying for anything but a double play to try to tie the game.
I think even with the righty at the plate in Monasterio, I think they still have trust in their guy just because of the pure stuff. You know, I was just about to say before that last pitch to Story, he hasn't shown his slider yet, and he loves to back foot it. It's been all sinkers and changeups. You get that stuck in the mind of a hitter and then surprise them with the slider, something breaking at you. It's a good pitch. Trevor swung over the top of it by about a foot.
Well, this stuff from Morejon is elite. I mean, I swear to goodness, right in this spot, it sounds crazy. First and third, it ain't out of the question. You're trying to put something on to try to bring that tying run home. You got speed at third base, and Cedar Monasterio handles the bat really well. Problem, of course, is that Machado is a wizard at third. We will see.
And this isn't the easiest guy to bunt against, so that would take a lot of trust.
Monasterio, his biggest moment, opportunity as a Red Sox player. The pitch is inside, ball one. That is such a tough outcome for Trevor Story. I mean, you just have to find a way, even against one of the elite relievers in the game, to try to put the ball in play. They're begging for a double play to get out of this jam, or the Padres, with Mason Miller warming in the bullpen. 1-0 to Monasterio. The pitch is swung on and missed. Devastating changeup, and it's 1-1.
I mean, you're getting a good look here at elite stuff out of the bullpen from the left side.
And yet the Red Sox had the hit from Cedar. They had the hit from Roman. First and third, nobody out. Now 1-1 to Monasterio. Second baseman Cronenworth pinched way up the middle. Pitch is high and deep and foul down the right field line. Late on a sinker, 99 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. I mean, you don't see this stuff from any side, this combination, but much less a lefty who does this.
And normally, if there's a guy throwing gas like this, it's straight, right? It's firm four-seamers. This is a guy moving the ball all over the place.
2-1 Padres at the corners for the Red Sox. 1-2. Monasterio lines one down the right field line, but foul off the tarp. He's battling. That was a changeup, and you got to tune up for that 99.
Well, here's the similar at bat and pitch style and sequencing we saw against Trevor Story. You wonder if he goes back to that slider down and in right here. He's got him leaning out over the plate.
Tying run at third, and Machado trying to keep Cedar close. 1-2 the pitch. Inside a ball, very close. How does he take that? And it's 2-2.
That's the thing. It's 100, but it's also, it starts off in and it's coming back to the plate, even at that velocity.
That was so close. So 2-2 to Monasterio. Morejon sets, he throws, and a swing and a little nubber foul. You wanted that to stay fair. That would have been a swinging bunt and would have tied the game. But instead, it stays 2-2. This is the power of devastating relievers. Normally, first and third, one out, you're thinking, hey, let's go, take the lead. Not here, not against this dude. Find a way to tie it.
Even with Trevor, when he was just trying to find a way to put the ball in play.
Contreras is out on deck. 2-2. This is the key hitter of the inning. Monasterio in a pinch hitting spot. Here's another 2-2, and it is swung on and fouled. What a great job to stay alive on that changeup.
I mean, coming off the bench to face a guy like this, he's throwing a really good at bat on him. This is competitive. He's fighting right now.
Alex Cora has played his card right here, pulling Durban for Monasterio. See if he can pay it off. Huge hole on the right side of the infield. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Roman at first, Cedar the tying run at third. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled. What an at-bat here from Monasterio. He will see at least 9 pitches in the at-bat. Noses running, hats and gloves and sweatshirts on at Fenway Park. Can Monasterio thaw things out right here? 2-2, the pitch is swung on and grounded up the middle. Gloved by the pitcher to second for one. Dropped over by Cronenworth and not in time at first. Game is tied as Cedar comes home to score. They'll say it was on the transfer. I think the Red Sox may want to look at that. Either way, great at bat by Monasterio to tie the game.
Tremendous at bat. You're coming off the bench cold, facing a guy throwing 100 with multiple plus pitches. If Morejon just lets that through, it's a double play.
And Cronenworth, who's so good at second base, I think he dropped the ball. I don't believe that they're not challenging. Didn't he just drop it?
He did, but Roman never actually went to the bag after that, I don't believe. I'm not sure. I have to see the replay of that.
I think he flat dropped the throw.
It looked like it because Morejon threw a sinker over there at like 95, and it kind of handcuffed him.
But to your point, Anthony abandoned the base path.
Yeah.
Here's Wilson Contreras, Monasterio leading at first, and he'll throw over to first.
Tell you what, that's almost a balk. I mean, that you're supposed to stay at a 45-degree angle, and that his leg almost came straight down when he threw to first base.
Andy Pettit like.
They rarely call that.
Man, I really think if Roman slides through, that's a challenge, and that's overturned. Here's Contreras. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Now Wilson, of course, Cubs and Cardinals against Morejon. He has faced him once and walked. Go ahead, run it first. Monasterio has a bigger lead now. Pitch is way outside, almost like a half pitch out there from Morejon. Try to give Fermin, who doesn't need any help, a little extra edge. Chapman will come on for the top of the 9th inning. Miller is getting lathered up for the Padres. 2-2 in the 8th. Morejon is ready. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Man, he just missed that changeup. He looks very comfortable at the plate. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a card that'll thrill you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. What a swing from Roman Anthony. Really put the wheels in motion to allow the Red Sox to tie the game. 1-2 to Contreras. Pitch. Inside.
I think you could hear Willie there.
Danced out of the way. I'm telling you, fans are going to love this dude. He looks miserable and cold, does Contreras, but he's got lightning in his hands right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We are tied at 2 with 2 outs in the 8th. Morejon as Contreras, I love it. We remember this. He forced the pitch clock violation that won the game, the balk, last year with the St. Louis Cardinals. And that was, I think, a little bit late, but he gets the call.
Yeah, Morejon looked at him like, come on, bro. Come on. That's late. I know you're messing with me. It's part of the game.
Any edge. Look out for in your ear. 2-2. Pitch is way outside a changeup. So that's big. I mean, now 3-2. Monasterio, who can run so well, is going to be off with a pitch.
Yeah, just make sure he goes home first. You don't want to get picked off right here. Not after the at-bat Contreras has worked already.
Tie game, bottom 8 on a frigid Saturday night at Fenway. How great is this place? 3-2 pitch is swung on a miss. He struck him out. Great changeup. Inning over, however. I mean, against that dude to get a run, very impressive. Chapman coming on. We go to the 9th inning. 2-2, Sox and Pods in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
Now back to number 1 fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter MassMutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
Whether you're headed to Fenway, the beach, the mountains, or just cruising around Boston, it's always better in a Ford SUV. Like Ford Explorer, our most popular model, with seating for 7. Or get out there and off-road in Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, both equipped with GOAT modes to handle any kind of terrain. Check out our lineup of award-winning SUVs at your New England Ford dealers, official vehicles of Major League Baseball.
Hey, it's Joe with exciting news. The Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes is back. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year, plus other incredible prizes. To enter, redeem your grocery reward points in the Shaws or Star Market For You app. Official rules at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Well, the Red Sox are going with their closer, Aroldis Chapman, to face Jake Cronenworth to lead it off in this top of the 9th inning. We're tied at 2. It'll be Cronenworth, then Bryce Johnson and Tatis Jr. Scratched across a run.
So Roman is actually going to left.
Wow. So the Red Sox will forfeit the designated hitter here in the 9th inning.
All right.
Which means Chapman is in Monasterio and Duran's spot in the order. Roman stays where he is. And you hope that in extra innings with the automatic runner, you're not going to get there as Chapman fires the first pitch strike to Cronenworth.
I'd rather see Chapman hit, to be honest. Can you imagine?
The new rules make that much easier for an American League manager to do that as a pitch to Cronenworth misses low. That makes a lot of sense. Put Roman out and left. That spot is not going to come up. No. And if it does, you got Massa and other people. 1-1 after a 95-mile-an-hour sinker miss. He probably hit a home run. Chapman throws, and Cronenworth rips one to short, caught by Story. That was pretty impressive there by Cronenworth to square it up, but one away.
A left-on-left 95-mile-an-hour sinker right down the middle. He did square it up. That's a good swing, but we had a T10 there waiting for him.
You know, Trevor is so desperate to get it going offensively. Now, they're going to pinch hit, which makes a lot of sense. Bryce Johnson will be lifted, and now that'll bring out Nick Castellanos, who's 1 for 5 in his career against Aroldis. We haven't had any recent walks by opposing pitchers. However, in the future, when they do, they will be brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. I would use it just for the warmth today.
Yeah. Might wear 2.
Any layers appreciated. Mason Miller is going to come on for Craig Stammen no matter what. In the bottom of this 9th inning, the Red Sox will have Abreu, Durban, and Meyer.
Actually, it looks like they got a lefty up now.
Oh, here is Chapman facing Castellanos. The pitch is grounded foul. If this dude's at the plate, the odds that like massive world events take place are higher than most.
Well, watch your mouth.
Every single time something crazy happens, he happens to like hit a home run. 0-1 to Castellanos. Sort of a polarizing figure. Here he swings and misses. The former Philly, who was just basically released for being not the guy they wanted in their room. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Against Chapman. Castellanos, as we said, 1 for 5. Cuban missile on the third base side of the slab. 2-2 in the top of the 9th. Here's the pitch. Castellanos swings and misses. Fastball 97.
Fuego.
Adios. 2 down.
That was gas. Just lean back, 97-mile-an-hour sinker. Talking about good stuff for Morejon, but Chapman at 38 years old. My goodness, still got it.
You know, they used Mason Miller for a 4-out save in their final win, their most recent win against the Giants. You're right, there's a lefty up instead of him. Here's Tatis Jr. Pitch is down and in, a slider. That is ball 1. Again, Abreu, Durban, and Meyer, so 2 lefties around Caleb. Craig Stammen trying to play the platoon advantage in the bottom of the 9th. Hoping it's still tied then. 1-0 to Tatis. Swing and a miss. He sold all the way out 97 miles an hour. And then it's 1-1. Tatis has only seen Chapman once, and he fanned.
It's going to be Kyle Hart down there getting loose, the southpaw.
I mean, I think that's a matchup the Red Sox will take. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 96, and it's 1-2. And listen to these fans behind Chapman.
I just want the stare down here. I want the stare down.
One and 2. Pitch. High fly foul. Out of play. Into the seats.
Hoping for the platinum sombrero here.
No kidding. He's fanned 4 times. 3 against Connolly early, and then Slayton got him in the 7th.
Even after a day like this, you still fear this guy at the plate in a big spot.
I don't think Chapman does.
Well, I'm not Chapman.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt. Splitter that went 50 feet. Awkward for Narvaez. He went to his backside. Chapman sort of grimaces on the mound. And it's 2-2.
Narvi kind of looked over at the dugout and went,
I'm alive. I mean, that literally went 50 feet.
Well, you go down to block it, and when it bounces that far in front of the plate, it's not your chest that's getting hit. It's your face or the umpire. You're trying to protect all the above.
For cover. 2-2. One strike away from a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth. Aroldis throws. Fastball ripped into center field. Back on it goes. Cedon on the run. He cannot get it. It's going to one-hop the wall. Cedon plays the carom with a bare hand, drops it. And Tatis, to your point, rips a ball into center. And the go-ahead run is at second base with 2 down in the ninth.
That's 113 off the bat. I know you could hear it on the broadcast. Just a little different sound, even in this cold weather. That was a rocket off the bat of Tatis.
And what a bad pitch. Up and away from him. This guy is one of the true athletic freaks in the sport. So now, San Diego with the go-ahead run. That'll bring up Laureano. If you're wondering, Laureano in his career against Chapman is 1 for 2. Now they will get Miller back up to throw again. Chapman trying to wiggle away the pitch. Up and in. Slider. Ball and no strikes.
Well, Laureano's a guy I kind of worry about against Chapman just because he has such a short swing. So the velocity might not bother him quite as much.
2 down, top 9. Go ahead, run at second in Tatis. He's dancing around the pitch. He is in there. Sinker, 96, 1-1.
Yeah, if you're Tatis, I mean, unless you can just get a massive jump and make sure you're safe at third, there's no reason to go. Other than short left field here, you're not guaranteed to score on every single.
Roman is out there now. Cedon toward the triangle in center. 1-1 pitch. Foul back. 96 miles an hour. He challenged him. And it's 1-2. Well, the one thing is, in this cold weather, it doesn't appear that Chapman has his best slider or splitter right now.
Right, yeah, the off speed's not there. Clearly doesn't have a good grip on those pitches.
Go ahead, run at second. Top 9, tied at 2. 1-2. Chapman throws. Line drive into left field. That is a base hit. Roman's going to come up throwing. They're going to send Tatis. Throw home. Not in time. Tatis slides in, and the Padres have taken the lead as Laureano on the throw went to second, on the error over to third, and the San Diego Padres have pulled ahead in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was worried about with Laureano up there. He's just so quick from point A to point B. He's got a short hack. And a guy throwing velocity like that tried to go to a split finger, middle away. Laureano stays through it, drives it to left center. Roman got to it well, made a good throw, but Tatis flies. The contact there at home plate allowed the ball to get past Narvaez to the backstop and Laureano to third.
Well, you were on it. I mean, no matter how hard you throw, these hitters, if they can eliminate the off-speed stuff, can get on top of it. Still a big spot as Laureano is like 30 feet down the line for Andujar. Infield back. The pitch is popped up behind shortstop. Story's got a long run back, and Trevor will get there to make the play. Inning is over. However, the Padres lead 3-2, and now one of the best, if not the very best closers in the game, Mason Miller's coming on. 3-2 Pods. Bottom 9 next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get USDA Choice Beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaws and Star Market. This weekend, beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast are just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Use the Shaws app for deals like this, rewards points, and delicious recipes in Shaws Meals Hub. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save big on a roast today. Shaws and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
Spring is back at Red Sox Nation, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together. Your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As the official lawn care provider of the Boston Red Sox, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass. Built for life's big and small moments. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves a family unit. Boom! Big storm, power goes out. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. Schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
Jockey was founded on a simple notion: to satisfy the human need for comfort. Sure, there are plenty of brands out there that talk about comfort. At Jockey, we don't just talk about it. We obsess over it. Every stitch, every fit, every detail, all designed with your comfort in mind. That's 150 years of perfecting what others overlook. Because comfort isn't claimed, it's crafted. Jockey, crafting comfort since 1876.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Well, the guy who I think most people would say is the most dominant reliever in the game. Mason Miller is on. Jackson Merrill is in center field now for San Diego, and a big test for the Red Sox, trying to avoid a loss here on this frigid day. It'll be Wilyer Abreu, Caleb Durban, and Marcelo Meyer facing Miller.
We're going to see Massa, maybe for Durban.
Pitch to Wilyer is a strike on the inside corner. That was a slider. It's 0-1. This dude throws routinely over 100 miles an hour. Big swing again by A.J. Preller. Got him from the Athletics at the deadline a year ago. 0-1 to Wilyer, the pitch. Swing and a foul back. 1-0-1. He was ready for it.
God, he was all over that.
Right back 0-2.
I thought maybe we'd see Massa for Durban. Durban's on deck. Doesn't mean we won't see him.
0-2. Power on power. Here we go. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with a slider. I mean, again, this is the problem with facing these Padres. And indeed, Massa's going to come up. Durban pulled back. Abreu, I mean, it's hard to say this, Will, but it is true. I mean, it's 101 miles an hour. But that one fastball he got was the best pitch he'd see.
Yeah.
This dude is almost unfair. And that's where so many of these little moments in this game put you in this position. Great two-out rally, Tatis and Laureano, to get that third run home, as Massa will pinch hit. You'd like Massa to feel like he's in the Tokyo Dome right now.
Well,
it doesn't feel like it.
Turn the heat on.
But Roman Anthony not running through the second base bag on that ball that was dropped by Jake Cronenworth. So many little things here. It's actually been a very compelling game. Red Sox battled back in the 8th with a run, but gave it back in the 9th. All right, here now Massa. 1 out, bottom 9. 3-2 Padres. The pitch is right there. I mean, that's 100 miles an hour in the outside corner. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox, and available right here in the ballpark. It looked like a sellout today, and God bless everybody who came and stayed. 0-1, Massa swings and grounds one foul. Now he's in a huge bind.
Change up at 95. Yikes.
I mean, honestly, I think you could argue he's got the most natural, best stuff, maybe other than someone like Skeens in the whole sport.
I walked past him yesterday during batting practice, a mountain of a human.
0-2 to Massa. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew him away. I mean, 96 mile an hour changeup, 2 down. Unfair. So a couple of punch outs, and now the last hope for the Red Sox is Marcelo Meyer. And that's where, you know, that run produced by Tatis and Laureano obviously is so massive, because, I mean, Kyle Hart was going to come on. I was about to wonder what Craig Stammen was doing. I mean, that felt like a really good matchup, but not now. Here's Meyer, who takes a slider that's high for ball 1. I mean, I think Marcelo's had the best swings today of any Red Sox hitter.
He's looked really comfortable.
See if we can find something here. 1-0. Pitch is low. Good take on a slider. And it's 2-0. Well, Alex has really worked the bench tonight. He's used Monasterio, Yoshida, lost the DH. Down to their last out. 2-0 to Marcelo. Going to sell out here. The pitch is a swing. I think it was. They appealed to third on the slider. That's ridiculous.
It's just unfair.
Slider, and he couldn't get it.
You throw 102 and you're going 2-0 slider. I was with Marcelo there. Sell out to the heater.
Yeah. Only thing you can do.
Tried to hold up.
2-1. You got to do it again here. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Too good. Slider, and it's 2-2.
Well, and as much as you might think, oh, okay, 2 sliders in a row, he's going to go to the gas. He's thrown that changeup a lot today.
Down to their last strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Bottom 9, the pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Slider in the dirt, and the ball game is over. The Red Sox give up a really painful run in the top of the 9th inning, and San Diego levels the series with a 3-2 win. frigid Fenway, and the Padres win. We'll be back with the Nissan postgame show after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here?
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
New season, same Sox fans. Here's to a great year. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Get USDA Choice Beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. This weekend, beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast are just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Use the Shaw's app for deals like this, rewards points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save big on a roast today. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKexteriors.com.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, a tough one today at Fenway Park. Actually, a really well-played game. Plenty of positives for the Red Sox, but they fall 3-2 to the San Diego Padres. So this 3-game series is level at a game apiece. And on what is expected to be a very cold and rainy Easter Sunday, it might be a battle tomorrow to try to decide this thing. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, we kick off the Nissan postgame show. We'll get you to Joe Weil in just a moment. It was just a kind of a back-and-forth affair. The bullpen, I thought, was really good for the Red Sox. Ironically enough, Chapman, who gets the first 2 outs in that 9th inning. Tatis is just an elite hitter. And this is the thing, Will, early in the season. The Padres come in today 2-5. The Red Sox, same record. San Diego wins here today 3-2. Early in the year, everyone overreacts. You wonder what's going on. The Padres have some of the elite players in the sport, and none is a bigger star than Fernando Tatis Jr. And to be able to do what he did to Chapman, I mean, that's just strength on strength, and he changed the game.
Well, and mentally, you're not in a good place. You're 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts, and then you're facing one of the best closers in the game, and you hit a 113-mile-an-hour rocket off the base of the wall. I mean, it was impressive all the way around. And I thought the Red Sox, impressive, scoring off Morihone and finding a way to get a run across against him. But you go into the ninth with Mason Miller coming out and not having the lead. Whew, good luck.
So I thought, Roman Anthony was one of the main reasons they were able to tie the game with that missile into right. I mean, that's such a good swing off of Morihone because Cedon is able to get on base, then he's over to third on that. What about that play where it's dropped at second base by Cronenworth? Is that something, is that just instinct to kind of go away and not finish the play? Even though I thought had he gotten to second base, they might have challenged that and gotten it overturned.
Yeah, he slid early because the ball beat him by a lot and the throw was in the lane of where he was running. But yeah, I just feel like you see the ball come loose, you should always just go to the bag just in case. Because no one probably had a better view of it than he did. That right in front of it looked like it just clanked off the glove. It didn't look like a transfer whatsoever.
Alex Cora really sort of pushed it all in here today. He was mixing and matching, pinch hitting, trying to play the right card, and so often he did. What about back to the beginning of the game, Connolly early? Yeah. He just threw too many pitches early, didn't he?
Yeah, that was the thing. He did go 4 innings. You were hoping to get at least 5 out of him, but 4 walks, right? The command was all over the place. Even in the at-bats in which he didn't walk, there were plenty of pitches that missed the zone by a lot. I'm going to chalk this up to grip for him. I really like his stuff. I think we saw a lot of pitchers struggle with off-speed. A lot of off-speed pitches, hanging breaking balls, change-ups in the dirt, just not good grips on the baseball from both sides today.
Look, we know this about Alex Cora. He is reliable. He has trust in his players. He is steadfast in the decisions that he makes. And maybe Walker Buehler is a great chance for everybody to kind of get it going tomorrow. But Trevor Story, again today, 0 for 4 with a strikeout. He doesn't come through in that big spot in the ninth inning. Fortunately, the Red Sox do end up tying it. But it is hard now to have a guy who's in a funk like Trevor is, in spite of his track record, in spite of his record, and all the faith that you have, hitting second behind Roman, ahead of Durban and other hitters who are trying to warm it up. Is there any chance in your mind that tomorrow might be a day either to reshuffle the lineup or maybe give Trevor a day?
I know Cora doesn't like to shuffle it early, and I know loyalty is something to veteran players, but I also think Trevor's a player who is team first, and he wants to win no matter what.
Yep.
And if AC said, hey, we're going to slide you down because these guys are swinging it well, we're trying to mix things up, Trevor would say, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't we do it yesterday? If that's what you think is what's best for us. So it's not, I don't think it would bother Trevor whatsoever. Maybe it even takes a little pressure off his back and get him going. Who knows?
And again, it bears repeating. We've seen this before. Like, it takes him one series, one game, one swing sometimes to get going.
Yes.
But there have been too many times now where, the game is sort of on the line. And it just does not happen for whatever reason. It's crazy, Will. One win yesterday takes a lot of this pressure off. Yes, the Red Sox are still just 2-6. They would die for a win tomorrow and a strong series against the Milwaukee Brewers. But I think overall, the at-bats were pretty good. I mean, I thought Vasquez was really good, but if the wind and cold were not a part of today, I really think the Red Sox hit a few home runs and score 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, there were a lot of hard-hit balls to the track today that I think you start looking at how the wind affects it, the cold affects it, and there's 2 or 3 homers today. There were some hard-hit balls for the Padres as well that might have left the park. But the offense for the Red Sox, the swings are better. The swing decisions are better. Unfortunately, they ran into some tough arms there late in this one.
And speaking of that, I mean, is there anybody better at the back end of a bullpen than Mason Miller? He is ridiculous.
It's just insane. And Morihone coming out, I know the Sox were able to scratch a run against him, but just the pure stuff coming out of that bullpen in the 8th and 9th inning. Man, that's tough for a hitter.
I thought Marcelo Meyer looked awesome at the plate today, and some really encouraging signs. Now, before we send it to Joe Wild, last thought from you, Will. Tomorrow could be a long day. I mean, there's rain in the forecast. We're scheduled to get things going, as we always do here at Fenway Park, at 1:35. But no matter what the schedule says, no matter how long it might take, this is the only time the Padres are here. There's rain literally scheduled for the time of the first pitch and throughout the afternoon. It could be a long, long day at Fenway Park. But the most important thing is that the Red Sox get a better version of Ranger Suarez.
Yeah, and they have to play their cards right. And they have to talk with the grounds crew and be on the same page with them with if they're tarping the field and what's going on with the radar, because you don't want to have him go out there and then 2 innings, 3 innings into it, you have to have a rain delay, because there's nothing worse than a guy trying to build up his innings. If you go in and sit down for 45 minutes to an hour, he's not going to go back out there, and that's going to set him back even further as far as his buildup goes. But I'm with you. This feels like the first start where you trust his pitch count a little more. You've seen him a couple times since the end of spring training and his last start there in Houston. You're starting to hopefully tap into who we think he is.
That was the best version of Zach Kelly we've ever seen, basically. I mean, he's made big pitches. He got out of a bases-loaded jam against the New York Yankees. But that's the guy they really want to have in that bullpen.
Totally. I mean, we talked about it on the broadcast. It was just the pure stuff. If he can find the ability to consistently be in the zone, he's going to be a guy you can trust in high-leverage spots, not just those middle innings. But the middle inning relief for this bullpen is really thin right now, and they're searching for someone to take the reins on that position.
Kelly and Coulombe and Slayton were all good today before Tatis and Laureano got to Chapman. Well, it was a frigid day. We got through it with the windows open, and the Red Sox just came up 1 run short. So 2-6 to start the season for the Sox, but Walker Buehler on the mound feels like a really good matchup for this Red Sox team. It's a 1:35 start, means you can hear the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 12:35. Doug Lane was great in the booth here today, as was Zach Coe back at the flagship WEEI. For Will Middlebrooks, his beautiful daughters, Maddie, Kenzie, lovely wife Jenny, all in the booth with us. Thanks for listening on this Saturday afternoon. We'll talk to you tomorrow, we hope on time. Happy Easter Eve. We'll talk to you tomorrow on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Get USDA choice beef for your Easter feast. Roasts are now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. This weekend, beef large and rib roast bone-in or boneless New York strip roast are just $7.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 1. Use the Shaw's app for deals like this, rewards points, and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save big on a roast today. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
What was a frigid day at Fenway Park? The Red Sox lose a close one to the San Diego Padres. San Diego ekes it out by a score of 3-2 against the Sox, who are now 2-6 to start the season. The Padres now 3-5. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios, and this series between the Red Sox and the Padres is brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, leaders in exterior trim and moldings. So the rubber match will be tomorrow between Walker Buehler and Ronher Suarez. We'll get more into the pitching matchup in a little bit. But for the Sox in this one, another close loss, and it's the fourth time now in 8 games that they have scored 2 or fewer runs. This one you could sort of excuse a little bit because of the bad conditions in which they played in. A lot of hard-hit balls in the lineup, but ultimately they fall short against the Padres. And the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. And tonight, Red Sox pitchers did have 9 strikeouts, and that means another $450 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Connolly early wasn't as sharp as he has been. He walked 4 in 4 innings of work. He did limit the damage to allow just 2 runs, and he also struck out 4. The bullpen was pretty good. Ryan Watson with an inning and a third, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and a strikeout. Danny Coulomb, he threw 2/3 of an inning, also struck out a batter. Justin Slayton with a good inning, struck out a batter, 1 hit allowed in 1 inning. And then Zach Kelly was fantastic out of the bullpen with a 1-2-3 top of the 8th inning, in which he also struck out a batter. But it's Aroldis Chapman who picks up the loss for the Sox in this one. He allows his first run of the year and an RBI single by Ramon Laureano after Fernando Tatis Jr. was able to work a 2-out, 2-strike double to center field over the head of Cedar Rafaela. So with that run that scores in the 9th inning for the Padres, they end up taking it as Mason Miller tosses a 1-2-3 bottom of the 9th inning, and he strikes out the side in that frame as well, taking down Wilyer Abreu, Masataka Yoshida, and then ending it against Marcelo Meyer. And for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, the Red Sox radio network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your card today. That's Cars with a K. And no home runs today for the Red Sox. They really had to scratch out their 2 runs in this one. A sacrifice fly from Marcelo Meyer And then what could have been a double play ball off the bat of Andrew Monasterio, who came up in the 8th inning with runners at the corners and 1 out. He bounces it right back to Adrian Morejon, and it ends up being just a fielder's choice. Jake Cronenworth may not have had his foot on the bag at second base, but they call him out. No review from the Red Sox side, and they do scratch across that second run. But again, the Red Sox lose 3-2 against the Padres in the middle match of this 3-game set at Fenway Park. Coming up next, we'll get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard. We'll also get you today's player of the game as well, presented by Volvo Cars, and the play of the game. And then we'll preview tomorrow's game between the Sox and the Padres. Again, the final, Padres 3, Red Sox 2. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Back with more of the Nissan Postgame Show right after this, along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
The Red Sox dropped the middle match against the San Diego Padres 3-2 on what was a very cold day at Fenway Park. Joe Weil with you. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a card that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put a goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. And this was a close one. It was tied at 2 going into the 9th inning, but then Fernando Tatis Jr. with 2 outs stroked a double to dead center field. And this is after he struck out in each of his first 4 at-bats. And his 5th at-bat, he was facing Aroldis Chapman. He hits a double to center field. That sets up a runner on second, 2-out situation for Ramon Laureano. And this is the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Go ahead run at second. Top 9 tied at 2. 1 and 2. Chapman throws. Line drive into left field. That is a base hit. Roman's going to come up throwing. They're going to send Tatis. Throw home. Not in time. Tatis slides in, and the Padres have taken the lead as Laureano on the throw went to second, on the error over to third, and the San Diego Padres have pulled ahead in the top of the 9th.
So a big base hit for Ramon Laureano that makes it 3-2, and the Padres would win by that score against the Sox. We'll dive more into the game coming up on Red Sox Review. We want to get your calls, hear your thoughts. 617-779-7937. That's coming up after the Nissan postgame show. So the series tied at 1, setting up the rubber match tomorrow. And this series between the Red Sox and the Padres is brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim and moldings. And don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show that is coming up tomorrow at 12:35. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Interesting pitching matchup. Ronher Suarez makes his Red Sox home debut against the guy that pitched for the Sox last year in Walker Buehler. And Suarez looking to rebound after a tough first outing in a Red Sox uniform. That was against the Astros, in which he allowed 4 runs in 4 1/3 innings of work. Not a great first start for Walker Buehler either. So both these veteran pitchers looking to bounce back in tomorrow's game, although there is rain in the forecast, which is interesting because this is the lone time these two teams are matching up this year. So they definitely want to get that game in tomorrow and find a way to do it, even though the weather does not look great for tomorrow's game. Today's player of the game is presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. And I'm going to go with Mason Miller as the player of the game. He only appeared in this game in a half inning, but he was electric in the bottom of the 9th inning, striking out Wilyer Abreu, striking out Masataka Yoshida, and then striking out Marcelo Meyer on a check swing to end the game. It's why it felt so deflating going into the bottom of the 9th inning of this game, down by a run, and knowing that arguably the best relief pitcher in Major League Baseball is on the other side. And Mason Miller shut the door, and he is today's player of the game. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Starting in the division, the Yankees, they just got going against the Miami Marlins, and Miami has jumped out to a 2-0 lead. That game's in the bottom of the first inning. The Yankees took the opener of that series yesterday. Elsewhere around the division, Rays and Twins in action right now in Minnesota. No score, bottom of the first inning in that ball game. And then the Pirates, they just went final against the Orioles. Obviously the O's, the AL East team there, but the Pirates win it by a score of 3-2. And then the Blue Jays lost to the White Sox by a score of 6-3. So the Blue Jays, they've struggled in that series against the Chicago White Sox, of course, a lowly team in the American League, but they have lost the first 2 games of that set. Other finals around Major League Baseball, the Tigers beat the Cardinals by a score of 11-6 as Detroit hits 4 home runs in that game. Milwaukee, they're playing a doubleheader against the Royals. Brewers take game 1 by a score of 5-2. The Astros, they just recently went final against the A's. That was an 11-0 victory for Houston. That is rolling right now, and they have started the season 6-3. One game got postponed. It was between the Cubs and the Guardians. And then looking at other games in progress right now, the Reds on top 2-0 against the Rangers. That just went into the top of the second inning. Elsewhere, that second game between the Royals and Brewers, that's no score. Out in Kansas City, it's about to go into the bottom of the second. And then the Braves and D-backs are tied. They're scoreless through 1 inning of action out on the West Coast, or on the West Coast of the country in Arizona. Looking at games about to start, Phillies and Rockies. That gets rolling at 8:10. Brennan Bernardino gets the start for the Rockies. Jesus Luzardo on the other side for the Phillies. Giants and Mets, that gets rolling at 9:05 out at Oracle Park. The Giants 3-5, the Mets 4-4. Angels and Mariners get rolling at 9:38 at Angels Stadium. The Mariners 4-4, Angels 3-5, and then this game also just recently went final as well. Dodgers a 10-5 victor over the Nationals. So LA 6-2 to start the season, and the Nationals are 3-5. Again, the final from Fenway Park today. Padres 3, Red Sox 2. You've been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you. And Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Big thank you to Zach Coe here at the flagship WEEI. Great call as well from Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks. And, of course, Doug Lane, engineer extraordinaire, handling everything out there at Fenway Park. Close one. Sox on the losing end here as they fall to 2-6 on the 2026 campaign. If you're listening on the network, it's time to say so long. But if you're listening locally on WEEI 93.7 and the free Odyssey app, don't go anywhere. Red Sox Review is coming up next.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has now hit the
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Timber Tech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Care Supply. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com today. Veterinary Emergency Group, sponsored by Veg, ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Roman reigns supreme!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
WEEI. New England Sports Original. This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Joe Weil.
Well, on another day, the Red Sox offense comes up a little short. The Sox still have not won back-to-back games this year. It's the fourth time this season that they have scored 2 runs or fewer. And today, the final 3-2, a loss against the San Diego Padres in Game 2 of a 3-game set at Fenway Park. Joe Weil with you here inside the WEEI studios. Tristan Andrew behind the glass. We're going to take you close to 8 p.m. tonight here on Red Sox Review. So a short-ish show, But we want to hear from you. 617-779-7937, the number to call in here. Again, 617-779-7937. You can also text us at that same number, 617-779-7937. Now, this offensive performance from the Sox is one I do think you can excuse. Every batter in the lineup today had a hard hit ball. And there were several times today that on a regular day, the ball probably would have went out or gone to the wall. Instead, they ended up just being flyouts. There are guys in this lineup I like the at-bats that I'm starting to see. I mean, Marcelo Meyer, I think, has looked good in this homestand. I like what I've seen from Wilson Contreras. I think what he brings just in general from a personality standpoint is something that this team needs. A little bit of flair, some confidence that you can definitely see at the plate. And he did have one of the 2 runs scored. Roman Anthony, I actually thought had one of the best at-bats of the season in the 8th inning. Runner on first and Cedon, down by 1, nobody out. Adrian Morejon on the mound for the Padres, who was absolutely filthy. Roman falls down to the count. He's facing a 2-strike situation, and then he rips a single into right field, setting up runners at the corners with nobody out. An advantageous spot for this team to get a run across. They got a little bit of help from the Padres defense on what could have been a double play ball that Cronenworth just